the down because they're about ready to go. In lane number 1 in the boys under 17 single sculls A final, sponsored by Laszlo Boats, our first A final of the day. Lane 1 will be Hauraki Plains College 1, Cameron Churchill. In lane 2, Wellington College 1, Harry Kavanagh. Lane 3, Aidan Bennett from Marlborough Boys College. In lane 4, Whakatipu High School, Charlie Manser, the South Island champion, right alongside that North Island champion from St Paul's Collegiate, George Benjamin. In lane 6, Whakatane High School, Ash Schultz. That's the sleeper according to Kirsty. In lane number 7, Motueka High School, that's Murdoch Smith. And in lane 8, Tauranga Boys College, number 1, Tyler Nelson. They're just about ready to go. They're due to go at 8:30, but I think the starters might go a little bit early. We'll just see the way they've been sitting there. A little bit of fog descends across the B final as it comes down, and right in the middle there you can see St Kevin's and Dunstan, and just trying to sneak through there in lane 4. Nice push there coming from George Maloney from Nelson College. Then we go out to New Plymouth Boys High School. Still sitting right in the middle of it there is Ashton Clark, so it is very much between St Kevin's, Dunstan and Lindisfarne as they make their way through. And of course the boys under 17, the single sculls, it is for a Laszlo boat, but is also for the John Alexander Challenge Cup. Kirsty, you're supposed to be the commentary team captain. Be sensible, please. They're coming up now for 750 to go in the B final, and it is sitting there now with lane number 4. He's pushed back again in the, lane number 5, actually, St Kevin's College, Cooper Lynch. He's got the advantage there over Dunstan. New Plymouth Boys High School, Brody Lester coming up into the mix, just sitting alongside now with Ashton Clark, he is. So they head up now towards just outside of them. Caleb Armstrong trying to get back in the mix for this B final. Then we go back into St Peter's College across on the outside. So the safety umpire boat following up the middle nicely, and we can start to see a few flags. The St Paul's flags are out there getting ready to wave George down as he comes down the bank. As the sun gleams its way across onto that, we're just about ready. They're sitting there nicely. Nice shot there on the screen in lane 7 of Murdoch Smith from Motueka High School. Just an update for those watching, we can confirm that Arthur Crimmins from Otamoto College, gear failure unfortunately on his craft as he came down, so that is really tough for him. So that's one of the vagaries of rowing. It is a brutal sport. The remainder's in his field, 500 metres to go. They make their way down now, and it is still sitting there with Cooper Lynch from St Kevin's College. He's got a couple of boat lengths now over the rest of the field. Holding his own in lane 2 is Lindisfarne from, that is Ashton Clark. Then we go right across to Brody Lester from New Plymouth. In the last 250 metres, he pushed along quite nicely, right up alongside him past Brennan Keane. And then on the other side of St Kevin's College, George Maloney's got himself nicely into the mix too. So although we've got the St Kevin's College sculler Cooper Lynch leading them down, there's a nice lineup for the minor placing across there between New Plymouth Boys High School, Dunstan, Nelson, and even out to Ashton Clark there in Lindisfarne. Just on the flanks, we're waiting there for Ashburton College and St Peter's College, just keeping an eye on the A final. Looks like they're ready. We certainly are, aren't we? We're ready to go. Get the first one underway. And a shout out too to those boat holders doing a fantastic job down there, just lying on their bellies looking at the water all day. Up towards the last.
Away.
Oh, we're underway. Away and racing we are in that boys under 17 single sculls, and it's a pretty clean start from all of them. But look at lane number 3, Marlborough Boys High School, Whakatipu out really cleanly. Charlie out there, nice, good start for him, and Ash Schultz and Whakatane. Those are the two already into the lead. So we've got Whakatane away and Whakatipu, those two scullers going straight out pretty quickly. Marlborough Boys College, a good start as well. So it's Marlborough Boys just sitting second in behind St Paul's Collegiate. Actually, George Benjamin's got away really clean, and then we're heading into the fog. And George Benjamin is away. He started really cleanly out in lane number 5. He's away like a ferret up a trouser leg. He's got half a boat length over the rest of the course already. Back there in lane number 3 is Marlborough Boys College. Aidan Bennett's out quickly too, sitting second. Third just outside George Benjamin would be Ash Schultz from Whakatane as we watch the B final come down just to conclusion, which is going to be Cooper Litch will take that out. Nice push here on the end from Lindisfarne College. Ashton Clark looking to finish second. Just inside of him, George Maloney's done really well to get up into third in the B final. And just coming through quickly on the inside will be Caleb Armstrong. Across on the outside, coming late will be New Plymouth Boys High School inside from Dunstan. But that is the B final. Well done to you out there, Cooper Lynch. You'll take that. Second will go, oh, it's going to be a very close one on the line here, but he's going to get in lane 2. Lane 2, that is Lindisfarne College. Ashton Clark will take second just over George Maloney from Nelson College. Nice finish from him. That's 1, 2 and 3. Back we go to the A final, and it is already clear water there for George Benjamin from St Paul's Collegiate, the North Island champion. He went through in 7:22 when he did that the other day, last time he came. Remember, he was second in the under 16 single sculls at the Maadi Regatta last year, and he looks very comfortable wow, there's some real power coming out of that, and he's not overrating at all. He'll be sitting just around about early 30s and not doing too shabbily. Lane number 3, Aidan Bennett, good start for him. The South Island bronze medalist, he's holding on to second, but they're starting to come under pressure now from Ash Schultz and Whakatane. Then we go across right to Tauranga Boys High School, and lane 8 would be next. Back inside we go to Charlie Manson from Whakatipu, just trying to hold on to that 4th spot. Then we come back inside to Motueka High School, Murdoch Smith. Across we go to lane 1, Hauraki Plains College 1, that's Cameron Churchill. Just inside of him in lane 2 is Wellington College. Harry Kavanagh, last year's under-16 champion, the North Island bronze medalist in the under-17s this year at their championships 2 weeks ago. So still holding on to it there in lane number 5 is George Benjamin, but this work coming in from lane 3, Marlborough Boys College, coached by Clayton Lindstrom and Glenn Marfell. He's doing a great job out there to get himself into second. He just looks across a wee bit there, and you can see that in lane 4, Charlie Manser in that back to front white cap. Charlie has a look over his right shoulder. He can see where Aidan is. That's your 1, 2, 3. Nice run here coming early on from Tyler Nelson from Tauranga Boys College. They're well through and heading towards the 1,000 metre mark now. Those are the 4 that are showing out ahead of everybody else. Then we go back through the rest of the field, and we can see Murdoch Smith trying to push through in lane number 7. Then we go to lane number 2, Wellington College and Hauraki Plains College completing the field as they make their way up towards that 1,000 metre mark. This is your A final of the boys under 17 single sculls. Nice spread out there. He's laid a marker down there, has George Benjamin. The rest are going to have to chase him. And is he going to make that third 500 pay? That's what we're waiting to see from Kirsty. He's headed towards the 1,000 metre mark, so it is still in lane number 3. Aidan Bennett putting in a great scull here, just holding on there, but Charlie just sneaking up as he does. George just looks across, he can see what's happening, nice and clean at the catch, very sharp, and he's getting some real length on his stroke as he makes his way up through the rest of those red boys, sitting there comfortably at 33. Charlie looks across the left, he looks to the right, and he's pushing nicely through Aidan. So this will be tough on Marlborough boys. They've done the work early on, but the Whakatipian, he's starting to, I don't know if that's a word, he's starting to make his move. Just on the other side of St Paul's Collegiate is Ash Schultz. Then we go right across to lane 8, Tauranga Boys College. They're starting to get a wee bit tough for those boys on the outer flanks. Back inside from him is Motueka High School. Then we go to Harry Kavanagh from Wellington College, and back inside into lane 1, it's Hauraki Plains. Up they go. They've done half the race. Now we get to the business end. Who's going to try and chase down George Benjamin? He still looks very comfortable, getting real connection when he gets the catch from fingertips right through to the foot plate, making that boat do all the work and getting a nice run. And then the others have got to go and chase him. So still trying to get back on top of him is Charlie Manser from Whakatipu. He's sitting there right alongside him, and looking at Ash Schultz outside of George in lane number 6. There's the arrowhead starting to come through now, starting to drop off Aidan Bennett. He'll need to push again, but it's starting to go with form now. Still St Paul's Collegiate. Either side of him, he's got Whakatipu, and he will be trying hard to shake him off. Ash Schultz right in the mix now. So that's where we're looking at. So it's still Clearwater in the first, but then he looks across again to Charlie Manser. So lane 4 and lane 6, either side of lane 5. Those are your 3 that are coming down now. Still holding his own there in 5th position now would be Marlborough Boys College. So into the last, this is the quarter we thought would count. Let's wait and see. Can George hold on to his advantage? He's still got Clearwater over the rest of the field, and he's got now to 3 boat lengths. Oh, he's laid a marker down now. That is going to be very hard for these gentlemen to take back. Pushing clearly up into second now is Ash Schultz, so he's making a move. Looks like it's 10 on the legs for him, and he's just taken up a little bit, trying to put some pressure down there on Charlie Manson from Whakatipu. He's still sitting there in 3rd, but he's a bow ball behind Ash Schultz from Whakatane. Then there's a boat length back to Aidan Bennett from Marlborough Boys College. Then we go right across into lane number 2 would be Wellington College, Harry Kavanagh. Lane 1 is Hauraki Plains College. Then we go right on the outside to Tauranga Boys College, and then just out the back there in lane number 7 is Murdoch Smith from Motueka High School. 500 metres to go, team. We're coming to the final in the business end of the boys under 17 single sculls. You need to get out there, St Paul's. You need to get out there, Whakatipu. You need to get out there, Whakatane, because they're on their way. George Benjamin, he shot out at the start to a half boat length lead in the first 250 metres, and now he's pushing through to try and take this title in that gleaming white skiff back to the school of St Paul's Collegiate. He's still got Clearwater. Ash Schultz holds the advantage over Whakatipu, Charlie Manser. Charlie and Ash have now got Clearwater over Aidan Bennett back there from Marlborough Boys College. This is extremely impressive from George Benjamin. The North Island Championship looks like it's going to be joined by a national championship at the way they're going. He's gone past the high performance centre for a New Zealand rowing. It's quite poignant. They're making their way down now. They're up towards 350 metres to go. In the middle of the red boys, George Benjamin still by 2 to the 3 boat lengths over Ash Schultz. Charlie Manson trying to come again at Anch to take away the silver off him. He's holding third. Then we go across to Aidan Bennett from Marlborough Boys. That's them. They're out clear of everybody else. The next best will be Harry Kavanagh, back to Cameron Churchill from Hauraki Plains, out to Tauranga Boys, and then back 3 more boat lengths to Motueka High School. But start putting your hands together here, ladies and gentlemen. This has been an outstanding effort from George Benjamin. Get those flags going. Come on, you waving that St Paul's Collegiate flag. That's a bit limp. Give it a good go. On the outside of him still is Ash Schultz from Whakatane. Then Charlie Manson from Whakatipu as the sun glistens across Lake Karapiro for our first A final. He's got this all under control. Heading in down to 150 metres to go does George Benjamin from St Paul's Collegiate. Some very proud coaches, Charlie Rogerson and Bruce Jones. He's heading up towards the red boy with 100 metres to go. He's up to rate now in lane number 4 is Charlie Manson trying to push over Ash Schultz. There, those splashes going St Paul's. He might need it because those other 2 are coming in him late. Ash Schultz is winding up out there in lane number 6 trying to get closer if he can. They're bridging the gap, but I don't think they'll have enough time. Oh, there's a big ding-dong going on here, but sorry, Vicky, I'll take that call between Charlie Manson and out there and Ash Schultz. It's still going to be George Benjamin as we look across the sun. He comes down winding up more. The final of the under-17 boys single sculls, and this year's champion goes to George Benjamin from St Paul's Collegiate. It's going to be close for second. It's going to go to, I'm going to go photo for second and third. What a finish for those gentlemen. Then it'll be Aidan Bennett will come down and take the 4th spot. Then it'll be a nice little run down here on the inside between in lane number 1, Hauraki Plains College, Cameron Churchill, and Harry Kavanagh is going to take him over by a bow, I think, on the line between those 2, very close, right on the outside to Tauranga Boys College. Then we come back inside into lane 7, Motueka High School. Congratulations to George Benjamin, St Paul's Collegiate. You have won the boys under 17 single sculls A final, sponsored by Laszlo Boats. And for St Paul's Collegiates, you've got a Laszlo boat. Just a reminder to all the athletes that Janie Charlton, the Athlete Development Manager, and Fiona Burke, the International Pathway Lead for Row in New Zealand, will be available on site today for athletes and parents to connect without continuing their rowing journey. And so they'll be available between 9 and 12 opposite the 776 BC site. If you want to get down and have a chat to them. And just the most important thing today, of course, is that the Maadi Regatta mascot dance-off is happening today at 3:30 p.m, taking place at the podium, 3:30, so there'll be a dance-off together. And the winning mascot will win a pair of Milford socks, as well as bragging rights. So make sure you got your costumes sorted, and we'll go from there. So just trying to get a couple of results for you. All that excitement was going on of the A final. Get the confirmed result for you for the B final if we can. And yes, there will be a time, but I don't have it. But we know who won the A final. Outstanding effort there from George Benjamin for St Paul's Collegiate and the boys under 17 single sculls. We do move on though. We will move on to the girls under 17 coxed 4. That's due to go 8:43 very shortly. Will be the B final. And in lane 1 for the B final will be Epsom Girls Grammar number 2. Lane number 2 will be Christchurch Girls High School 1. Lane number 3 St Kennigan's College 1. Lane number 4 will be St Andrews College 2. Lane 5 Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Lane 6 will be Dawson School for Girls 1. Lane 7 will be Wellington Girls College 2. And Wellington Christchurch Girls High School number 2 will be in lane number 8 to complete that B final field. They're just sitting in there getting ready to go. That is, of course, the girls under 17 coxed 4, which is brought to you by the Defence Force Careers, the Navy, Army and Air Force. Is a place like nowhere else where epic experiences create unbreakable bonds. Sounds like something you'd like to get into? Well, go and visit the Defence Force crew at the regatta to discover how you can build a career and make best mates for life. With over 100 roles available, there's something for everyone, from combat roles to IT and navigation, tradies, through to medical professionals. So pop over there and see the team at Defence Force, the proud sponsors of our girls under 17 coxed 4 finals, which are about to start. So that is for the Hauraki Oar. Looking forward to that getting underway very shortly. Just waiting for some times on those initial races there for you. Confirmed times and placings for the boys under 17 single sculls. Our winner, George Benjamin from St Paul's Collegiate, in a time of 7:50.57. Second, Whakatipu High School, just. So not much of a difference in there. Oh my goodness me. 0.05 of a second between Whakatipu High School, Charlie Manser, silver medal, and Ash Schultz, the bronze medal for Whakatane. So 7:54 between the pair of them, and then 0.32 and 0.37. Wow, that's close. Fourth, Marlborough Boys College, Aidan Bennett. Fifth went to Hauraki Plains College, which was Cameron Churchill. Wellington College finishing sixth, Harry Kavanagh. And seventh going to Tauranga Boys College, Tyler Nelson. And Motueka High School, Murdoch Smith completing the field in our boys under 17 single sculls. That is a very close margin between the minor medals, so the congratulations to the winners of those medals in that race. And we'll have the medal ceremonies. We'll get underway with Kay Gregory in due course, and you'll hear that with the appropriate fanfare. Underway in the B final of the girls under 17 Cox Forward, sponsored by the Defence Force Careers. So they're through, or really just about into 250 metres, so just waiting for them to come into view. It looks pretty even from here. Just repeating there, you've got lane 1, Epsom Girls Grammar number 2. Lane 2 is Christchurch Girls High School 1. Lane 3 is St Kennigan's College 1. Lane 4 is St Andrews College 2. In lane 5, Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Lane 6, Dawson School for Girls 1. Lane 7 is Wellington Girls College 2. And lane 8 is Christchurch Girls High School number 2. Heading up towards that 250 metre mark. Just see if I can get the glasses on. Well, I can get the glasses on. Just trying to make sense of what I can see. And it is very even right across the field there, actually. You can just see them coming through. Nice start in lane 2 there from Christchurch Girls High School. Then we go right across into the middle of the field, and it's St Andrews College 2, Rangiruru Girls School number 1, just on the outside of them, Diocesan School for Girls. Then we go outside to Wellington Girls College and Christchurch Girls High School number 2. And then we'll get underway with the A final in about 5 minutes' time. So they'll be loading in, ready to go. The sport to you by the Defence Force Careers. Very even right across, even to lane 8, Christchurch Girls High School number 2, just back inside from their Wellington Girls College. Right alongside them is Diocesan. The Dyson would just be ahead of Christchurch Girls High School in the outside lane. Then we can follow where the umpire is, and the umpire is busy splitting Rangiruru and St Andrews College number 2. Then we go back inside from them to St Kennigan's, and then Christchurch Girls High School, and just back slightly down there in lane number 1 is Epsom Girls as they head up towards that 750 metre mark in this B final of the girls under 17 Cox 4. Fantastic conditions, just a little bit of a zephyr sauntering its way across the lake. The sunshine coming in a very convenient position straight into my eyes as I look across the finish line. So we could get all sorts of results as we get down to the end here. But nicely coming through in the middle of the year in lane number 4 is St Andrews College. Isabella Cody, Sailor Hitchcock, Sophia Drury, Lucia Apps and Emily DeJoux as the Cox. Just in lane number 5 next to them is Jessica Skinner, Tyler Gibbard, Amelia Wilk, Lucy Houghton and Phoebe White. So those two crews making their way down the middle of Lake Karapiro. Unfamiliar territory for them, but they're making a good fist of it too. Then we go on the outside to lane number 6. Diocesan School for Girls, that's Amy Dowser, Leela Kirk, Alice Berry, Alba Erickson, Stella Benton. She's the Cox, making a good fist of it out there in lane number 6. They've come back inside. We go to lane number 3, St Kennigan's College 1, Rosalie Carruthers, Tessa Tona, Ella Forrest, Elise Redshaw and Isabel Gilbert. Those are your leading crews as they make their way down. Then we go to Christchurch Girls High School number 1, Greer Bauman, Summer Smith, Hulula Leggett, Sienna Cochran, Georgetta Heller is the Cox. Inside of them in lane number 1 is Epsom Girls Grammar number 2, Ruth Burge, Mia Breen, Amanda Horn, Emily Hammond and Evie Wilson coxing for them. That's Epsom girls. Just looking to see how far away we are from a start in the A final. They're just sitting in there getting ready to go. Out we go to Wellington Girls College. Mia Barr, Holly Martin, Gabriella Saunders, Isla Law and Phoebe Wall. And then in lane number 8, Christchurch Girls High School number 2, Michaela Timo, Abby McPherson, Emerson Lowe, Hadasha Timo and Greta Brokenshire is the cox. That is your field for the B final, heading up into the 750 metres to go. And it's sitting there nicely with the crew from St Andrews, just to the left of the Rangiruru crew. You can see them with the gold caps just being chased down and shadowed by the umpire boat. We come across the Rangiruru to Dyson School for Girls, just across from them. And then is St Andrews still holding a nice advantage right in front of the umpire's boat. We go into lane number 2. We look at Christchurch Girls High School, and between them squeeze the St Kennigan. So it's still sitting with St Andrews College. St Andrews College doing a great job there in lane number 4. Across we go to Diocesan. Then we come back into Rangiruru. Those are your 3. Then it goes to Wellington College sitting 4th. Across we go to Christchurch Girls High School holding on to 2nd in the B final. The A final, they're just about ready to go. We'll let that B final continue to make its way down. I'll give you the field for the girls under 17 Cox 4 A final. In lane number 1, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton 1. Thea Mace, Lily Johnson, Georgia Kendrick, Lily Ashton, Zara Morris is the cox. In lane number 2, St Margaret's College 1. Anna Rutherford, Poppy Blakely, Scarlett Hanson, Bronnie O'Sullivan, Bella Harris the cox. In lane number 3, it's Epsom Girls Grammar. Eden Hogg, Madeline Donovan, Jessica Walkinshaw, Imogen Wallace and Emma Owen is the cox. In lane number 4, it is Marlborough Girls College 1. Georgette Herkt, Celia Spencer, Anna Hurren, Eliza Glover and Molly Hoban is the cox. In lane number 5, Waikato Dyson School number 1. Kate Slyfield, Alexandra Hull, Georgetta Trebelko, McLean Stewart and Kerry Ormsby is the cox. In lane number 6, Columba College 1. Georgia Drummond, Isla Nicholson, Annika Laser and Nova Fiston with Kate Baskerville the cox. In lane number 7, St Andrews College 1. Charlotte Galvin, Chloe Lowe, Katie Taggart, Molly Thomas, Robbie Miller the cox. Completing the field for the A final of the girls under 17 Cox 4. Barradine College 1, Hannah Boys, Esther Meakin, Millie Bauer, Greta Ward and Alice Willoughby is the cox. They are patiently waiting. A little bit of a breeze down there at the start, just watching the B final continue to make its way up the course. And St Andrews College doing a great job just sitting out there still in the middle of the course, which is good for them. Dawson School for Girls, they're taking the advantage of those that come down in the B final. It's them, they've got the lead now over the crew from St Andrews. Then we go back to Rangiruru just in between them, across on the outside of St Kennigan, still waiting for a start in the A final. Into the last 250 metres we are now for this girls under 17 B final as they head on through. It is Dawson School for Girls with a nice handy lead now over the top of St Andrews College. They've taken that spot off them. Then we go across to Christchurch Girls High School holding 3rd, back to Rangiruru holding 4th, then Wellington Girls College, then we come back down into Epsom Girls in lane number 1. We're underway in the A final. Good clean start. Oh, way out there in lane. That looks like a big good start there for Waikato Diocesan. Sitting there in lane number 5. They've shot out to a canvas over St Margaret's College 1. So in the A final they're underway. It's led there now by Waikato Dio. Second is St Margaret's, and on the outside Barradine have taken a 3rd position. We just watched the rest of the B final come down through. We can see that it's going to be sitting out there with Dawson School for Girls. Give them a shout. They got the advantage over St Andrews. Back inside to lane 2, which is Christchurch Girls High School. Then we go to a dog fight there between Wellington Girls College and Rangiruru as they head down through to the last 50 metres. Back inside to Epsom Girls, just sitting ahead of the crew from St Kennigan's, and then we go right outside to Wellington Girls College. That's how they'll finish. It'll be with the crew from Dawson Girls. They're going to take it by all 3/4 of a boat length. Sitting down here over St Andrews will take 2nd. 3rd will go to, it's going to be down here in lane number 2. I've just blinded myself. Well done, Ian. To Christchurch Girls High School. They'll take 3rd. That's the B final. Back to the A final. And Waikato Diocesan, the North Island champions, they are out to 3 seats. They've got 3 seats and nearly full boat length over St Margaret's holding 2nd. On the outside of them we go to Columba College, the Southerners just holding 3rd slightly. They've moved ahead of where Barradine were on the outside. Back inside from Barradine to St Andrews. Wonderful ovation there for George Benjamin, the under-17 champion this year at the Maadi Regatta. We're underway in the boys under-15 double sculls. This is sponsored by Accommodation Rental Solutions. The B final is on the track. Accommodation Rental Solutions, you're locally owned, and they manage properties in Cambridge, Hamilton, Morrinsville, and the wider Waikato area with collectively 50 years experience and knowledge in the industry. So give them a call for your investment needs. This is the B final, the boys under 15 double sculls. In lane number 1, Scots College 1, Harrison Stewart Lowe and Lucas Smithson. In lane number 2, Tahara College 1, Samuel Satsford and Brodie Scott. Lane number 3, Wellington College 1, Loki Sparksman and Henry Robinson. In lane number 4, Glendowie College 1, Liam Benjamin and Bailey Dale. In lane number 5, St Andrews College number 2, Fletcher Cairns and Logan Scott. In lane 6, Rotatuna High School number 1, that's Cooper Cummins and Alec Van Ziel. In lane number 7, it's Lindisfarne College 1, Angus Lovell and Angus Breyer, the two Anguses there from Lindisfarne. Of course they are from Lindisfarne, being called Angus. And lane number 8, John McGlashan College 1, Ryan Cleghorn and Gus Carr. They're the South Island bronze medalists. So we would hope that for their sake they got a good showing in this. But great for these under 15 athletes to be rowing here at the Maadi Regatta on Friday finals day. And a pretty even spread across the field there from what we can see. This looks like it's coming out of the middle there, and a good start on the outside, of course, from lane number 8, which is John McGlashan College. Right in the middle there, you've got in lane number 5, St Andrews College. Lane 6 is Rotatuna, and just to the umpire boat skirting around, you can see a good start there in lane 3 from Wellington College, and just inside of them is Glendowie College number 1. I can give you the times in the A final of the girls under 17 Cox 4, taken out, of course, by Waikato Diocesan School in lane 5, and a time of 7:46.71. Lane 2, Columba College 1. In 7:49.71, and then third place and the bronze medalist St Margaret's College 1 in a time of 7:50.61. So slightly slower times today, just to be to do with the current, and you can see there's a bit of a ripple out there and a little bit of a breeze, but the same for everybody, and it's pretty even out there right in the middle, but they're well ahead of everybody else. So we go out into Rotatuna High School, Cooper Cummins and Alec Van Ziel in lane number 6, right alongside them, and out in front too also St Andrews College. Then we go to Glendowie, then we go to Wellington College, and then across to Tahara and Scots College. It's really just Lindisfarne and maybe John McGlashan that are battling a wee bit on the outside there as they make their way down towards the 1,000-metre mark in the B final of the boys under 15 double sculls. The A finalists, no doubt a little bit nervous, sitting in the starting gates ready to go. They're due to run in around about 3 minutes, so we'll wait for them to get underway. Looks a bit calmer down at the start, actually, just more of a ripple when we get up to here as they make their way up through the first half of the course. That'll be done and dusted, and a big spread now we can see as we go out to, it is right out in the middle. Is that John McGlashan right there in lane number 8? It is. It's John McGlashan right out there holding on to probably third position at the moment, but being led down there at this stage by Rotatuna, Cooper and Alex out there in lane 6. They're holding the lead just over from inside of them St Andrews College. Then we go right across to Wellington College and Glendowie. They're holding the next cards, and then we come back inside to good showing in Scots College, actually they're in lane number 1 too. Lane number 1, of course, and then back right at the back of the field looks to be Lindisfarne in lane number 7. Great shot there, as you'll be able to see it on the screen, looking at the finalists and the boys under 15 double sculls. And these gentlemen are racing for the Mark Mates Cup, not just the medals, but the Mark Mates Cup. Great rowing family out of Canterbury, heavily associated with St Bede's. They'll be looking for a good day today, St Bede's. So good to see that Mark Mates' name being put around there. And so that's the cup that the boys under 15 double sculls are racing for once the A final gets underway. B final into the second half of the course they come, and still a nice push coming in there from Rotatuna. They look like they've almost got clear water over the rest of the field just over. We go across from them to Glendowie, then Wellington College, then Scots have just pushed up past Tahara. Tahara back inside them just a little bit hard on their left-hand side of their lane. They'll probably want to get away from there and get a bit more into the middle of their lane, I think, and probably the umpire's suggesting something similar. Then we go back on the outside to John McGlashan, then back inside to Lindisfarne as they head up now towards 750 metres to go. All settled at the start, just waiting. They're not quite ready. Great view down the course from here. And good to see the crowd starting to come through. Lots of coffee starting to breathe life into the veins of many parents who might have turned up a wee bit dusty, enjoying their week away from their normal festivities, and making sure plenty of great coffee here on course too. Plenty for everyone to choose from. So Rotatuna still holding this lead now. Just on the outside of them would be St Andrews. You can see the white thistle on the back of the St Andrews cross blades. They go in and out of the course. And right next to them though is Glendowie. Then we go Wellington College. Then we go Tahara, then Scots. Scots have just come to a standstill. That's unfortunate for them. They just stopped. They must have hit a buoy. They'll get themselves going again, we hope. They're just going a little bit crooked there. And then we go right on the outside too, in lane number 8 is John McGlashan. So making their way up towards 500 metres to go. Just keeping an eye on that A final, not quite ready to go yet. Back to the B final we go. Rototuna, still doing all the running. Cooper Cummins, Alec Van Ziel, coached by Briar Duncan. Looking pretty tidy there. Then we go across from them still. St Andrews College. Right next to St Andrews is Glendowie. Right next to Glendowie, just another half canvas back is Wellington College. Then the Scots have got themselves motoring and move past Tahara still. Then Tahara just to the right of the umpire boat. Then we go back into John McGlashan, sitting out there in lane 8, and just a bit further at the back of the field in lane 7 is Lindisfarne. So let's give you the field for the boys under 15 double sculls. They're just about ready to go. In lane 1, Maclean's College 1, Lucas Jiang, Nick Fahey. Lane 2, Whakatupu High School 1, Phineas Thomas, Ruben Davis. Lane 3, Onslow College 1, Ruben Andrews, Elias Kern. Lane number 4, Timaru Boys High School 1, Baxter Hopper Park, Murphy Hopper Park. Lane 5, St Andrews College 1, Oliver O'Brien and Hugo Miller Bell. Lane 6 is Whakatane High School number 1, Hayden Grant and Cole Van Der Anker. And lane number 7 is Mount Albert Grammar 1, Caleb Vincent and Linus Ingram. And then lane number 8 completing that field in our A final for the boys under 15 double scull, St Paul's Collegiate, Cale Ganley and Ashton Russell. Umpire's boat's waiting for them. 350 or 300 metres to go now, and it is still in the B final. Rototuna still holding on, but look, the pressure coming from Glendowie. They pushed nicely in the last 250 metres of Liam and Bailey, getting themselves up into almost first position. Going along inside of them is St Andrews College, Fletcher and Logan, not far away as they make their way down the last 250 metres of the B final, but the A final is underway. Great start out there in lane number 7 from Mount Albert Grammar. They've got a bow ball in front of everybody else, just at this very early stages. They're getting those boats up as quickly as they can, get as little amount of hull in the water as they can to reduce that friction, but it's all coming initially out of Mount Albert Grammar in lane 7, St Paul's Collegiate in lane 8. Then we go right across to lane 3, Onslow College, Timaru Boys, St Andrews College. Then we go up to the lane 1, Maclean's College, lane 2, Whakatupu High School, and just dragging a wee bit early stages is Whakatane, but they'll settle themselves into rhythm. Look like they've gone long already, have Whakatane, so they'll get themselves going. As all those crews, they're rabbiting through. They're going right up to the 250 metre mark now. Out here in the B final though, they've just about done the job, have Rototuna. Going into second will be Glendowie. Third looks like it's going to be a real street fight here between St Andrews College across to Wellington College, and Scots College have done really well in the last 500 metres. They look like they might take out that third spot as well, but it's going to be Rototuna. Rototuna will take the advantage. A fast finish from St Andrews on the line though. Oh no, just though. Rototuna, they've got a little bit of a half a canvas over a great finish from Glendowie, actually it was. Glendowie finishing second, then St Andrews. Then we come down to Scots, then Wellington College, and then completing the field will be Tahara, and on the outside, John McGlashan, and then Lindisfarne. Back into the A final, and they've done well here in lane number 8, St Paul's Collegiate. The mascots have already been out and about for them, so they're just pushing now almost up into second spot. Onslow College in lane 3 doing a great job, the North Island champions. That's Ruben and Elias, so they're holding on to half a boat length over the crew from St Paul's Collegiate. Then we come across to St Andrews College. The other South Island champions sitting there in lane number 5, St Andrews College. That is Oliver and Hugo. Those are your 3 leaders at this early stage. So it is with the crew from Onslow. Then we go to St Paul's. Then we come back to St Andrews. Then we have a look down on the inside between St Andrews and Onslow, and that's Timaru Boys. They'll be in the mix at the finish. Then we come to Whakatupu in lane 2, and then Maclean's in lane 1. I reckon these guys will all start to creep up a little bit as they get closer to the finish. There's some real pedigree in some of those crews, but looking quite comfortable out there already. And lane number 3, Ruben Andrews, Elias Kern from Onslow College. They went straight through in their heat the other day, as did St Andrews, Timaru Boys and Whakatane. So that's where we expect to see it come from. Great shot there. You can see the St Andrews cross on the back of those St Andrews blades and the thistle on the front, but they're just trying to track down that Onslow College crew, and they've got back to half a boat length, but on the outside it's St Paul's. St Paul's can have a wee look across and they can see everybody. Fourth currently sits with Whakatupu. You can see the yellow sculling boat of Whakatupu. Then just back inside from them we go to Timaru Boys. Out to Maclean's. Maclean's the North Island bronze medalists. They'll be there and thereabouts. We come back inside to look at Whakatane. They've got themselves up and running again. Have the North Island silver medalists. That's Hayden and Cole, coached by Leighton Hale and Gary McAdams. Through 750 gone they go, heading towards the 1,000 metre mark, and these 3 front runners along with Whakatupu starting to see if they can get away from the rest of the field. They've still got Maclean's College down there in lane number 1. Then we come across the Timaru Boys there in lane number 4 as well. You're looking at the final of the boys under 15 double sculls, the A final, brought to you by Accommodation Rental Solutions. We're trying to see who's going to win not only the gold medal, but the Mark Mates Cup as they make their way up towards that 1,000 metre mark. And just looking pretty comfortable there. You can see St Paul's Collegiate in lane number 8, but just watching the push going on from St Andrews, the angle can sometimes be a little bit deceptive, but they're looking pretty comfortable, boys. Two boys there, heads up. Just a little glance across from stroke to see where things are at. I'm sure his coach would rather he just looked straight ahead and concentrated on the best connection he can get as they make their way down to see where they can get to with Onslow College. So Onslow College, St Andrews, and across to St Paul's Collegiate. Great shot there of St Paul's. You can see really clean in and out with those blades as they make their way down, just sitting pretty highly though, as under 15 boys do, stroking at about 36. And then across we go to Onslow, who are just a little bit calmer at the catch, and you can just see a real connection when they drive through. Great shot there in the screen of them doing just that. They're also sitting at around about 36. So up we go. We're into the second half of the course. The boys under 15 double sculls. This is the A final at the Maadi Regatta for 2025 here at Lake Karapiro, and it is Onslow College, Onslow, St Paul's Collegiate, and it is also with St Andrews College. In from St Andrews College we go back to Timaru Boys. Across we go to lane number 6, which is Whakatane High School. Then back to Mount Albert Grammar. Then we come across to Whakatipu in lane 2. Back to Maclean's College. That's where they're sitting now. So it still is with the crew from Onslow. Onslow, St Andrews, and across we go to St Paul's Collegiate. Those are your leaders, and Onslow getting clear water on the rest of the field as they make their way up towards 750 metres to go. It's going to be a bit of a sprint race for some of these. They obviously pushed at the 1,000, put 10 on the legs and got themselves further out in front of the St Andrews College crew. So St Andrews have got some work to do to chase down Onslow. St Paul's are right in there, out there in lane 8, out there in the sleeper lane when no one can see them, they hope. Then they come back inside. Whakatane aren't too far off it either. Whakatane holding themselves for a bit of a dab, as are Timaru Boys High School. Then we go back to Whakatipu, Phineas and Reuben, coached by Ashton White and Mia Pagan, and in lane 1 is Maclean's, coached by Tony Gallagher. He'll be watching this with interest as they come up towards 500 metres to go. A final of the boys under 15s. We can tell you that in the B final that was taken out by confirmation of Rotatuna, Glendowie second, and St Andrews College third. Time for Rotatuna was 8:15.55. Up towards 500 metres to go though in the A final. Still Onslow with clear water over St Andrews, and then St Paul's on the outside. Just watching down in lane 2. This is nice from Whakatipu, trying to get themselves back into it. The goal to Whakatipu. Then out there in lane number 6 we've got the goal to Whakatane. Then we go out from them to Mount Albert Grammar. On the other side of Whakatane, still St Andrews holding on there. Then we go back further to Timaru Boys. Looks like it's getting a little bit tough for them. They've got some work to do in lane 4. Have the South Island silver medalists, so they're going to get a medal here. Onslow though, this is pretty impressive. Looking very tidy. Still looking pretty comfortable, St Andrews. They've got some work to do. There might be a sprint left in them. Can Onslow hold on? They've led for a long way in this race. They've got a little bit left to go, 350 metres. Onslow still holding by Clearwater over St Andrews, starting to drift ahead of St Paul's Collegiate. So now they've got Clearwater over St Paul's. But look at this little push coming from Whakatipu down in lane number 2. Whakatipu and Whakatane, they could upset for a bronze medal here. There's a lot of work to be done to get the silver and gold. That's sitting out there with Onslow and the crew from St Andrews. Up we head now through the last of the red boys. Get down there, Onslow College. Give your boys a heck of a cheer. They'll be doing really well here. Have Reuben and Lias. Again, we might have a North Island champion heading towards being a national champion. We've already had it twice this morning. Will this be the trifecta for the North Islanders? Oh, they're starting to dominate finals day here, aren't they? Onslow College. This is fantastic from these young men. Reuben Andrews and Lias Kern, coached by, we're very proud at the moment, William Fahey and Sarah Cudden. They're leading the A final of the boys under 15 double sculls. They've got 2 boat lengths over St Andrews. They've got a boat length and a half over to St Paul's. St Paul's are under real pressure now from both Whakatane and Whakatipu. That is Onslow. The bowman looks across. They've got this under control. 150 metres to go. They're still going to wind to make sure of it. Both of them are sitting up really tall. Look at that. Nice posture from both these scullers as they make their way down through the last 100 metres of their A final for 2025. Still holding on to second is St Andrews. St Paul's still under pressure now from Whakatane chasing them. Here comes Whakatipu down there in lane number 2 as well. The rest of them are out of it. No doubt about the winners though. Your North Island champions are once again your national champions. The winners are the boys under 15 double sculls. They're taking home a gold medal. Onslow College, congratulations. They come down to the line. St Andrews College are going to hold on to silver, and St Paul's have kicked again in lane 8. St Paul's holding on to bronze. Whakatane coming at them. Whakatane, St Paul's, Whakatane take the bronze. Whakatane, what a run from them. Oh, they've just taken it over St Paul's, just in the last 20 metres. Whakatipu down here in lane 2. Then we go into the middle of the course to Timaru Boys High School. Back down here into lane 1 is Maclean's College. And then completing the field in lane number 7 will be Mount Albert Grammar. I'll stand with that. I'm pretty sure it was Whakatane in lane number 3. We will confirm. Righto team, I've got to put my growly voice on here. Please pay. Here as we head up towards 300 metres to go. They're still holding on to Glendowie, but it's this push from Dawson School for Girls, coached by Ivana Main and Casper Hammond in lane 2, putting them under real pressure. Whanganui are over the top of Whakatipu. Whakatipu are over the top of Queen Margaret. It still sits with Glendowie. We're going to find out shortly who the winner will be of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. We're looking to see where it's going to come from. And it is our still with Glendowie. They've pushed again, but they're down to 1 seat now. Dawson are going to have to put a big push in to grab them down. Glendowie holding on now by 1 seat. Then we come back inside from the Dawson School for Girls. Whanganui going right on them. Whakatu have just fallen right away now. It's the 3 North Island schools are leading them down. Can Glendowie hold on, get down there. Glendowie, give them a shout. The Dio crew are down there and starting to go nuts. Whanganui, what a push coming from them in lane 3. They're pushing right up on Dawson School for Girls now. It still is when Glendowie holding on to 3 seats, but Whanganui running down Dawson on the outside, and Queen Margaret pushing along with Whakatipu on the inside, but it's not going to be them. Glendowie still holding on here, the A final of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. They've held the advantage since 250. They're going to take it out. Dio and Whanganui though, down here in lane 2 and 3. Who's going to take that out? It's still with Dio for second. Your winner is going to be the crew from Glendowie, and second will go to Dawson Just. Third goes to Whanganui High School. Fourth will go back to the crew from Whakatipu. Then we go to Queen Margaret, back down here into a nice finish in lane 1 from St Peter's, across on the outside to Otamotai, no, Villamaria, then Otamotai out there in lane 8. Nice run there from Whanganui High School to grab that medal at the end, but congratulations to Glendowie College. You won your semi-final. You've now won the A final of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. Just confirming the time for Glendowie College in the final of the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. Taken out a time of 8:09.67. Second going to Dawson School for Girls, 8:11.2, and then Whanganui High School in that great run that they put in since about the 1,000 metre mark to take the bronze medal, 8.12.06. And just confirm for you the B final for the girls under 15 coxed quadruple sculls. Whangarei Girls High School number 1 got through to beat the number 2 crew, take second, and it was Hamilton Girls that took out thirds. We move on to one of the premier events here at the Maadi Regatta. It is the boys under 18 coxless pair, brought to you by Aotearoa Boat Company. They aim to offer competitive price to fit your budget with premium rowing products for every level of the sport, whether you're interested in a new rowing or kayaking boat, rowing sunglasses or premium equipment covers to stop by that Wintec team today, or follow them on Instagram at Aotearoa Boat Company to learn more about their full range of products. We have the B final underway. In lane number 1, Christ College 3, Will Donaldson, Lucas Corcoran. Lane number 2, Mount Albert Grammar 1, Ziggy Miller, Arlo Powell. Lane number 3 is Wellington College 1, Ollie Vig and Fraser Lindsay. Lane number 4, Christchurch Boys High School 1, Benson Wintons and William Mackay. In lane number 5, Marlborough Boys College 1, Blake Campbell and Louis Girling. In lane number 6, it's King's College 2, Alex Broughton and Samuel Cleary. Lane number 7 is St Andrews College 1, Jackson Evans and Theodore Thomas. And completing the field for this B final of the boys under 18 coxless pair is Gisborne Boys High School number 1, Alexander Dinkle and Louis Wiley. They are well into the race, heading up towards the 500 metre mark now, and it's coming out of lanes 4 and 5, Christchurch Boys High School, Marlborough Boys College and King's College. They've got the advantage there. Then now we go out to Gisborne Boys High School. Right across we go to Mount Albert Grammar, just outside of them to Christ College, but Mount Albert would be ahead of Wellington College at this stage. Then we go to Christchurch Boys, still leading there with Marlborough Boys as they make their way through. Great conditions for these young men in the boys under 18 coxless pair. Of course, one of the premier events. This is for the Dunstan Trophy as well. Title holder is Hamilton Boys High School. So it will be going to a new school this year because Ham Boys don't have anyone in the final this year, and looking to see who that might come from. So this B final, great achievement to get yourself into a B final here on finals day. This is the day you want to be racing, Fridays and Saturdays, and we're looking at these crews making their way through pretty quickly actually, even though the lake's a little bit slower today. The bit of that breeze just drifting across and the gleaming sunshine right on the finish line, which is fantastic, and I'm sure it will move. But we can see that it is still sitting there in this B final with Marlborough Boys College holding a handy advantage. Right alongside them though is King's College. Then we go to, or just inside from that, actually Christchurch Boys College. I think it is then. It's Christchurch Boys and Marlborough Boys doing the job out there. Either side I'm on the flanks, Wellington College and King's College. Then we go to Gisborne Boys High School just ahead of St Andrews College. Back inside we go to Mount Albert and then Christ College, just waiting for the crews to get underway in the A final. Another couple of 3-5 minutes for them to be doing that. Just a reminder, we've got Mazda down there in front of us at the moment, so do pop down, have a check of that CX60 hybrid, have a chat with Brooke Francis and see what she's up to down there. Don't forget about the Maadi Regatta dance-off at 3:30 p.m. this afternoon. And also the judging will take place today for the best supported tent site around 12:30. And announcing the winner shortly afterwards. So make sure you've got your bits and pieces in your tent in the same order, all tidy. And then a big thank you to Fresh Choice for providing a hamper for the tent to enjoy. So some of the parents should be ready for a feed by about them. So that'll works in nicely with them. So thanks also to the Aotearoa Boat Company for their sponsorship of this event. As we look at the B final, continue to make its way through. It's done the first half, and it is still sitting there with Marlborough Boys and King's College, Christchurch Boys, and just moving up alongside them and past Christchurch Boys now would be Mount Albert Grammar down there in lane 2. No, Mount Albert Grammar just still slightly in behind them, but it is a big advantage there for Marlborough Boys College. You can see them there just coming through, and the gold and the blue out there in lane number 5. Then we go across on their right-hand shoulder to the blue and the black of Christchurch Boys. Just lined up nicely is our field in the boys under 18 coxless pair A final. I'll give you that shortly. We'll just let the B final make its way a little bit further down into the 750 metre mark. Still sits out there in lane number 5. Marlborough Boys by 2 boat lengths over Christchurch Boys. Then we go back to still would be now Wellington College moving up there. Mount Albert still just ahead of them though. Then we go outside to the crew from King's College, Gisborne Boys High School, then St Andrews. The A final just about ready to go. Lane 1. King's College 1, Ben Muta, Fergus Meredith. Lane 2, St Bede's College 2, Jake O'Sullivan and Quinn O'Sullivan. Lane 3, St Bede's College 1, Bruno Dooley and Hugo Van Herel. Lane number 4, Westlake Boys High School 1, Jack Buckley and George Langley. In lane number 5, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, Darby Renata and Luca Damiani. In lane number 6, Sacred Heart of Auckland number 1, George Marshall and Blake Cooper. In lane 7, St Kentigern's College 1, Angus Forrest and James Nottenbelt. And lane 8, Auckland Grammar 1, Connor Stewart, Matthew Goodall. They're ready to go. The B final, under 500 metres to go for them, and she's all Marlborough Boys College. Blake Campbell, Louis Girling, coached by Clayton Lindstrom and Grant Morgan. 3 boat links back to Christchurch Boys High School, clearly holding second now. Third there would be to Mount Albert Grammar, which is Ziggy Miller and Arlo Powell, coached by Theo Brown and Ben Campbell. Just looking on the screen there, lane 5, that's St Thomas of Canterbury. Don't have the exact figures, but I do know it's a long time since St Thomas's have been in this race, so fantastic effort by them to get into the A final of the boys under 18 coxless pair. Sitting there in lane 5, there you're looking alongside them, they're Westlake boys, that's Jack Buckley and George Langley in lane 4. See them in the white. North Island champions there. Out there, the B final makes its way through though, 350 to go. Still holding on to this is Marlborough Boys from Christchurch Boys. Across to Mount Albert Grammar. On the outside to Gisborne Boys High School. Nice last 250 metres from them, pushing ahead of St Andrews College and King's College. So nice push here coming from Marlborough Boys and bringing with them Christchurch Boys. Plenty to row for in this race too. It's not just the B final of the boys under 18 coxless pair, and there is no such thing as just the B final. But it being an under 18 race, the 1 and 2 in this race will get for themselves a New Zealand Rowing top 10 pin. So that's plenty to play for here, and looks like it's going to go the way of Marlborough and Christchurch Boys. Still sitting there nicely in the starting blocks as the A final. So we come through now with 150 metres to go now for Marlborough Boys. Blake Campbell and Louis Girling. We're underway in the A final. Away they go in the A final. The boys under 18 coxless pair. A very even start. If anything, Westlake Boys have got a better one. They've probably got half a canvas now, Westlake Boys. Right alongside them is St Bede's number 2, just ahead of St Bede's 1. Then we go out to a good start there from Sacred Heart, right alongside St Kentigern's, just a little bit slower out the blocks as St Thomas's, but they're right in there alongside Auckland Grammar. So nice clean start. Westlake Boys, they're going with some great rapidity for their start sequence. They've got a huge workload just going on there to get their boat up and running. They're sitting in the early 40s as they head up. They've still got half a canvas, and taking over with them Sacred Heart in lane number 6. Just completing the B final. Well done to Marlborough and Christchurch Boys High School, taking those top 10 pins. Third then on lane number 2 will go to Mount Albert Grammar. Then we go right across the outside, Gisborne Boys High School, back to King's College, St Andrews, and down here to Christ College number 3, and completing the field in lane 2. They're putting in a pretty low work there too. How much extension they get around the outside of the rigger before they give a real clean catch, and away they go again. Do Westlake boys. They're still holding on to Clearwater over the crew from Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart have got Clearwater over St Thomas's. St Thomas is looking good here for a bronze medal. This would be a boil up for them. That'd be fantastic. Then we go to the two St Bede's crews. St Bede number 1 ahead of St Bede's number 2. Then you've got Clearwater and everybody else. Give out there and give them a big shout, you boys and girls. Here comes Westlake boys and Sacred Heart of Auckland. This is the final of the boys under 18 coxless pair. Here they are at the Maadi Regatta for 2025. Westlake boys, that push at the piece they did at the 1,000, that's really paying dividends now. They're trying to hold on to everybody. This is where it'll be hurting. Oh, how much they got left in the legs. Westlake boys looking strong though. And look at St Thomas's winding up now. St Thomas's aren't going to be happy with bronze. They're winding up to try and chase something else. Westlake boys still holding on to gold. So it's Sacred Heart on the outside lane. St Thomas's are winding those oars, getting a little bit sloppy with it as well. They want to clean that up because St Bede's are coming down. St Bede's number 1 in lane 3. Then we go to St Bede's number 2. But a bit of a splash there as well. And out there in lane 1 is King's College. But it's Westlake. Fantastic effort here from Jack Buckley and George Langley. Take your hat off, ladies and gents. This is how you win a race. You put the pressure on at the K and say, come and get me. And that's what they've had to do. Westlake Boys High School, you are the North Island champions. And now you are the Maadi champions for 2025. Congratulations to you. The silver medal will go to Sacred Heart of Auckland. They've been second all the way, George Marshall and Blake Cooper. And take your hat off here as well. A big round of applause for St Thomas of Canterbury. They've taken a bronze medal in the boys under 18 pair at Maadi. Fourth will go to St Bede's College number 1, then St Bede's number 2. Just to think, oh, nice finish on the outside there actually for St Kennegans. Then Auckland Grammar, and completing the field down here in lane number 1 will be King's College. Just confirming results in that B final 2 and taken out by Marlborough Boys College in a time of 7:37. Second to Christchurch Boys High School in a time of 7:41. So those two crews getting themselves a top 10 pin, which is a great effort from them. And third was to Mount Albert Grammar. Just seeing if we've got a time, and we have got times too, confirming for the boys under 18 coxless pair. Fantastically taken out by Westlake boys. Just shows what happens when you do a piece at the 1,000 metre mark and can really wind after that. 7:18.41. So congratulations to them. 7:18.41. They won the North Island Championship in 6:53. So the water's a little bit slower today, and they probably had a longer week on their legs. Sacred Heart 7:27, taking the silver medal, and St Thomas of Canterbury, they'll be absolutely wrapped with that, I reckon. Bronze medal 7:31.44. It's been a while since St Thomas of Canterbury rode in an under 18 event at Maadi. So congratulations to them and their coach Paddy Dowling. We move on to the girls under 18 double sculls, the Pitt Island Trophy, and how coincidental is this? I'm sure it's not. It's sponsored by Mazda. Mazda driving our imagination. And if you want to check out the new Mazda CS60 Hybrid and have a chat to Brooke Francis about what she thinks about it, just pop down to the boat ramp. They're down there for a little bit longer. Have a chat to them and see what they've got to say about that. But we're moving on to the girls under 18 double sculls, the B final, just about ready to go. In lane 1, Hauraki Plains College 1, Libby Middleton and Ruby Van Helman. In lane number 2 will be St Paul's Collegiate 1, Amber Church and Frederica Seville. In lane number 3, Otago Girls High School 1, Kate Merriman and Liesl Tolson. In lane number 4, James Haggis College 1, Leela Jack and Ella Norman. Lane number 5 is Iona College 1, Sarah Ritchie and Megan Ritchie. Lane number 6 will be Whangarei Girls High School 1, Georgia Candy and Sienna Cook. Lane number 7, Whanganui High School 1, Abigail Roy and Robin Van Dyke, and Queen Margaret College will complete that field. Public service announcement team. This will be some dusty parent that's arrived here in the dark. There is a Mazda with its lights left on. Of course there's a Mazda with its lights left on. Mazda are sponsoring the next race. A Mazda with its lights left on the registration plate. M for Michael, T for Terence, D for Diocesan, 265. MTD 265, your Mazda has its lights on. Underway in the B final for the girls under 18 double sculls, sponsored by Mazda, and they're well through in towards the 500 metre mark now. Great start there in lane number 8 from Queen Margaret College. We come across the St Paul's Collegiate and Otago Girls doing well in lane 2 and 3, and then we look at James Hargest in lane 4, Waiana College in lane 5, then we go back to Whangarei Girls High School and Whanganui High School. So this is the girls under 18 double sculls. They are rowing for not only medals but the Pitt Island Trophy, and of course sponsored by Mazda. So just a reminder, if you have left your lights on and your registration plate is MDM for Michael, T for Terence, D for Dominoes, 265, go and turn them off or you'll be walking home. Now the B final continues to make its way up through 750 metres gone now, and still looking pretty handy out there in lane number 8 is Queen Margaret College. Then we go across to Whanganui. Right in the middle of the course it is though. Hauraki Plains off to a great start down there in lane number 1. You can already see those wonderful orange blades of theirs, just easy to spot there in lane 1, but they're just sitting in behind St Paul's Collegiate in lane 2. Will be just ahead of them, and they're just out the back a little bit at this stage would be Otago Girls in lane number 3. So we thank Mazda for their sponsorship of this race, and Brooke Francis is down there saying hello to a few people, and it looks like the Leamington spin is underway, so you can get yourself some free goods if you're a rower. B final is moving pretty quickly here in the girls under 18 double sculls, so another premier event here as we get into the A final. Just to remember too that the first and second place getters here in this B final will also get themselves a New Zealand top 10 pin, so plenty to row for here. And they're sculling pretty evenly across the field. Actually, it would be in lane number 4 holding it now, James Hargest. You can just see the glints of the red, the gold and the black of James Hargest starting to come through on the right of the umpire boat. Then to the left of them we go to Waiana College. Just to the left of them still we go across to Whangarei Girls High School and Whanganui High School, all very even, along with Queen Margaret just out there in lane 8. There's very little between those outside crews. Lining up also with Hauraki Plains in 1 and St Paul's Collegiate in 2. So it's just Hauraki back a little bit and maybe Otago Girls High School back a little bit who are still waiting. So we're ready to go in a couple of minutes, it looks to me, for the A final. They're just sitting there nicely. A lot of experience, and of course for the double-edged sword for a lot of these under 18 crews, for all of them, this will be their last race at Maadi potentially for them. So for some of them this will be the culmination of 4 or so years of hard slog, and they'll be looking to go out on a high. Into the last half of the course comes the B final of the girls under 18 double. Looking to see who'll pick up first and second and take away a top 10 pin with them. Plenty to row for here. It's still even. It's still James Hargest, Waiana College, cross outside to Queen Margaret, back into Whanganui. Right next to them is Whangarei Girls High School. Then we come into lane 2, St Paul's Collegiate. Outside of them to Hauraki Plains, then back to Otago Girls. Give you the field now for the girls under 18 double sculls A final, because they're just about ready to go, I think. In lane number 1, Dawson School for Girls 1, Sibylla Thompson, Emma Young. Lane 2, Twizel Area School 1, Sadie Mason and Kiara Thine. In lane 3, Dunstan High School 1, Nemo Doherty and Emma Bryant. In lane 4, St Peter's School 1, Oliver Henry and Molly McClintock. In lane number 5, Marion College 1, Sophie Davis and Charlotte Peterson. In lane 6, King's College 1, Bella Furman and Ina Edie. In lane number 7, Craighead Dawson School 1, Abby Hurst and Annabelle Talbot. And in lane 8 it's Wellington East Girls College 1, Olive Squire, Ella Wellington. That's your field for the A final. They are about to run. B final, here we go. Into the last 6 or so 100 metres for them, and right out in the middle of the course it's James Hargest moving away along with Waiana College. Outside we go to lane 2, they've lined up with them as well as St Paul's Collegiate, Amber Church and Frederica Seville. So those are the 3 looking like getting a pin. Just starting to go, well only 2 of them will get one. Whanganui High School coming through there in lane number 7. Outside of them to Queen Margaret, you can see the white caps of them as they make their way through. Whanganui High School, you can see those golden blades just glinting in the sunshine as they make their way through and try to push themselves into position. But it's starting to go now. James Hargest just being overtaken by St Paul's Collegiate down there in lane 2. You can see with the gold and the white and the black coming through from lane number 2. That's St Paul's Collegiate starting to chase down James Hargest. Well clear though at this stage is Waiana College, Sarah and Megan Ritchie, coached by Matt Lawson. Looks like they might take out their B final. Still just waiting for a start there in the A final. St Peter's just adjusting themselves. They would have to be very close to being the favourite in that A final, the North Island champions. And given the way it's been going this morning, as Vicky has a big grin on her face because all the North Island champions are winning their races this morning, I've worked out that the problem is it's the South Island commentator, so we're going to change that after this next A final, and then the luck might change. That might be the go. The B finals coming down now. This is a nice push from St Paul's Collegiate. The last 250 metres got themselves nicely into second and putting some pressure on Waiana College. They've gone past James Hargest. Out there you can see still the work coming in from Whanganui High School. Those are your leaders starting to make their way through. Bit of a logjam down in the starting bay at the moment too. We've got the next race lined up. There's a 10-minute gap after the finish of the next A final. We'll give you a chance to have a breather and a coffee, and then we'll head off. But the A final, just about thought they were ready to go, not quite. There's the Twizel crew on your screen. Lane 2, they're off. We're underway in the A final of the girls under 18 double sculls. Brought to you by Mazda. Great start again out there in lane 8. The outside lanes are getting great starts this morning for some reason, but Wellington East Girls College, they've got half a canvas already on the rest of the field. Second is St Peter's, the North Island champions. That's your 1 and 2 straight off the bat. Up they go. They'll go through the short and the long sequence to get those boats up and running and then try and tick them over to the finish. It's all about getting to the finish as quickly as they can, and it's simply all that is in rowing is all about. Lane forward, St Peter's just starting to draw up alongside Wellington East after that early start. The A final away cleanly. Just see who finishes out here and gets their pins in the B final. We turn around and we can see Iona College, they've got it under control. Nice run has continued for St Paul's Collegiate. They've gone past James Hargis, they've gone past Whanganui, and they're going to take second position. They're even going to put pressure on for the first. It's been a long row and a long week for them. They're looking stronger as they come down the line. Can Iona College hold on? They might just want to put a couple of extra quick strokes in here because they're getting a run down. Nice quick finish down here in lane 2 for St Paul's Collegiate. They're just going to still miss out on first, but they'll take second and a pin. Well done to them. Third will be James Hargis. Fourth across the Whanganui High School. Back inside we go to, it'll be Whangarei Girls High School. Back down here to lane 1 is Hauraki Plains. Then we go outside to Queen Margaret and back down here into lane 3, which will be Otago Girls High School sporting the pink caps. That will complete the B final. Let's see where we are with the A final, and it still is with lane number 4. It's the North Island champions. That is St Peter's, Olivia Henry, Molly McClintock. They won this at the North Island Championships. They did a 6:53 back then. Let's see what happens today. They didn't do a 6:53 back then. That would be very quick for them. They did a 7:44 back then. So let's see what happens for them today. But they've got a nice advantage there. Then the South Island champions starting to make themselves prominent. Sadie Mason, Kiara Thine, sitting into second place as they head down towards the 500 metre mark. So this is where we're heading. This is the girls under 18 double sculls. St Peter's, Wellington East Girls College had a good start. King's College starting to come back into it in lane 6. So we look at lane 4, we can see St Peter's. Just outside of them, Marion College, Sophie Davis and Charlotte Peterson have been strong all season. They've been chasing down the Twizel crew. They'll be looking to do the same again. They were bronze in South Islands, were Marion College, coached by Fiona Mackay. South Island champions were, of course, Twizel. North Island champions, St Peter's. Starting to look that way now. Don't discount lane 1, though. Dawson School for Girls. Sibylla Thompson, Emma Young. They were the North Island bronze medalists. So a very competitive category, this. Twizel, of course, won their heat, went straight through. So did St Peter's. Kings won theirs, went straight through. So did Dio. So these are the schools we're looking to show out. And then, of course, St Peter's and Marion College were the semi-final winners. So there's some real strong competition here. You would expect it to close up, but they're going to have to do a bit of work because St Peter's are well out now. Clearwater over Twizel. Then we go back to Marion holding third. Outside of Marion is King's College. We come back inside to further out actually to Wellington East Girls College, then Craighead Dawson back and beside then, up towards the 1,000 metre mark. Racing here for the Pitt Island Trophy, proudly brought to you by Mazda, and I'm sure Brooke Francis is down there looking on with a bit of admiration and remembrance of her time out here in the lake, because this is where it can all lead to, and still is with St Peter's. St Peter's across to Twizel in lane number 2. Outside of St Peter's, still Marion. They'll be tough. Out right next to Marion is King's College. Then we go back to, out there in lane number 8 is Wellington East Girls College. Back into Craighead Dawson. Across to Dawson School for Girls down there in lane number 1 as they head through the 1,000 metre mark. Half done they are. And nearly it's 2 boat lengths and a bit out to St Peter's, their lead. Twizel still holding second, but it's a big piece of work coming in from Marion. You can see the difference in the styles between those 2-3 crews across there. A real push at the catch from Marion. Some real power strokes going in there. Fiona Mackay's had them working pretty hard on those as they come through the boys. King's College starting to push on them too. Then we go outside to Dunstan, who aren't too far out of it, and Dawson School for Girls. So a marker was laid down in the previous race. They got to the 1,000 metre mark, pushed out, did Westlake boys in the pier and held on to it. What's going to happen here for St Peter's? They're looking pretty relaxed. They're very focused, head still and straight. Nice water for them to be sculling through, and very tidy around the finish as they get back up the recovery and drive again. It's St Peter's holding on to lots of clear water over Twizel. Marion coming at them. Then it is with the crew from Kings coming at them. Dunstan trying to push their way through in lane number 3. Then we go outside to Wellington East Girls College. back inside to Craighead Dosserson. This is your A final of the girls under 18 double sculls, one of the premier events here at the Maadi Regatta for 2025. Back down there in lane number 1 is Dosserson School for Girls. Just look like they've fallen away a little bit in the last 250 metres. Still holding on is St Peter's. They know this course well. They're tough, those girls from Twizel, but so are the ones from Marion. They'll be trying to push up on them. The Southerners still chasing the Northerners. Are we going to have another North Island champion take out the national title? It seems to be the theme. You've been doing well, you North Island schools, but don't take it for granted. You St Peter's supporters, get down there. Get down to the side of the lake and cheer these girls home. Twizel are chasing them down. Marion are chasing them down. So at King's College. Dunstan trying to get in the middle. Don't forget about Wellington East Girls College out on the outside. They're in the last quarter of the race, nearly heading up towards that 500 metre mark. St Peter's College working really hard. Twizel coming at them, Marion coming at them. Can they hold on? We go still Dunstan trying to push through, but I think Kings are well ahead of them as they come up now towards that 500 metre mark into the last batch of the Red Boys. This is Olivia Henry and Molly McClintock, coached by Kaylin Wren and Norm Charlton. They've had them under their tutelage all season, looking to see if they can get them through to another medal. And actually, Molly McClintock won the under-17 double last year down in Ruataniwha, so she's looking to pair up here. That'll be a great result for her. And so did St Paul's and Marion. They got themselves medals last year down there in the same category. So some legacies coming through in these crews. Twizel will have plenty to go at the end, you would hope. Kelvin will be biting his fingernails. Marion's still sitting there. King's trying to push up on Marion. I think the rest of them are out of it. It's too far back now to Dunstan, even to Wellington Girls. Then we go back down on the inside to Dosserson School for Girls, and back down there in lane number 7, it's Craighead Dosserson. Impressive here for St Peter's. The blue and the red, they're now nearly out to 3 boat lengths. Twizel still holding half a boat length over Marion College. This is a very impressive row here from Olivia and Molly, your North Island champions. Looks like they're going to add a title and the Pitt Island trophy to their cabinet as they make their way up now into the Golden Boys. 250 to go. Get those St Peter's flags flying, because it looks like you might be getting yourselves a gold medal. I can see one down there. There must be more somewhere. Get them out, team. Twizel pushing through, but they've got too much to do. Marion have got too much to do. Marion can be put under pressure from the crew from King's College. Dunstan in behind there. Nice finish coming from Dosserson School for Girls down in lane 1, but they'll still finish out of it. But this is commanding from St Peter's. They've led right from the start. Wellington Girls got away pretty quickly too, but it was St Peter's out by half a canvas very quickly. Dunstan is trying to get through into the middle of it, but it will be Twizel that'll hold on just for second maybe. When's Marion going to wind up? There'll be a wind between these two South Island crews to see who takes out silver and bronze. No doubt about it though. 100 metres to go to glory for St Peter's School. Fantastic effort once again by the North Island champions. There you go, Twizel have wound up, but they might run out of course. They're coming at St Peter's, but they'll need to go quick because St Peter's have got enough in front of them, I think. They've got 2 boat lengths and it's closing, but they're still holding on. Congratulations to St Peter's School. You are the North Island champions, Olivia Henry and Molly McClintock, and in 2 strokes time, you'll be the national champions. Congratulations, gold medal to St Peter's. Twizel will hold on for silver. Bronze will go to Marion College. On the outside, we'll then go to King's College, back down to Dunstan. In here into lane 1 is Dosserson School for Girls. Across we go on the outside to Wellington East Girls College, and completing the field will be Craighead Dosserson. Congratulations to St Peter's School, your champions.
Thank you very much to Ian. Really appreciated a different perspective, and I hope I'm not the commentator's curse and the South Island crews start doing better than the North Island crews. Just a reminder that we will be judging the best supporter tent site today between 12 and 1. And so get your tents readied. There's some goodies for the winner. from Leamington Fresh Choice, who are just phenomenal supporters of us all here. So get your tents ready. On the course now, we have the boys under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. This is the B final. So top 2 in this race will be within the top 10 in the country. In lane 1, we have Shelley Boys High School. In lane 2, we've got Whakatane High School number 2 crew. In lane 3, we've got Wakatipu High School 1. In lane 4, St Thomas of Canterbury 1, who won bronze at the South Island Secondary School. So this just shows you how the level of competition is really heating up at the Maadi Regatta. In lane 5, we've got Wellington College 1. In lane 6, we've got St Peter's College 1. Lane 7, Burnside High School 1. And in lane 8, we've got Gisborne Boys High School. And Gisborne Boys High School, they also, they won silver in North Island Secondary School. So this just gives you an idea of how tough this competition has been to get into the A and the B finals at this Maadi Regatta. And then we'll get just towards the end of the B final and the A final a start, which will bring that down to you. So who's who in the zoo? Is it the formation that they're lined up in their seating, or is somebody going to upset the apple cart for us today? Well, Napier Boys High School in lane 1 travelling well. St Kentigern's College, weren't they majestic last night with their bagpipes, for those of you who were around, bringing in the barge and piping in the evening would bring a tear to the hardest of hearts. Then we've got Auckland Grammar. No, we haven't. We've got Wakatipu. I'm dancing around here. Wakatipu in lane 3 and not quite leading the front from the front, but going well. St Thomas of Canterbury, they're in lane 4 and just to my right of the umpire boat, and they seem to be having a bit of a ding-dong with Wellington College in lane 5, and St Peter's in lane 6 are putting down the gauntlet, and they are just showing what they are made of. And be rest assured, at the end of this race, we'll be comparing times with the A final. Lane 7, we have Burnside High School 1. And out in lane 8, we have got Gisborne Boys High School, who won a silver medal at North Island Secondary Schools in this race. It is Wellington College. Wellington College just bringing the crews home as they approach the 1,500 metre mark and 1,750 mark, beg your pardon, just getting my eyes in here. All beautifully labelled with Milford Asset Management. Milford Asset Management, who are sponsoring all the live stream. So it is Wellington College, coached by Michelle Monroe and Caleb Major. And Noam Phillips is the coxswain here. Wellington College bringing this race home now. And they're doing it actually very, very well and very convincingly. Wakatipu sitting probably a wee bit back now. Wellington College, St Thomas's of Canterbury, they're all working hard here. But it's Wellington College all the way in this race. Wellington College really working incredibly hard to take out the B final. Now who's going to take second? Well, I think it's St Thomas of Canterbury's got that. And our Reddy Reckner will tell us later on, but that's quite a fast race. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. For race 390 in your programs, the boys under 16 coxed quadruple sculls, this is the A final. You have gold, silver and bronze medals up for grabs here in this lineup, and they're off in this lineup. Just telling you, you've got Auckland Grammar in lane 3, who won gold in the North Island Secondary Schools. You've got Otago Boys in the middle, fastest qualifier, who got silver in the South Island secondary schools. And you've got Timaru Boys who got gold in the South Island secondary schools. Is there someone in there that can muck this up? Maybe muck this up's not the right wording, but actually can show the world that there's something else going on in this race. So lane 1, we have Napier, who are trying to keep up with the leaders at this moment, out in lane 1. In lane 2, we've got St. Kentigern's College. They're just a little bit back. Lane 3, further back, that's Auckland Grammar. They're just finding their rhythm. They'll get there, be rest assured. Then we come back to Otago Boys High School. Then Timaru Boys High School. Then Marlborough Boys College. Whakatane in lane 7. And St. Peter's in lane 8. Lane 4, just pulling away. Lane 4. The boys who got silver at South Island Secondary School, it's Otago Boys, and it's coached by Thomas Ryan, and Hunter Ruxton is their coxswain, and he will be working it. But then let's just pop across, and I think Whakatane in lane 7, lane 1, lane 2, lane 5 and 7 going seesaw. Lane 1 and 2 also having their own private battle. But the person who's not having a battle is Otago Boys High School, because they are just looking down the field and they're going, catch me if you can, I've got a tiger in my tank. And this will be really good. These are interesting little bucket hats that they've got on their heads. Quite distinctive. The concentration on their faces is extraordinary. I'd love to know what the pink socks are all about. But maybe if they win a gold medal, you'll come up and tell me what the pink socks are all about. So we've thrown the rule book out the window. So our hearts had said it'll be Auckland Grammar, Otago Boys and Timaru Boys. And right at this moment, it's looking something a little different. Lane 2, St. Kentigern's College, going well here. They've moved up on Napier Boys. Going well. Otago still going well. Just past another Milford boy. Can they smell victory already? Can they hold on? They're looking down at that field. Goodness me. Is Auckland Grammar going to work some magic? Find that tiger in their tank and press the accelerator and get moving. They're just moving now. Maybe they heard me. And they're catching up with St. Kent's now. They're going to really work it. They're working it hard. I'm not familiar with their race pattern. Maybe they are somebody that really gets going towards the end of the race when everybody else is flagging. Well, that would be typical Kiwis, wouldn't it, when you look at us on the international stage. Lane 1, Napier Boys, coxed by Finn Ballantyne Woolley. They're still up there. St. Kentigern's College, still working it. Auckland Grammar, making sure that they're going to get back in this race. They really are working hard. Otago Boys, still out in front, on their shoulder. Timaru Boys, just off the pace a little, but by a fraction, is Marlborough Boys College. Whakatane's just working, they're just doing a piece, working that bow up. And then we've got St. Peter's out in lane 8. What a final we have, ladies and gents, for the boys under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. They're not going to disappoint. They certainly are not. They are throwing the kitchen sink at it as they come down here. Otago Boys, bravely coxed by Hunter Ruxton and coached by Thomas Ryan. They must be tense, so tense. I think it is hard mahi for the parents and the coaches standing on the sidelines watching this all unfold. Now just look at Whakatane out in the outside lane. You are approaching the 1750 mark. The ducks are being separated from the weeds here. Who is going to find that additional strength, that additional resilience to really push through. Who wants a medal enough? Well, St. Kentigern's College are going well in lane 2. They too are moving up here. They're overtaking Auckland Grammar. Nobody's touching Otago Boys. Timaru's going with the Otago Boys. Whakatane working hard, very, 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 very hard on the outside lane. Otago is not going to run out of runway on Lake Karapiro today. They are nailing this. What an upgrade from a silver medal at South Island Secondary Schools to a gold medal at our national regatta at the Maadi. The Maadi Regatta taking out gold medal. Goodness me, we have a race here, ladies and gents. Certainly we do, but the gold medal holders are going to be Otago. Look at Auckland Grammar coming back here. Auckland Grammar and St. Kent's going for an individual battle here. Goodness me, there's going to be some shouting. Oh, bugger, 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 bugger. Oh, I think, right, I'm going to make a call St. Kent's and Auckland Grammar. St. Kent silver, Auckland Grammar bronze. I might be wrong. Woo! Wasn't that just majestic? That's what you're in for all day today and all day tomorrow. What a race. I'm going to have no voice. Okay, the final results for the boys under 16 coxed quadruple sculls. As we know, Otago Boys High School took out gold, St. Kentigern's College took out silver, and Auckland Grammar took out bronze. Congratulations to all our medalists. Congratulations to all the crews that made the A final. You'll get sick of me saying this, but it takes 8 boats to make a final. It takes all these athletes and all these crews to make a regatta. So congratulations to you all. And then we are going to ready ourselves for the girls under 16 single scull. On the water now, we have the girls under 16 single sculls. This is the B final, sponsored by Croker Oars. Now, Croker Oars has crafted premium still water rowing oars for more than 5 decades. The distinctive bright pink sleeve ensures the oars are internationally recognizable and demanded by the most discerning rowers. No other oar spells quality, craftsmanship and reliability like a Croker oar. So thank you so much to Croker Oars New Zealand for sponsoring the girls under 16 single sculls. We've got the B final on the water now, and that will be followed by the A final. The B final will not be finished before the A final starts. In lane 1, we have Burnside High School 2. Amy Muncaster, coached by Christina Blackford and Rob Mates. In lane 2, we've got St Catherine's College 1. Beatrix Baird Smith, coached by Mariana Taylor and Rose Smart. In lane 3, we've got Avonside Girls High School 1. Brooke Sykes, coached by Maria Cryer and Tasman O'Sullivan. In lane 4, we have the bronze medalist from the South Island Secondary Schools Regatta, Ashburton College 2, Georgia Scammell, coached by Justin Wall. In lane 5, Hauraki Plains College 1, Taylor Gibbs, coached by Maggie Morrison. In lane 6, Burnside High School 1, Melissa Irvine, coached by Christina Blackford and Rob Mates. In lane 7, Pukekohe High School 1, Nikki Rue, coached by Ashley Clatt. And in lane 8, from Wellington, Samuel Marsden Collegiate 1, Maddie Stinson, coached by Kate Fitzgerald. Now what these girls will be wanting to do is get to top 2 in the country. And Marty Pinn, or you didn't the old days, I'm not sure. I don't see why you wouldn't get Marty Pinn. Being top 10 in the country. And then, you know, top 16 in the country ain't bad either. So, who's who in the zoo here? Well, Burnside look to just be sitting back in lane 1. St Catherine's coming forward. Avonside Girls just there. And then we've got the Ashburton bronze medalist from the secondary South Island Secondary School Regatta, Georgia Scammell. She's just sitting out in the front there, just from my angle. Keeping her honest is Taylor Gibbs from Hauraki Plains. And then we've got Burnside High School 1. And then, and that's Melissa Irvin. And then Pukekohe High School 1, Nikki Rue, you know, not far behind. You could almost throw a blanket over them. And then just slightly off the pace is Samuel Marsden's and Maddie Stinson. But things can change. It's a single scull. So coming down, broaching the 1500 metre mark, I loved an expression that Ian from the South Island used earlier on when I was just having my coffee, watching the telly and watching the earlier races. We talk about the athletes' legs becoming like concrete with the lactic acid, and over a regatta like this, constantly moving that through their bodies is tough. Well, Ian used the term that their lungs would be filled with razor blades. So sorry, Ian, I'm going to use that one. Goodness me, they will. They'll be breathing hard and just, you know, as I say, you know, they're throwing everything at it. What they got to lose? This is just an extraordinary achievement to be in the B final of the girls under 16 single sculls. So Burnside High School just sitting back again. St Catherine's College working hard there. Avonside keeping pace with them. Nose out front, Ashburton College, and you possibly would expect that given the result that Georgia had at South Island. But you know, it's yet another step up to Maadi. The other boat that's travelling well here is Hauraki. Hauraki Plains College, Taylor Gibbs. So Georgia and Taylor are, you know, they're going to have a bit of an argy-bargy coming down here. Then Burnside trying to get back in there, just working hard. Pukakoi is in there with a chance for first and second. And then Samuel Marsden just out on the back. Now, what I can tell you is the A final has started, but let's see if we can just get this B final down a little bit further before we get back to the A final. Now, you know, I've been banging on about Ashburton leading the front. I actually think it's Hauraki Plains. It's Taylor Gibbs. Taylor Gibbs is bringing this home, and Pukakoi High School is certainly working very hard here. I wouldn't actually put Burnside out either. Has Ashburton gone too fast, too quick, and running out of puff? I'd have run out of puff after the first 10 strokes. So it is Hauraki Plains. My favorite color, orange. She's steaming ahead here. And you know, once you get the momentum, you get the bit between your teeth, you're off. And your confidence rises and you go, nothing is going to stop me here. And nothing is going to stop Hauraki Plains, I think, taking this out. Now, just as I've said that, Ashburton is making a move. Has Ashburton got something in her tank? We've got a race here, ladies and gentlemen. There's some fast movers on the race. Ashburton is really not wanting to relinquish this. Can Hauraki hang on? Hauraki has hung on, and Ashburton has taken second. Goodness me, what a good B final. What is the A final going to bring us? Well, our A final is Ashburton College, Isla Moffat, is bringing the race home in lane 5. Now, Ashburton College, Isla's Moffat, won, I'm about to say Little Miss Moffat, sass on her tuffet. Ashburton College won, Isla Moffat, coached by Justin Wall and Mary Hefford. She took out the gold medal at South Island Secondary School. So this is a stacked race. So Aquinas College in lane 1, Sophie Harrison, coached by Kaylee Catley. Lane 2, Wentworth College 1, Ella Rogers, coached by Bruce Tong. In lane 3, Rotorua Girls High School 1, Emily Mogg, coached by Alistair Riddle and Barbara Neal. Now, Emily took out the bronze medal in the North Island Secondary School. In lane 4, Huanui College 1, Anna Barradell, coached by Chris Williams, who took the gold out in the North Island Secondary School. In lane 5, who's running a race of her own actually at the moment, is Isla Moffat, coached by Justin Wall and Mary Hefford. She took gold at the South Island Secondary School, and she's from Ashburton College. Then we have Huanui College number 2 crew in lane 6, Dovie Maybe, coached by Chris Williams. And then in lane 7, we've got Lily Cameron, coached by Josh Toa and Kerry Wilkins from Cambridge High School 1, who took the silver medal out in the North Island Secondary School. And in lane 8, we've got Queen Margaret College 1, Billy Every Palmer, coached by Oliver Fahy. Well, what a stacked race. And what I just have to say is Ashburton is leaving nothing to chance. Absolutely nothing to chance. She won by a good 15 seconds when she took out the title at the South Island Secondary School. And are we going to see a mirror image of this at the Maadi Regatta? Lanes 2, 3 and 7 also travelling well. And 7 is our Cambridge High School lass, Lily Cameron. Lane 2's Wentworth College, and lane 3's Rotorua College, Emily Mogg, who took out the bronze medal. So as I said, this is a stacked race. You've got a lot of medalists in here. You've got a lot of young women here, and they are young, let's be honest. They're under 15, under 16, they'll all be 15. And, you know, we as parents are standing on that bank, so blooming tense, and just willing it on for all our youngsters. They've put so much into it, the whole season, the parents, the coaches, but the athletes, and gosh, don't we want them all to do well. We want them all to fulfill their promise, and we've got some of that happening on this water right this moment, the way it is unfolding. So Aquinas College, just sitting back in lane 1. Lane 2, Wentworth, is travelling a blooming good race. Lane 3, up there, Rotorua Girls High School, travelling well. And lane 4, Huanui has dropped back. Lane 5, Ashburton, going well. Lane 6, Huanui College 2, just dropped back. Lane 7, Cambridge High School, also going well here. And Queen Margaret just sitting back on their shoulder. So as we're listening and as we're watching, the crews are sort of slightly separating themselves out. Wentworth still in this race. Rotorua still in this race. Huanui not doing just so well. Maybe a bit knackered for everything else that's been going on. Ashburton still leading the charge home. Huanui just sitting back. Cambridge High School pulling forward. So who have we got here in medal contention? Medal contention for me is Wentworth College, Rotorua Girls. There is a ding-dong going there. Ashburton College and Cambridge High School, these are the boats that are pulling forward, pulling away from the rest of the field, looking very, very good. The concentration, the sticking out the jaw, don't look around, just coming through the 1750 mark. Can Ashburton's Isla Moffat, can she feel victory? Well, look who's coming up on the far side to Ashburton. It's Cambridge High School. Cambridge High School's giving Ashburton a real run for their money. What a run for their money. And Rotorua Girls is coming up here as well. Really racing here. Goodness me, you can see it. The crowd's getting in behind you all. Isn't this a turn up for the books? This is exciting racing. Ashburton College, Justin Wall, Mary Hefford, you will be so pleased for Isla Moffat. What a race she has run. She came out from the front and she's just increased. Cambridge High School, you've got a battle with Rotorua Girls. Cambridge High School and Rotorua Girls, you are going to have a right royal ding-dong. But Otago, it's Otago. Well done, Otago. You have taken out the Maadi Gold in your event. Rotorua has over St. Peter's. Rotorua takes silver and St. Peter's takes bronze. Okie dokie, public service announcement please. A black Suzuki Swift LP-HKN711. Black Suzuki Swift LP-HKN711. Parked on the grass in front of the Podium Cafe with two small dogs. Please can you come and move this vehicle under the tree? Please come and move it, or we will have to do it for you. Thank you. Oh my goodness, wasn't that just such exciting racing? Don't you love it? This is what we're all here for. It's just spectacular. Now, how long have we got? Oh, my watch has died. Forgot to charge it last night. Right, it's 1 minute to 11. So before 12 o'clock today, just a wee reminder, you're going to get your tent judged. On the water now, the boys under 18 novice double sculls, kindly sponsored by River Riders. And visit the River Riders stall for bike rentals and test rides. Rent or purchase quality European Chilo e-bikes. Nationwide shipping available. Experience top-notch service and bikes designed for adventure. Thank you very much. So we're in for some exciting racing. The boys under 18 novice double sculls, sponsored by River Riders. It's the B final. We'll try and get them down nearly all the way. We'll at least get the winners, and then we'll go back up to the top to watch a very loaded boys under 18 novice double sculls A final, which has 6 medal holders in it. Lane 1, we've got Whakatane High School 1, Hidden Grant and Jasper House, coached by Leighton Hale and Gary McAdams. In Lane 2, St Paul's Collegiate 1, Gabriel Bonington and Ted Kingsford, coached by Thomas Davenport Jones. In Lane 3, Whanganui Collegiate 1, Ryan Shaw and James Old, coached by Tyler Scott and Dan McSweeney. In Lane 4, we've got Gisborne Boys High School 1, Yannick Coombe and Flynn Morrissey, coached by Luke McKenzie and Joshua Kelly. Lane 5, Lindisfarne College 1, Ashton Bell and Noah Layton, coached by Sam Cropper and Alex McCarty. In Lane 6, Tauranga Boys College 1, Devon Allett and Josh Eade, coached by Sarah Coatsworth and Richard Gee. In Lane 7, Wakatipu High School 1, Liam Major and Liam Feely, coached by Ashton White and Mia Pagan. And out in Lane 8, Francis Douglas College 1, Cooper Ireland and Millie Hazag, coached by Gus Bergen. Okay, they are coming up to the 1750 mark. Whakatane just sitting a little back off the pace in Lane 1. Lane 2, St Paul's Collegiate, working hard, but they're going to have to work a bit harder. Wanganui High, Wanganui Collegiate 1, going well there. And then Gisborne Boys High School just sitting back. And then we get to the Empire Boat. Lindisfarne College travelling well there. And Tauranga Boys College keeping a pace with their shoulder. But out, just, I'm not very sure whether they're in the lead or certainly sitting second. Wakatipu High School 1, that's Liam Major and Liam Feely. That water's just got a little bit more of a ripple in it than it had before. So Wanganui Collegiate is racing incredibly well in Lane 3. In Lane 5, Lindisfarne is also putting up a good push. Tauranga Boys trying to go with them, maybe struggling a little bit. And Whakatipu is out there. They are a chance. Now, a B final is a very, very important race. A B final, if you win it, you are top 9. You are within the top 10 in this country. These athletes are top 16 in their country. So goodness me, it is so important. Now, Wanganui Collegiate really gunning it down here. We have a race here of significance. Ladies and gentlemen, you've got Wanganui, Wakatipu, and then back to Lindisfarne for this race. I think Wanganui is not going to relinquish the hold. They've got this race by the scruff of the neck. I do not think they are going to relinquish that. Goodness me, they've just got stronger and stronger and stronger. Well done, Wanganui Collegiate, and well done to Lindisfarne for taking second, and then over to Wanganui Collegiate for third. And we go back up the water, and we are underway with the boys. I've got a picture of somebody else doing some commentating. Goodness me, that's confusing. Boys under 18 novice double sculls, sponsored by River Riders. This is the A final. Now, what a lineup have we got for you? There's 2 boats in this race that don't have a medal. From either North Island or South Island secondary school regattas. Lane 1, McLean's College 1. Briso Botha and Rikas Botha, coached by Tony Gallagher and Alan Vesta. John McGlashan College, number 1 in lane 2. This is Ollie O'Connell and Archie McDonald, coached by Lily Rawson, and they got bronze at South Island. And then in lane 3, we've got St. Peter's School 2. This is number 2 crew. Bradley Van Der Bill and Matthias Everett, coached by Joss Wedlake. They got silver in the North Island Secondary School. In the middle, we've got St. Andrew's College 1. Hugo Harris and Cameron Sharp, coached by Lucky Nicholas and Liam Parker. Silver, South Island Secondary School. Lane 5, King's High School 1. Ashton McNee and Ethan Shirley, coached by Hayden George. They got gold at North Island and no, they didn't. Yes, they did. They got gold at North Island Secondary School. Beg your pardon. And then we've got St. Peter's. St. Peter's School 1, Matt Carey and Josh Garrett, coached by Joseph Ulrich and Liam Lee, who got bronze at the North Island Secondary School. Then you have in lane 7, Wanganui High School 1, Adam Friesler and Ross Lanata, coached by Adrian Van Bussel and Tom Monaghan. And in lane 8, you've got Waitaki Boys High School 1, Cash Patterson and Ike Newlands Carter, who got gold in the South Island Secondary School Regatta. So have we got a stacked race for you, ladies and gentlemen. 6 medal holders coming down in this field. And we have, from where I'm seeing, we have somebody that's come out fast, very, very fast, and is sticking to their knitting. And I just can't see the colours, but it's St. Peter's. Thanks, Kirsty. It is St. Peter's. North Island champions. So that's Matt Carey and Josh Garrett. So they have come out very, very fast. And they are bringing that race down. And everybody is following in their wake. Will that change? Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people on this course is wanting to change that. What I'm also quite keen to see is how Wakataki Boys out in lane 8 are going, because they won gold in the South Island. So let's just see what's happening here. So McLean's College making a good fist of this race in lane 1. And lane 1 can catch us unawares, as you know. John McGlashan just sitting back a little. St. Peter's School 2 working hard there, but this is hard competition. St. Andrew's College working hard, just sitting in front of one of the umpire boats. Then we move across to King's High School, probably sitting a little bit back, and that's made more pronounced because St. Peter's School is just way out front. Wanganui High School just in their shoulder, and Waitaki Boys just out in the far lane. So I think it's lane 1 travelling really well here in the medal positions at the moment. Lane 3 going really well. Lane 6 going well, and ever hopeful for lane 8. Well, what I don't know is I haven't actually commentated the boys under 18 novice double sculls over this regatta. I cannot tell you about the individual performance of these boats over the week, but what I can tell you is this race, this row from St. Peter's School is blooming impressive. They're not going to let anybody catch them, I don't think. And their teammates are coming up well. Kirsty's just pointing that out to me. And lane 1 is also going well. This is going to be amazing. Could this be a North Island sweep? goodness me, it might be. And having said that, that'll all be the commentator's curse, and we'll all juggle that up a bit. Wakatipu in the outside, Waitaki in the outside lane. They are just working hard there. St. Peter's number 2 crew also really gunning it to try and catch up with St. Peter's school number 1 crew. Wouldn't that be fantastic to have a school that you get a silver and a gold from? And then this Maclean's College crew in the inside lane. People forget about them, but they're coming up swift and fast. This is Brisu Botha and Rikas Botha really working hard in that inside lane. What a majestic row. St. Peter's School, Matt Carey, Josh Garrett, gold, North Island Secondary School champions. You are going to add another gold to your cabinet, boys. Well done. You've taken out the Maadi Regatta with a gold. St. Peter's number 2 crew, you've taken out silver. And Maclean's College, you have taken out a bronze. Clean sweep by North Island. Congratulations to our winners. Congratulations to everyone making an A final. It's because of you we have a race. Okie dokie. Well, we are lining up for the girls under 18 novice coxed 8, sponsored by Ebbett Toyota. And Ebbett Toyota are a proud supporter of local for over 30 years. And does your team need a van for its next regatta? Check out www.communitymover.co.nz. You'll remember that, won't you? Yeah. But they're really good. And they also sell lots of cars. And they are a great supporter of us. So, our girls under 18 novice coxed 8. They're in the starting blocks. They are poised. They are ready to rumble. They're ready to roll. Whew. I'm not nearly as tense as mummies and daddies out there, that's for sure. Those girls will just be settling their nerves. They will indeed. They're getting ready. St. Margaret's, goodness me. Yes, just get my rose suit all sorted. Make sure there's nothing niggly there. Don't want that. Concentration. Heads forward. Yes. Ready. 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 How many readies do you want me to see? Lane 5 looking good there. That's St. Cuthbert's. Oh, no, that's lane 2. That's Waikato Diocesan I'm looking at. They'll be going, hurry up, hurry up. Yep, just check. Check everything's ready. Don't want anything falling out those couplings. Okay. Umpire boat ready. Liner ready. Big deep breaths. Oh. Oh. Nearly ready to go. Lane 2's a bit crooked. Or is it lane? I can't remember which lane it is. Come on. Oh, it's bang starting on 11:30. That's what it is. We've got two boats that are a wee bit crooked. They're just going to shape them up. Lane 7. Lane 7 just needs to nudge it over to the left. There you go. All our volunteers helping these young women have the best race they possibly can. Coxswain's chatting to them. It will be get out fast, stay out. They're ready. They are now straight, or straighter. Diocesan just tucking their hair in their hats. Come on, girls. Is this going to be a mix of North Island and South Island winners? Is it going to be a South Island sweep? Well, they're off. So we're going to see fairly soon. They are off and all the attention is on the Diocesan School for Girls boat. Are they the early leaders? Well, at this stage, you put a blanket over them, don't you? There's only one really trailing at the moment. And they'll just be getting their balance, getting their momentum. They go hell for leather for the first 250. They throw the kitchen sink at it. And then they begin to settle and really have got into their rhythm by the first 500. And we start to see who is who in this zoo. Can I tell you that we have got six medal holders in this race. And it's the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. Queen Margaret College are in lane 1. In lane 2, we've got St. Cuthbert's College 1, who got the bronze medal at North Island Secondary School in this regatta. In lane 3, we've got St. Margaret's College, who got gold in this regatta at South Island. In lane 4, we've got Diocesan School for Girls, who got gold in the North Island Secondary Schools. In lane 5, we've got Waikato Diocesan School for Girls, who got silver in the North Island Secondary School. It's a roll here. And then in lane 6, Rangiruru Girls' School, who got bronze in the secondary school regatta. And then Christchurch Girls' High School in lane 7, who got silver. And then we have Epsom Girls' Grammar out in lane 8. So we've got bookends here of Queen Margaret and Epsom Girls' Grammar, who didn't get a medal in this particular North and South Island Secondary School regatta. So maybe they're going to change something. No, I don't think that's going to happen. And you just see it now on the screen. Lane 1 and lane 8 are just trailing all these medalists, lanes 2 to 7. And these are all the medalists from the North and the South Island Regatta. So what is impressive here is that in lane 6, you've got Rangiruru, infamous Rangiruru, who took bronze in this regatta in the South Island, really working it. And they're not walking down a runway when I'm saying they're working it. They're working it in a boat, going really, really well. Now, Diocesan for School for Girls in lane 4, their little coxswain, who is Casper Hammond, is really leaning into them and just telling them what's going on. So they too are going to have to work very, very hard. Goodness me, who is just slightly going back on the pace here? St. Cuthbert's College in lane 2 is this pace. Is the heat in the kitchen too hot to handle? St. Margaret's going well in lane 3. We've got Diocesan School for Girls going well in lane 4. But Waikato Diocesan in lane 5 is up on them. Rangiruru in lane 6 is up on them. And I need to see exactly where Christchurch Girls High School is. And then we drop back to Epsom Girls Grammar. Goodness me, what a race we've got here. Lane 7 just not well. Actually, they're not. They're going well. They're probably sitting in third or fourth at the moment. Now, one thing you've got to remember about all of these boats is they move with speed. And these girls, they've got this far. They know what success tastes like, and they want more of it. Wouldn't you? So they're damned if anything's going to get in their way of winning a medal at the Maadi Regatta in the girls under 18 novice coxed 8. But it's Rangiruru, who took out silver. No, they took out bronze at the South Island Secondary School. We are used to seeing Rangiruru do extremely well. Is Waikato Diocesan coming back at them? They've got overlap. They've got a good overlap there. Are they moving up on that boat? They're trying desperately hard, but the Rangiruru coxswain's going, I'm not having a bar of that. Come on, girls, put your back into it. So they're moving it up. They're moving away. Rangiruru doing a piece here, just moving away from Waikato Diocesan. Waikato Diocesan's just not responding enough. Lane 7, our Christchurch Girls High School, just tailing back. It could be the angle of the camera. Let me turn to the lake now, just so that we can see what's going on. So Queen Margaret College in lane 1, I don't think they will be featuring in the medals today. St. Cuthbert's College, they're going to have to do something pretty spectacular. Come on, girls, you've got it in your mettle. You've won a bronze medal. You can do this. Just really put your back into it. St. Margaret's College held gold from South Island Secondary Schools. They're working it. Have they got a fast finish? I haven't seen them race, so I don't know. Diocesan School for Girls, they're level pecking with St. Margaret's. There is a ding-dong going on here. And then we've got three boats that are really vying for this medal contention. It starts with Waikato Diocesan sitting in silver, moving fast on the water. Rangiruru got their nose out in front. but they are not having it all of their own way. They are coming under pressure from Christchurch Girls High School and Waikato Diocesan. Have they got something in reserve? Have they got a little bit more in their tank? Can we wait and see? Goodness me, we can hear the crowd, everybody getting in behind these girls. Goodness me, is Waikato going? Waikato is gaining on Rangi. Waikato is gaining on Rangi. Can Rangi respond? One thing's for sure, Christchurch Girls, I think they're in silver, but St Margaret's is coming up. Has Waikato got enough to get them? Goodness me, Rangi has responded. Waikato's coming back at them. Waikato is coming back at them. Waikato! Whoa! Waikato's got it over Rangi. And St Margaret's has got a bronze medal. What a race! Crikey, think I'm about to have a heart attack. Congratulations, girls, to all our winners and to everyone in our race. Thank you. Well, we're getting to rumble. Getting ready to rumble for the boys under 17 coxed 8. My goodness me, what a race this will be. We've got 6 medal holders in this race again. It's nice when the seeding actually works out. Now, this race, you can just see I've already written, my bits of papers have all fallen apart. There we go. This race is sponsored by the Jones Family Charitable Trust. And my goodness, what would we have done? Well, I don't know what we would have done without their generosity and kindness and their unwavering support over the last 18 years. So the Jones Family Charitable Trust trustees, Derek and Judy Jones, have supported our sport for the past 18 years. The Jones' unwavering support for our 8s program culminated in the magnificent successes at Tokyo, where we took out gold in the men's 8 and silver in the women's 8 in Tokyo, and continued through to Paris. And in Paris, we took out gold in the women's double, Lucy Spurs and Brooke Donoghue. And then the women's 4 took out bronze, which was exceptional. The men's 4 took out silver, again exceptional. And Emma Twigg took out silver. We had other A finals. It really was a phenomenal Olympiad for New Zealand. Very proud to be there. But part of the reason that we were there is because of the Jones Family Trust. So thank you very much to them for their unwavering generosity. Now, the boats are off! They're off, they're off, they're off! There was no prevarication over there. They went away bloomin' swiftly. So, now nerves will settle in the boys. Nerves will heighten in the parents. I've been there, I've seen it, I've done it, I've got the t-shirt. I know exactly what's going on in your heads and your dummies. Nervous wheeze and all that sort of thing. Lane 1, we've got Otago Boys High School. In lane 2, we've got Auckland Grammar 1. In lane 3, we've got Christchurch Boys High School 1. Now, note, gold at South Island Secondary School. Lane 4, we've got St Bede's College 1. Bronze, South Island Secondary School. In lane 5, in the middle, with the bucket hats, leading the charge home at the moment, King's College 1. Gold, North Island Secondary Schools. Next to them, in lane 6, is Hamilton Boys High School. Silver, North Island Secondary School. And next to them, Christ College 1. Silver, South Island Secondary School. And next to them, in lane 8, we have Mount Albert Grammar 1. Bronze, North Island Secondary School. So, what a heavily loaded race. Now, who's who? King's College is leading the charge home. They're distinctive in their bucket hats and their white blades. I have a wee confession that I have a soft spot for King's College. My boys went there, and it is lovely to see Kings do so well and are leading the charge home in this race. But they're not going to have it all of their own way. Goodness me, we've got some tough competition here. And as they come down the water, they're going to have to really stick to their knitting here. Lane 7, it's Christ College. Lane 7, who got silver in the South Island race. They're putting them under pressure. Hamilton Boys isn't letting them have it all their own way. Kings have come out fast, but what they've got to do is maintain that energy and that rating. And you don't know what Christ College have got in their tiger. They got an extra tiger in their tank. Do they want it more than the King's College lads? I don't know. I know that King's College are fairly hopeful that this could be something for them. They're going to have to win it completely on merit. Here comes Christ College. And they've got boat overlap here, so Christ will think, hello boys, I think we've got a chance here. And you will get those coxswains leaning in. I'd love to be a fly on the wall hearing what they're saying to them. They'll have a race plan, but I wonder if the coxswains have a tendency to ad-lib a wee bit when it gets down to the really grunty stuff on the water. So Otago boys just sitting back, as is Auckland Grammar. Christchurch boys high. Now remember, they've got gold. They're working hard in lane 3. St. Bede's just sitting back a little bit in lane 4. It looks more pronounced because Kings is ahead in lane 5. Then you've got Hamilton Boys High School working it hard, but it's actually the Christ College crew in lane 7 that is really the one pushing the King's College crew at the moment. And then I just can't see the gain of Mount Albert Grammar, but Mount Albert Grammar are in with a hui here. They're in with hui. These boats move very, very fast. You don't know what the race plans are when you look at these international races, and you look at the ratings that these boats can get up to and that they can be sustained at. It's mind-blowing, absolutely mind-blowing. So are our under-17s going to push themselves so hard to win a gold medal, a silver medal, a bronze medal for themselves, for their mums and dads, for their coaches, for their schools? Goodness me, what is going to happen in this race? Is King's College. King's College still got the lead, still got the march on this. They're going to have to lift it up a gear because Christ College is coming at them. Christ College is throwing the kitchen sink at King's College. And you've got a battle of forces here going on. Now, who else is going to make a charge here? Well, Christchurch Boys High School, they're motoring in lane 2. You get down there, crowds get down, and give it loudy in your shouting at these crews. This is a bloody good race. Come and watch it. Come and give them the support. King's College and Christ College going a ding-dong. They really are going a ding-dong. It's hammer and tongs. Kings over Christ College. And don't forget, Christchurch Boys High School coming here. Hamilton Boys having a real go here. They're having a crack. Kings still in the lead. They haven't got it all their own way. Can Kings dig a bit deeper? Kings have got it at the moment. Christ going after them. Christ running out of water. Kings has got it. I'm pretty sure King's College has got it. They are going to put another gold medal in their cabinet. King's College, and Hamilton Boys. King's College, Hamilton Boys, Christ College. That's your gold, your silver, and your bronze. Fantastic racing. Oh, just the bee's knees. Well done, King's College. Whew. And Hamilton Boys. And Christ College. Goodness me, what some fantastic racing. I'd love to see the time on that. Whew. And they're all giving each other a hug and then they'll tip in the water. Just marvellous. Well done. I'll just give you the times for the boys under 17 coxed 8. King's College won it in a time of 6:08.92. Hamilton Boys 6:11.66 and Christ College 6:12.33. Fast racing. Well done. It was such an exciting race. Loved to be able to commentate it. And thank you for giving us such a display of remarkable oarsmanship. Thank you. Our next race will be up at 12:03, and it's the girls under 17 coxed quadruple sculls, kindly sponsored by Kerridge and Partners. Right, on the water now we have the B final, race 397, the girls under 17 coxed quadruple sculls, sponsored by Carriage and Partners. That's me. It's one of me. And Carriage and Partners, we understand that rowing is a sport that demands ambition, commitment, dedication, and teamwork. Like our nation's rowers, Carriage and Partners takes inspiration from the best in the world as they deliver their work in executive search, governance advisory, and leadership solutions. So there you have it. If you'd like to talk to me more, I can be contacted. Right, let's get down to the nitty-gritty of this race. Girls under 17, coxed quadruple sculls, lane 1, Marlborough Girls College number 1 crew. In lane 2, Columbia College 1. In lane 3, St. Kentigern's College 1. In lane 4, Gisborne Girls High School 1. In lane 5, Villa Maria College 1. In lane 6, Diocesan School for Girls 1. In lane 7, Hauraki Plains College 1. And in lane 8, Whangarei Girls High School 1. Goodness me, what a lineup we have. And as the B final comes along, the A final will just start in behind them. But as I've said before, we'll try and get the B final as advanced as we can before we start on the A final. And you know, you'll hear this several times from the commentators over the next couple of days. I know there's got to be some winners, but it's not necessarily losers. They put their heart and their souls into this. The training has been extraordinary over the season, and you've got to have people to compete against. And I know we have to have some winners, but it does take 8 boats to make a particular race. So we've got 8 boats here, and how are they advancing along the water now? Is the seeding playing out? Lane 1, Marlborough Girls College, just a little bit back there, as is Columbia College 1. St. Kent's just working hard to keep in the race here, along with Gisborne Girls High School, who just popped in front of the umpire boat. Gisborne Girls High School. Yeah, it's Gisborne Girls High School that's just in front of the umpire boat. Villa Maria College, they're leading the charge home, I would suggest, and close on their shoulder is Diocesan School for Girls. And sitting back is Hauraki Plains, and Whangarei Girls High School is also working away hard on the outside lane. But we're looking, we want to see how everybody finishes, but you're really primarily looking for a first and second, then you get a top 10 finish at the Maadi Regatta. So at the moment it is looking like Villa Maria College in lane 5, along with Diocesan School for Girls in lane 6. Will that change? Well, it's the girls under 17 coxed quadruple sculls, so you know they know their knitting, they know their craft. They're just honing it all the time. They're fit as fiddles, enviously fit. So it just comes down to some strength and technique. And a coach of one of my sons sort of said, and it's the 1%ers. The 1%ers, it's what's going on in their head. Because some of it it's that battle with what's going on in your head. And as adults, you know we all have those battles in our head. So it's the 1%ers here that can really put a positive spin on everything that's going on as they're coming down this course, and they are united in their teamwork to bring this boat home. So Marlborough Girls College just trailing a little bit in lane 1. Columbia College doing the same. St. Kentigern's College, they're working. They're trying to get up into second place in this B final. Gisborne Girls High School just dropped back. Villa Maria College leading the charge home. Don't they look majestic in this blue? Not doing any commentating down in the South Island. I think it's a lovely colour. Really matches the water. And then we've got Diocesan School for Girls. It's an Auckland crew. They are wanting to succeed and certainly, if not take out, get a B, second in the B final. Then Hauraki Plains not just up there, and neither is Whangarei. But goodness me, look at Villa Maria. We're going to manage to get this, the top two boats across here. Is St Kent's going to put, St Kentigern's going to put Dio under pressure? Possibly not, but they could. There's Villa Maria. Villa Maria take out the B final. Congratulations. Diocesan are coming. Oh, very close, but Diocesan got it. They got the B. They got second in the B final. Right, this is my last race, and then I'm handing over to Kirsty. And okay, this is the girls under 17 coxed quadruple sculls, sponsored by Kerridge and Partners. In lane 1. Not very sure what's going on here. Have we had a false start? Yep, we've had a false start. So we're all heading back to base. Now, I don't know how that false start started. It'll just take a minute or two to get them sorted. Okay, they are all ready to rumble again. Very unsettling having a full start. Just get back in the zone. A little bit more wind down at the start. Might not be so evident to you. Just, yep, that's St Paul's. Just checking. Everything's in order. They must be a contender for gold here. They took out gold in the North Island Secondary School. Camera's well and truly on them. No pressure, girls. No pressure. Right. Here's hoping we can get off again. We're ready. Big deep breaths. Blow it out. Blow it out. Off! They're off! They're off, they're off, they're off, they're off. Goodness me. So, we are off. All these girls are off in the girls under 17 coxed quadruple sculls, sponsored by Kerridge and Partners. Who's our early leader? Well, Whakatipu's out quickly. Lane 5. Lane 5 is Dunstan High School. Now, they got silver. They got silver at the South Island Secondary School Regatta. Where's St. Paul's Collegiate? They're sitting in 4 there. Lane 3. Sorry, there's a little sneezing fit there. So it's lane 5. Good colours. Bright pink and orange for Dunstan. Very definitive. So Dunstan in lane 5 took out silver in the South Island Secondary School racing. So they know what it's like to win. Now in lane 2, we've got Wanganui High School, who took out silver in the North Island Secondary School, and they also know what it's like to taste victory. So these are the 2 boats that I can see in my camera that appear to be doing incredibly well. It is lane 5. Have they got the leg strength, the lung capacity, the will for Dunstan to go out and stay out? Well, what I'll be interested to see is what I'm just observing now is St. Paul's Collegiate here, just doing a piece, calm and collected. They are coming up. They're just working their way through the field. Now, this is classic New Zealand rowing when you look at it from an elite level. A lot of the boats start off a bit slower. They gather momentum. By the third 500, they're racing through the rest of the crews. So is this happening here? Well, I'm seeing St. Paul's Collegiate just beginning to advance on this impressive Dunstan crew, who, as I say, took out the silver medal. But if I just give you a whole lineup rather than concentrating on a few, we've got Otago Girls High School in lane 1. We've got the silver medalists from North Island Secondary School, Wanganui, in lane 2. In lane 3, we've got the bronze medalists at the Secondary School Regatta, Wakatipu. In lane 4, we've got gold medal holders, North Island Secondary School at St. Paul's Collegiate. Lane 5, Dunstan, still in the lead, silver medalists from South Island Secondary School. In lane 6, we've got Kashmir, who took out gold at the South Island Secondary School Regatta. In lane 7, we've got bronze medal holders from North Island Secondary School, that's Glendowie. And we've got Wellington East Girls College out in lane 8. Dunstan still have the lead. Goodness me, what a race we're going to have. Can you imagine what it's going to be like when, well, they're approaching the 1500 meter mark. 1500 meter mark, they'll be knackered. They'll be relying on their technique, their training, their souls, their teammates, just whatever it takes to get them through that last 500. So that Dunstan crew has come out so fast, but who is advancing on them now? Well, St. Paul's is, and also Kashmir is. But the other crew that's doing terribly well that I can see is Wanganui. Wanganui High School, who were the silver medalists. And just the calmness of these crews. Goodness me, and you know, I've just got seeing some of the St. Paul's crew close up. They are so graceful. They look hardly as if they're breaking a sweat. It's unbelievable. Right, well, they're through the 1500 meter mark, and Dunstan is showing no sign of slowing down. So our lanes 4 and 6, is it Kashmir and St. Paul's? Are they going to manage to upset Dunstan? Or is Dunstan just going to own it from the start? They could be beginning to tire. I don't know. And you may know whether both these boats have got a tiger in their tank, they've been eating their Frosties for breakfast, or something that's going to give them an additional energy spurt. But they're going to need it if they're going to take out Dunstan. Dunstan just seemed to be having a high old time out the front here. And then actually Wellington East girls, you know, for a boat that didn't claim a medal at North or South Island Secondary School Regatta, out in the outside lane, they too are travelling very well. Where is my third going to come from at the moment? It could be St Paul's, the way it's just sitting at the moment. But first at the moment is Dunstan. Kashmir is looking second, not by much. And Dunstan is rolling them over. Dunstan has got it out there. Now, they're coming up to the 1750 mark. What's going to happen here? Lane 2, Whanganui also really putting the pedal to the metal here. Are they lifting their rating? I think they possibly are. Have they left their run a little too late? Possibly have. But, you know, nothing amazes me more with these boats. But Dunstan, well, Dunstan got pole position, so they're deserving of their gold position at the moment. I just wonder if Kashmir is going to snatch it from them. St Paul's, I think, are not. I don't think St Paul's have got enough left in their tank. In fact, they want to be wary of Whanganui. Whanganui is coming up. Are they going to catch St Paul's at this stage? You've got Dunstan. Dunstan are owning it. Dunstan have owned this race from start to finish. Goodness me, don't they look fantastic in their pink boat and their orange suits and red. And you go, well, all those colours clash, but they look fantastic. So Paul's pulling away now from Whanganui High School. We've got our winners here. Dunstan High School, they are going to take gold. Well done, girls. That is amazing. Kashmir, and then St Paul's, and then Whanganui. Goodness me, we have done so well. What a great race. All put under amazing pressure from each other. Thank you. Now I'm just going to pass over to Ian. Ian is going to do a bit more, and we're going to go down and present some prizes.
Well, congratulations to Dunstan High School. Simon Smith, the coach, will be very happy with that. That lovely pink Swift making its way down the middle of the course. And I did say to Vicky early on in the morning that me being a South Island commentator put the mockers on the South Island cruise, but she's fixed that now. So I'll just come up for a wee short stint and see if we can change things. But we've got the under 15 Octies coming up soon. But before we get to that, let's go and enjoy the medal ceremony down there on the podium. Ready to go in the boys under 15 coxed octuple sculls. Down there at the start in lane 1 we've got St Kentigern's College number 2. Lane 2 is Auckland Grammar 1. Lane 3 is St Kentigern's College number 1. Lane 4 Christ College 1. Lane 5 St Peter's College 1. Lane 6 will be Whakatipu High School number 1. And lane 7 St Paul's Collegiate 1. And out there completing the field we're looking at them like St Kent's. And lane 8 will be Otago Boys High School number 1. Brought to you by Emblems New Zealand Limited. And Emblems New Zealand, New Zealand's number 1 choice for sporting and corporate awards. Proud to be the official medal supplier for Karapiro rowing events. From custom trophies to medals and badges, Emblems New Zealand designs and creates high quality awards to celebrate your achievements. We're seeing some great achievements out here this afternoon and this morning, aren't we? So congratulations down there on the podium to King's High School, taking out the boys under 17-8, silver going to Hamilton Boys and bronze there to Christ College. So as the sun starts to glisten across the lake again, we wait for the boys under 15 coxed octables to take off, looking for medals, but also racing for the Leslie J. Saywood Challenge Cup. Looking to see how we go here with the North and the South Island champions facing off against each other. They're underway very quickly into the start sequence. Nice even start actually across the board. Whakatipu probably got a bow ball in front of everybody else out there in lane number 6. Right next to them is St Paul's Collegiate. Then we go across to right next to Whakatipu St Peter's in lane 5. Then we go to Christ College. Next to Christ College, St Kentigern's number 1. Right alongside them is Auckland Grammar. Then we go across to St Kentigern's number 2. The two St Kent's crews in this race, lanes 1 and 3. Then we come across to St Paul's Collegiate again there and Otago Boys in lane 8. So starting to see the arrowhead already. They hit 250 metres as they go. Great to watch these octies, aren't they? 16 blades per boat and hopefully all doing the same thing. So it's still already out to a couple of seats now, those middle two crews, those champions, and they're really rating really highly in there at the moment. Just looking at lane 5 there, that's St Peter's Collegiate, our North Island champions. Nice connection at the drive and just that little pause as they get themselves through, and then they go again. But looking pretty comfortable at this early stage. They've got themselves almost a canvas, have the crew from St Peter's. Just in there in the blue with the gold stripe on the back of them. Massive blaze. They're sitting there high 40s already. They'll start to wind down shortly, but they're coming up to that 500 metre mark, and it is the St Peter's crew. Outside of them is Whakatipu in the gold. Then we go across to, it's just in between St Paul's, and on the other side Christ College right in the mix. Then we go outside to St Kent's number 1 Auckland Grammar, into lane number 1 St Kentigern number 2, and just out the other side there in lane number 8 would be Otago Boys High School, finishing second in the South Islands. So we're seeing the two champions through there at the moment. Christ College are the South Island champions. They won their heat and went straight through. St Peter's did exactly the same thing on Monday. So St Peter's just holding that half a canvas now over on the outside. St Kentigern's moving ahead of Whakatipu, and it was Christ College rather, and St Kentigern's right in behind them. So very close. Now they're within power balls of each other, aren't they? That's Christ College and St Peter's making their way through to the 750 metre mark. They'll come down this course pretty quickly. Looking nice and tall, the boys in the Christ College boat, keeping those heads up nice and high, and almost going stroke for stroke are these two crews, but just in a slightly different sequence. You can see the blades of the bowman for Christ College going in and out. They've tucked it down now to 35. They're rating at that. They've gone through 750 metres to go, nearly halfway through the course. This is the final of the boys under 15 coxed octuples, and it still sits with the Northern champions, St Peter's College. I've had a habit of calling the Northern champions through to titles this morning, so Christ College have got to do something about that, and they're trying now. They've got it back to within a bow ball. Then we come across the other side to Whakatipu, still hanging tough. St Paul's Collegiate is sitting in there as well. Then we go out to Otago Boys High School just back there in lane number 8. Then back to St Kentigern's number 2 and Auckland Grammar in lane 2. Through halfway through the race we go. This is the boys octi, and it's still sitting there in lane number 4 with St Peter's. Christ College now moving ahead of St Peter's. So Christ College half a bow length over the crew from St Peter's. Then we go in the inside to lane 3. It's St Kentigern's now holding 3rd. Then we come across to Whakatipu holding 4th. Back on the other side is the other St Kentigern's Blue Craft coming into 5th. Putting pressure on that Whakatipu crew, trying to get themselves up into 3rd contention. Back inside them is Auckland Grammar. Then we go out to St Paul's and Otago Boys High School. They're motoring through the course of the boys in the under 15 octi. They're out to 2 seats now goes Christ College. So they've made a move at the 1,000 and put some pressure on now, going out to 3 seats, starting to extend. This is their piece. We've seen already this morning. Westlake boys did in the 18 pair. They got to the 1,000 metre mark, put the hammer down and put the rest of the field under pressure. Is that what Christ are trying to do now? Will St Peter's and Northern champions come back at them? And nice run still coming from St Kent's. They've got to the 1,000 and done the same. They've moved ahead of the crew from Whakatipu into third. Then we go back into lane 1 at St Kennigan's number 2. Then we come back across the other side to lane 7 at St Paul's Collegiate. Outside of them is Otago Boys High School in lane 8. Back down into lane 2, which is Auckland Grammar. So Christ College, they've got half a boat length now and extending. They really have put some work in that 1,000 metres and pushing through up to 12.50 now. Up towards the last part of the race they go. This will start to hurt for some of these boys. They've got some work to do, St Peter's, because Christ College is starting to run away from them. On the other side of them, it's Whakatipu trying to hang tough with St Kent's number 1. So you can see them coming into view now, holding on to the bronze spot in lane 3. The blue and white boys from St Kent's making their presence felt and putting some pressure on the crew from St Peter's. So St Kennigan's, they finished second to St Peter's, the North Island Championships. Can they go one better today? They'll be pretty happy if they do. Both of them are going to have to chase down Christ College. Whakatipu out there in lane number 6 are moving up alongside the crew from St Peter's as well. So St Peter's are under threat from all directions. Still Christ College holding on now. They've got it out to 7 seats. They'll be aiming for Clearwater. St Peter's have responded though and starting to try and push back on St Kennigan's. Whakatipu have gone with them. Then we go with St Kennigan's number 1. Back inside from them, Auckland Grammar. Then we go across to St Paul's Collegiate and Otago Boys High School. There's 3 clear leaders at the moment as they go past the Rowing New Zealand High Performance Complex. Christ College just about out to Clearwater. St Peter's coming back at them. St Kennigan's trying to go with them. And then it's Whakatipu gamely trying to get themselves in to grab a medal. Back on the outside of them, it is the crew from St Paul's Collegiate. Otago Boys pushing up alongside them. We come back down to St Kent's in lane number 1. Then it's Auckland Grammar. Get down Lakeside, boys and girls. The Octies are coming to completion. They've finished with the red boys. They're coming into the golden ones. Will the golden boys be a golden medal for Christ College? They've got 250 metres to find out. St Peter's are coming up alongside them in lane 5. We go into outside them into lane 3 at St Kennigan's. They've worked really hard since 1,000. Whakatipu trying to put some work on in lane 6 to take that bronze medal. We're down now to 150 metres to go. They've almost got Clearwater of Christ College. It's between them and the Cox, and he's given them what for? He's yelling them like a hunt away in the high country as they come down towards 100 metres to go. Christ College sitting tall. Oh, I might be able to call a South Island gold medal. Here comes Christ College ahead of St Kennigan's. St Peter's have got the silver sewn up. Whakatipu are chasing down to try and get over the top of St Peter's for bronze. Out there in the outside lane, but there's no doubt about who's going to take out the title. The boys under 15, coxed octable sculls. It's going down south. Congratulations to Christ College. You boys are the champions. Silver medal is going to go to the crew from St Peter's. And third is very close. Whakatipu coming in lane 6, but Kents will hold on by a canvas to take bronze. Whakatipu take 4th. On the outside in lane number 6, we finish the Otago Boys High School. Back inside from them will be St Paul's. Down here into lane 1 to St Kennigan's number 2. And completing the field in lane 2, Auckland Grammar. Give you the times for the girls under 17 coxed quadruple sculls. Dunstan High School winning there in a time of 7:33.3. Second going to Cashmere High School, a Southern Quinella, 7:36. And third, St Paul's Collegiate, finishing there to take the bronze in 7:40. So we'll just wait to see the time there for Christ College. They dominated that from the 1,000. Great effort from them, they'll be delighted. And St Peter's did very well to hold on and take that silver there too, and a good finish from St Kent's to get the bronze just over the top of Whakatipu. We move on now to fairly shortly will be the girls under 15 cox 4, sponsored of course by X-Pole. Proud sponsors they are of Karapiro rowing. Trusted by Kiwis for more than 40 years, X-Pole responsibly manufacture and distribute New Zealand's largest range of solid insulation and lightweight construction solutions. And with today, X-Pole is committed to the environment, as we all should be, and take responsibility for manufacturing seriously. So just lining up in that B final, just waiting for the times to come through for the Octi. We've got them. Christ College going through in a time of 6:27. Not too bad. A couple of years ago, Hamilton Boys High won the same event here. They went through in 6:19 on the day, and the North Island Championships recently went through in 6:35. So that's a pretty smart time, 6:27 by Christ College. Second, St Peter's in 6:31, so 4 seconds quicker than they actually did at the North Island Championships. St Kennigan's 4 seconds back further to take the bronze in a time of 6:35, so just half a second quicker than Whakatipu, who finished 4th. So we look down the course, we can see that girls under 15 cox 4 final starting to take its place, getting ready. We'll give you those crews shortly. ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? We are looking for a very handsome young man, Maadi Regatta. He's a 3-year-old young fella. He's blonde, and he's perhaps missing mum and dad. So if we can have a wee look round, Maadi is 3 years old. He's blonde. He's wearing bright yellow Crocs. He has a cap with RR on the top of him, on that cap. Can they please get in touch with the Secretary's office? If you find him, we've got Dad's contact details. So we're looking for young Maadi. He's 3, probably enjoying his day at the rowing, but perhaps needs to make contact with mum and dad. Little blonde fella, bright yellow Crocs, RR cap. So if you can just take a moment to have a look around you. We're looking for a little toddler who perhaps doesn't look quite as comfortable as he could be. And if you do have that information, please approach the Secretary office and we'll make sure that family gets back together again. Before our next medal ceremony gets underway, I'll give you the field for the B final. The girls under 15 Cox 4 due to go very shortly. In lane 1, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton. Lane 2 will be Barradine College number 2. Lane 3 will be Marlborough Girls College 2. Lane 4 will be Mount Albert Grammar 2. Lane 5 will be Barradine College 1. Lane 6, Craighead Dawson School 1. Lane 7, Takapuna Grammar 1. And lane 8 taken up by the second of the Sacred Heart Girls Cruise. That's Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton number 3. So that is the B final of the girls under 15 Cox 4 brought to you by Expol. They'll be underway shortly. But please keep an eye out too, just repeating that message. We're looking for Maadi Regatta. He's 3, blonde-haired young man, bright yellow Crocs and wearing a cap with RR on the front of it. If you find him, please bring him to the Secretary's office and we'll get him reunited. Thanks, team. We're underway in the girls under 15 Cox 4, and I will give you the fields as they come through because we're just trying to solve a bit of a sound issue. So the more I talk, the more they'll be able to tabs of it and see where we're going. So in lane number 1, Sacred Heart Girls School, they're underway. Lane 2 is Barradine College 2. Lane 3, Marlborough Girls College number 2. Lane 4 is Mount Albert Grammar 2. Lane 5 is Barradine College 1. Lane 6, Craighead Dawson School number 1. Lane 7, Takapuna Grammar number 1. And lane 8 is Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton number 3. They're up through 250 metres just about already. Very even, actually you can see pretty well from here, right across the field. Umpire boat just sitting in between Mount Albert Grammar and Barradine College, lane 4 and 5, so that gives you a bit of an indicator. Then we go outside from Barradine to Craighead Diocesan, back inside to Marlborough Girls College in lane 3. Then I would go out to, I'm going to say Craighead Diocesan in 6, Takapuna Grammar out there in 7, just tucked in behind Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton 3. They've got a really good start out there. In fact, they might have the lead at this stage, Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton, over Craighead Diocesan, right even there with Barradine and Mount Albert Grammar. So we'll just hold for a little bit as they make their way down. Just got to keep it a little bit slow. I know there's a medal ceremony coming up, but we're just trying to fix the sound thing. So we'll just do a bit of both here if we can. Righto, the B final makes its way continuing up the course. Barradine out there in lane number 5 seem to be leading them down. Just on the outside of them, Mount Albert Grammar in lane number 4, just struggling a wee bit behind Marlborough Girls College. Those are your 3 leaders, and we go right across those 2 Sacred Heart Girls from Hamilton in the red and white out there in lane 8. Really doing a good effort into this part of the course. They're coming up towards the last 600 metres in the B final of the girls under 15 Cox 4. As they sit there ready to go, we'll give you the fields for the girls under 15 Cox for the A final. They are in position, just waiting for them to get underway. In lane 1, Christchurch Girls High School number 1, Sophie Kerr, Lily Irving, Mia DeFraze, Millie Parsons, Georgetta Hallett is the Cox. In lane number 2, Samuel Marsden Collegiate 1, Sienna Cohen, Emily Greening, Tessa George, Ruby Fitzgerald, Emma Loudon is the Cox. In lane number 3, Cambridge High School number 1, Dana Fenton, Olive McDonald, Stella Honeck, Sienna Rofia, and Maddie Peacock is the Cox. Rangirudu Girls School number 1 are in lane 4, Zoe Clements, Mila Wilkie, Alice Johnson, Olivia Long, and Charlie White is the Cox. In lane 5, it's Queen Margaret College 1, Sienna Gates, Isabel Robinson, Lily Melville, Santa Nuns, and Sophia Borens Gonzalez is the cox. Lane 6, Marlborough Girls College number 1, Emma Isles, Poppy Fernandez, Maisie Shenfield, Charlie Bennett, Hayley Sutherland is the cox. Lane 7 is St Margaret's College number 1, Grace Miller, Siobhan Brennan, Greer Cathro, Alex Campbell, and Bella Harris is the cox. Out there in lane 8, it is Isla Petty, Charlotte Scott, Devon Skivington, Lucy Earle, and Kate Basketball, the cox from Columba College, getting ready to go. The B final is through into the last 400 metres, and it's been a nice push on the outside there in lane number 5 by Barradine. Right next to them, Mount Albert Grammar, but it's Marlborough Girls in the last 250 metres that pushed themselves right up along Barradine. Those are your three. We go outside to Sacred Heart Girls of Hamilton in lane number 8. Back down we go to Barradine, is it Sacred Heart's number 1 in lane 1? Actually, they're putting in a good effort there too. And then we go back to Barradine number 2 in lane 2, and they're battling it out at the back there with Takapuna Grammar in the gold as they make their way up towards 250 metres to go in the B final. Just waiting for a start, and the girls under 15 cox 4. Looking at St Margaret's on the screen there. And we're away. They've got the starters' orders, and off they go. Good start there for Rangiruru in lane number 4. They are the silver medalists in the South Island, but again, it's that quick one, isn't it? Out there in lane 8, Columba. They've away quickly. Lane 3, Cambridge High School. Nice start for them, out to almost half a canvas straight away. Just a wee bit sluggish is St Margaret's, but they'll make that up. Bella Harris will have them under control as they make their way down. Good start there in lane 1 from Christchurch Girls High School as well. And then we come across to, it is Marlborough Girls College just sitting there. A line up between them, Queen Margaret and Rangiruru Girls School, sitting in the middle of the course. Then we go across to Samuel Marsden Collegiate. So good shot there, as we can see on the screen as you're all watching, of these crews away nice and evenly. All just getting into their start sequence. They'll start to go long pretty shortly, and most of them sitting there in the high 30s. Just finishing down here in the B final of that same event. Mount Albert Grammar have pushed right through nicely in the last 500 metres to get through, and they're going to take this out over the top of Marlborough Girls College. So Mount Albert will win this from Marlborough Girls. Third will then go to the crew from Barradine, and then we'll come down into lane 1 where Sacred Hearts of Hamilton are, and then we go out to Craighead Diocesan. Then we go to Sacred Hearts number 3. Then it will be back to the crew from Takapuna Grammar, and completing the field down here in lane 2 will be Barradine number 2. That is your B final. Our A final, through 250 metres they come, barrelling down the course. Still a nice start on the outside. St Margaret's have recovered a little bit. They're just squeezed in between Columba in lane 8 and Marlborough Girls in lane 6. And a big hello to Ethel. I'm sure you're out there as a granddad watching. I know where you'll be, because Columba are in a pretty good spot. They started out there in lane 8 and then just holding on to things as they go. The orange cup caps from Columba looking pretty good. Then we come across to lane 6, Marlborough Girls College. Then we go right across to lane 3, their Bowball is in front from Cambridge. Those are your 3 front runners. Then we come back to Rangiruru Girls School, the South Island silver medalists, just sitting there ready to pounce. Outside there in lane number 1 is Christchurch Girls High School, finished in 3rd position at South Island Championships. We're wanting to go a couple better here today if they can. They've got the inside lane. Then we go back into the middle of the course. We go back to Queen Margaret College. They were the North Island silver medalists, just battling a wee bit there, as are St Margaret's College in lane 7. But nice here from Columba. They won their repechage, so they've had an extra race compared to some of these other crews. Same with Christchurch Girls High School out there in lane number 1. But these 3 crews, nothing between them. Nothing between Cambridge, Marlborough Girls and Columba. And as the Columba cox, Kate Baskerville just has a look across the left, you'll see that Cambridge have now just pushed as they head up towards 750 gone. Heading towards the 1,000 metre mark in the final of the girls under 15 cox 4 for the Waikato Diocesan School for Girls Cup. So there must be some rule which says Waikato can't row in this, because they're not. I'm sure it's not how it works out, but it is the Waikato Diocesan School for Girls Cup, the girls under 15 cox 4, and we're watching these 3 crews battle out, and it is a Bowball, almost a canvas and a seat to Cambridge now, over the crew from Rangiruru. Starting to pull back a wee bit now is Columba, but a nice push still coming through from Marlborough Girls. Look down in lane 1, Christchurch Girls High School seem to have got their rhythm going, and they're just poking their nose in as well. So we've got 5 crews showing up. This will change. We'll get to the 1,000 and we'll see what pieces they pull out. Nice clear day for rowing, flat water for these girls, great conditions for the girls under 15 cox 4, brought to you by X-Pole. So I think we're going to have a bit of a line-up here. This looks like it could be a close one. Cambridge still holding on. Then we still look into lane 4 and we can see Rangiruru. We go across to Marlborough Girls. Then Queen Margaret just a bit further back. On the outside to Columba, they'll need to push when they get to the 1,000 metre mark. Then we go back to St Margaret's in lane 7 and back to Samuel Marsden Collegiate, the bronze medalist from the North Island, back there in lane number 2. They've all but done half the race. Through the 1,000 metre mark they sail, and it is with Cambridge, it is with Marlborough Girls, it is with Rangiruru, and on the outside there is Columba. This is looking close. Christchurch Girls still in the mix here as they come past that 1,000-metre buoy. Columba just starting to drift off a bit. They'll have to come again. They're under pressure now on the inside there from Queen Margaret. Back there into lane 2, ahead of both of them is Samuel Marsden. So it is Marlborough Girls. They seem to be working nicely since the 1,000. They've now poked their nose in front, have Marlborough Girls over the crew from Cambridge High School. In between the pair of them is Rangiruru. Look at Christchurch Girls High School in lane number 1, not out of it. I wonder if Columba can go again. They're going to need to. Working very hard, and that crew is Dana Fenton, Olive McDonald, Stella Honeck, and Sienna Rofair, with Maddie Peacock doing the coxing for that Cambridge High School crew. We can see on the screen there now. One of the bow seat just has a wee look across. Let the coxswain have a look. You focus on where you're going. Here we come, up towards the 1250 metre mark, and we're still sitting there with the same crews. Marlborough Girls have continued to push. Now they're looking to try and get clear water. They're pushing out beyond Rangiruru Girls School. They're pushing out beyond Columba, and they've gone past Cambridge. So Cambridge in lane number 4 will have to come back at the Rangiruru Girls School. So Charlie White, the cox for Rangiruru, has a look across to her right. She can see where Marlborough is. If she looks to the left, she'll see Cambridge. Columba starting to come back at it, continuing to get in the mixes. Christchurch Girls High School down there in lane 1. Inside from them is Samuel Marsden Collegiate, and Queen Margaret just starting to creep alongside Columba and try to go past them. Now they're starting to stretch out a bit now. Marlborough lengthening nicely as they come into the last part of the course. This is the third 500. This is where it'll hurt them, and this is where they'll make the difference. A lot of the moves we've seen this morning have come at that 1,000 and started to pay dividends towards the end. They've now got clear water, have Marlborough Girls. So Marlborough Girls take clear water over Rangiruru. They've still got a canvas over the crew from Cambridge Girls High School, and still trying to close the overlap now is Christchurch Girls. Christchurch Girls will be trying to put that distance between them even shorter back to the crew from Cambridge. In there in lane number 2 is Samuel Marsden. They've got some work to do. Columba might have lost their chance, and back there have Queen Margaret as well. Up we go now. 500 metres to go in the final of the girls under 15 Cox 4. If you're from Marlborough, you better get out there and start shouting. The same for Rangiruru and Cambridge. You're the locals. There should be tons of you. Get down there and give these girls some welly as they come down towards the end. It is still with Marlborough Girls College. The South Island champions are holding on here. Coached by Joe Benny and Jessica Bennett. They'll be chewing through the fingernails like confetti right now as they make their way up towards 350 metres to go. Back inside, Cambridge are coming again. At Rangiruru are holding on to second. Rangiruru coached by Jess Tavendale. Oh, she'll be nervous, will the Avon Rowing Club Ladies Club captain, as they head on down now with outside of them, Cambridge. Back inside the middle, we still see Queen Margaret. Christchurch Girls High School still trying to row down in lane 1 and get into the mix. Out there in lane number 8, Columba are coming again. Oh, they've had a second win, Columba. They're putting the wind under their sails, and they've got some real pressure on Cambridge for bronze. Oh, Columba starting to try and drag down lane 8 and make a real difference here. They're holding on Marlborough. Here come Rangiruru. Look at them, the blue and the gold and the white, they're underway. Those yellow caps are working hard, trying to put some real pressure on Marlborough Girls. Inside of them is Cambridge, and Columba steaming down in lane number 8. Don't forget about Christchurch Girls in lane 1, and even Samuel Marsden alongside them have decided to get into the act. We're down into the last of the golds. It's at 150 metres to go. Marlborough Girls seem like they've got this under control. The South Island champions have still got clear water, but coming into the medals on the outside is Columba College. Cambridge are winding up, putting pressure on Rangiruru. Christchurch Girls might have run out of boatway to make a difference. It's still with under 100 metres to go as Marlborough Girls. Look at Columba coming down. They've got some wind in the sails, the orange caps. They've gone past Cambridge. Now they've got pressure on Rangiruru. Oh, they were behind the 1,000, but here comes Columba, but no doubt about your winner. It is Marlborough Girls College. The South Island champions are now the national champions. They come down and take the gold medal. Congratulations, ladies, by 2 boat lengths. Rangiruru will hold on for the silver, but Columba in a game run down the outside have stolen the bronze off Cambridge. 4th will go to Queen Margaret. Down here in lane 1, a great finish from Christchurch Girls High School over the crew from Samuel Marsden. Then we go out to St Margaret's College number 1 to complete the field. Congratulations to Marlborough Girls. Fantastic effort by them and Rangiruru, and what a row down the outside by Columba College. More importantly though, we are delighted to inform you that our missing toddler is now back with mum and dad and thoroughly enjoying his day. Just confirming the times for the B final, the girls under 15 Cox 4, that was Mount Albert Grammar number 2, took that out in 8:04.18. Second went to Marlborough Girls number 2. Hopefully they got time to come back and watch the number 1 crew clean up in the race we've just seen. And third there was Barradine College number 1, just waiting for the times there to come through, and we've got them for the A final there of the girls under 15 Cox 4. Marlborough Girls winning in a time of 7:38.89, which actually is not too bad at all. In fact, when we won this race here 2 years ago, they've gone 5 seconds quicker than that, so that's a pretty good effort, I think. And Marlborough Girls College went about at 8:14 down at Ruataniwha recently down there for South Island Secondary School. So 7:38 for them in first, second 7:44, so 5.5 seconds back to Rangiruru Girls School, then Columbia College finishing third.
Underway now. On the course we have the B final of the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. This event kindly sponsored by Footloose Cambridge. In lane 1 we have Christ College number 2 next to their teammates Christ College 1 in lane 2, Otago Boys High School in 3, Tauranga Boys College in 4, Pukekohe High School in 5, John McGlashan College in 6, St Andrews College in 7 and Wanganui High School number 2 in lane 8. Your B final on the course here for the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. It looks to be Pukekohe versus Wanganui High School number 2 over on the far side lane for that first place position. Remember, B final, still a very important race here for these athletes, 9 and 10th in the country if they finish 1 and 2. This is your B final underway on the course now with Pukekohe High School looking to push ahead from Wanganui High over on the far side. St Andrews College making a push for it there. Pukekohe looking to extend a lead there. Held out against Tauranga Boys College and Christ College number 1. Slowly been creeping up. Pukekohe there making a lift in the rate into the final stages here of the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. Your B final now into the final stages of their race. Pukekohe High School extending their lead up out in front of the pack. Closest challenge from Tauranga Boys College and Wanganui High. St Andrews College trying to keep themselves in the mix there, and Christ number 1 in lane 2 just behind. Christ College looking to make a move there in lane 2. Pukekohe now challenging Tauranga Boys College for that top spot. Remember, 1 and 2 in this race finish within the top 10 in New Zealand, so they are very sought after spots here in this B final. Tauranga Boys College look to have lifted the rate there, leveling out with Pukekohe. St Andrews College and Wanganui High on the far side in a tussle as Pukekohe and Tauranga Boys College move away. Very tight here for this top spot in the B final of the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. Looks as though Tauranga Boys College might have just pipped Pukekohe High. St Andrews into 3rd ahead of Wanganui High School. Very close though, a push from these inside lanes. Christ College look to put themselves ahead. Great last minute shift here from Christ College on the inside lane. Tauranga Boys now extending up against Pukekohe High. They go into 1st. Pukekohe in 2nd, but Christ College, both crews on the inside, making a great final lift in these later stages. Tauranga Boys College hang on to the lead by a canvas. Christ College number 1 just settling down with their teammates on their side. Pukekohe High still in 2nd as Tauranga Boys take the win in the B final here. Pukekohe, then Christ 1, Christ 2. Otago Boys just in line with St Andrews College, Wanganui High and John McGlashan College. Your B final there, the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. Congratulations to Tauranga Boys College and Pukekohe High coming through within the top 10. Your A final now underway just off the start. In lane 1 we have Sacred Heart Auckland, St Peter's School in lane 2, Wakatipu High School in lane 3, St Paul's Collegiate in lane 4, Wanganui High in 5, St Paul's Collegiate number 2's in 6 and St Thomas of Canterbury 7, Waitaki Boys High over in lane 8. Lane 4 there, St. Paul's Collegiate, the North Island champions, just looking to put themselves ahead in the early stages. Closest either side with Wakatipu High School and Wanganui. St. Paul's Collegiate there, just edging out in these early stages. Opening up that lead against Wakatipu and Wanganui High School. That Wakatipu crew there, the South Island champions, just behind the North Island champs. Very early stages here in this boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls event. This event sponsored by Footloose Cambridge. St. Paul's Collegiate there. Third of a length lead over Wakatipu. Wakatipu working to keep that overlap with the North Island champs, St. Paul's Collegiate. Field just starting to spread out. Third is with Wanganui High. St. Paul's Collegiate number 2 facing St. Peter's in lane 2. Then we go to Sacred Heart Auckland, St. Thomas and Waitaki Boys. Wakatipu now half a canvas ahead of St. Paul's. Great move there from Wakatipu, just putting themselves ahead. Still a long way to go in this race, but those are your top 2. Wakatipu bow seat there, just taking a look. They've seen where they are. They've presented the challenge. Ahead of St. Paul's Collegiate. Wakatipu just extend their lead. Coxswain of the St. Paul's Collegiate boat, the North Island champions. They're working to keep that overlap. They're being chased by Wanganui on their left-hand side. You can see a 1, 2, 3 there, separated by less than half a length now. St. Paul's Collegiate move up. Wakatipu moving away there. Opening up a little bit of clear water now ahead of St. Paul's Collegiate. St. Paul's still overlapped with Wanganui High. Wakatipu open up that water. They're into the second half of this race now. That crew not taking any chances, opening up that clear water. St. Paul's trying to respond. Now Wanganui High moving up on the St. Paul's crew. Your top 3 here separating themselves from the rest of the group. Wakatipu holding strong out in that front position, just opening up every few strokes. St. Paul's hanging in second, but Wanganui High challenging on their left-hand side. Crews into the final 500 now. Wakatipu High hang on to the lead. They're looking for gold here. Second still with St. Paul's Collegiate, the North Island champions, but Wanganui High, the North Island runner-ups. They're just behind them in third. Fourth with St. Thomas of Canterbury. But front runners there, Wakatipu High hang on to that lead. Still got some clear water in the bank there as they move past the buoy. They approach the final stages here. Lane 3, Wakatipu High School. The South Island champions open up that water on St. Paul's Collegiate. Will take a lot to catch them now into these later stages of the race. St. Paul's Collegiate there, the North Island champions sit in second, holding off a challenge from Wanganui High School. Wakatipu now into the yellow boys in the next couple of strokes. They go through now. St. Paul's Collegiate, length or two behind. They go through now ahead of Wanganui High School. St. Thomas of Canterbury shouldn't be counted out though. They're putting in a surge. Wakatipu High there, open up the lead. Wakatipu putting in a great final shift here in the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. They will take gold. They are the New Zealand champions. Wakatipu High there, spurred on by the support on the sides. They will go to take gold. St. Paul's Collegiate hang on to their silver medal ahead of Wanganui High. They will take bronze ahead of St. Thomas of Canterbury. As the winners of the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls, Wakatipu High School, they take gold. Celebrations all round. Silver medal goes to St. Paul's Collegiate. They cross the line ahead of Wanganui High for bronze. St. Thomas of Canterbury hold off Sacred Heart Auckland on the inside. They go through fourth, Sacred in fifth, St. Paul's in sixth. Then to Waitaki Boys and St. Peter's School. Congratulations again to Wakatipu High School, Harry Lightford, Max Davis, Sebastian Watson, Charlie Manser and Cameron Hall coxing. They're coached by John Morrison and they have just won the boys under 18 coxed quadruple sculls. underway now. We move on to the B final of the girls under 18 coxless pairs, again sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. In lane 1 we have Dowson School for Girls, that's Sophie Sandlett and Isabel Dunlop. Epsom Girls Grammar, Mia Breen and Amanda Horn. In lane 2, Samuel Marsden Collegiate, Charlie Fitzgerald and Imogen Hill. In lane 3, in lane 4 we have St Margaret's College number 2 crew, Jessica Brown-Shee and Isabel Brooke. In lane 5, Mount Albert Grammar's Emma Kerno and Lila Martin. In lane 6, Queen Margaret College, Alexa Dykes and Imogen Parker. In lane 7, Nelson College for Girls, Chloe Steele and Gracie Ames. And lane 8, Queen Margaret College number 2, Emma Tallhill and Helena Candler. Your B final here on the course of the girls under 18 coxless pairs. Your B final now underway of the girls under 18 coxless pairs, sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington, and it's between St Margaret's College and Diocesan School for Girls for that top spot. From this angle, looks like St Margaret's College number 2 crew, Jessica Brown-Shee and Isabel Brooke, appear to have it just ahead of Sophie Sandlett and Isabel Dunlop from Diocesan School for Girls. Challenge from Samuel Marsden Collegiate's Charlie Fitzgerald and Imogen Hill there, just next to St Margaret's. But St Margaret's doing well to move away from the group. St Margaret's College there pushing away as they're into the second half of this race, and they are taking Mount Albert Grammar and Samuel Marsden Collegiate with them. Those front three there separating themselves from the group into these later stages. Mount Albert Grammar just upping the rate, presenting a challenge to St Margaret's out in front. Close field here in the B final of the girls under 18 coxed pairs. St Margaret's College number 2 Jessica Brownshee and Isabel Brooke, coached by Sarah Lindley, hang on to the lead. They're being chased by Mount Albert Grammar's Emma Kerno and Lila Martin, and Samuel Marsden Collegiate's Charlie Fitzgerald and Imogen Hill. The front 3 there. Clearwater now ahead of the rest of the group. St Margaret's looking to open up that lead in the final stages. Samuel Marsden looks to have just slipped back into 3rd, leaving Mount Albert Grammar into 2nd place. Remember, 1st and 2nd place here within the top 10 in New Zealand. St Margaret's currently holding the the 1st place position here. In this B final of the girls under 18 coxed pairs, they hold out against Mount Albert Grammar on their left. Samuel Marsden Collegiate still with the mix, could make a move in these final stages. Nelson College for girls just pushing away from the crews behind them. Mount Albert Grammar making a move. St Margaret's responding there. These two just pushing away from Samuel Marsden Collegiate. It's going to be close in this final stretch. From Mount Albert Grammar, Emma Kerno and Lila Martin, and St Margaret's College, Jessica Brownshee and Isabel Brooke. Mount Albert Grammar, that rate just a little bit higher, driving through the water. Will that get them ahead of St Margaret's? Samuel Marsden Collegiate looking to go for it now. They've lifted their rate as well. Mount Albert Grammar look to push in front. St Margaret's a good response from them. Can they hold on? Samuel Marsden putting in their shift. They've closed that gap. Mount Albert Grammar are going. Can they hold out against St Margaret's College? Mount Albert Grammar push out in front. A response from St Margaret's, staying close, but I think it will be Mount Albert Grammar. Emma Kerno, Lila Martin, coached by Steve Finlayson and Ruby Shumilin. They go through first, ahead of St Margaret's in second. And a good push from Samuel Marsden Collegiate puts them through in third. So congratulations there to Mount Albert Grammar and St Margaret's College within the top 10. We then go to Nelson College for girls, Queen Margaret College number 1, Epsom Girls Grammar, and then Diocesan School for girls and Queen Margaret College. Great race down to the line. Congratulations again to St Margaret's College and Mount Albert Grammar. In the final stages of the B final of the girls under 18 coxed pairs, we move now to the A final. In lane 1 we have Waitaki Girls High, Waikato Diocesan in lane 2, Westlake Girls High School in 3, Craighead Diocesan in 4, St Margaret's College in 5, Columba College in 6, Twizel Area School 7, and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton over in lane 8. It's lane 5, St Margaret's College, the South Island champions, Amy Leeson and Coco Flood out in the front. They're being chased in lane 3 by North Island champions, Westlake Girls High School, that's Mae Blockett and Charlotte Morstan. The support is gathering on the side to cheer these girls under 18 pairs down the course. Racing here for a gold medal in the Gary Robertson Cup. St Margaret's College just hang out in front there. Clearwater now against Westlake Girls High. We then go to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, the North Island runner-ups, but a push coming from Craighead Diocesan. We have all 6 of the medalists from the North and South Island Championships a few weeks ago, set to be an exciting final stage here in this race. But St Margaret's College here look to set themselves too far to catch in front. They open up that water. Just over a length now ahead of Westlake Girls. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton taking a look there. They're challenging Craighead Diocesan for that bronze medal. So it's St. Margaret's College, Westlake Girls High and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton for your 1, 2, 3 here. Craighead Diocesan sit in 4th, but looking to put a push in now. A lift in the rate there from Craighead Diocesan. Just puts them up into 3rd, but barely anything in it. Back to Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. St. Margaret's College there, holding out that lead. This is Ina Leeson and Coco Flood out there in the front, looking comfortable as they're into the second half of this race now. The front runners there you can see opening up some water. Now a clear water advantage back to 2nd, still sitting with Westlake Girls. They look to be making a lift here, potentially challenging for that gold medal position. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton now leveling up with Westlake Girls. They're putting in a lift. Bow seat taking a look. And it's Westlake and Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton for that silver. Who will it be? St. Margaret's College keeping themselves comfortably out in front, but this challenge behind could close that clear water up. Sacred Heart and Westlake Girls. Westlake Girls have it again. Craighead Diocesan now also still in the mix for that bronze. Craighead now just a bow ball ahead of Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton for that bronze medal here in the girls under 18 coxless pairs. St. Margaret's, they hold the lead. Westlake Girls there hanging on to that silver. Craighead Diocesan just creeping up ahead. Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton. Craighead Diocesan just working to creep up next to Westlake Girls. The support's on the side. The flags are flying. Who will it be for that gold, silver, bronze? Gold's looking like St. Margaret's College, but silver's between Westlake Girls, Sacred Heart, and Craighead Diocesan. Sacred Heart just slipping back behind Craighead. Craighead into bronze. Westlake Girls trying to respond here, hanging on to their 2nd place. Westlake being cheered on from the sides. Can they hang on to that silver ahead of Craighead Diocesan? They're right next to each other. St. Margaret's keep themselves out of trouble there in 1st. They look to take the gold here in the girls under 18 coxless pairs. Westlake hang on to their silver, half a length ahead. They've upped the rate, getting away from Craighead Diocesan. Do Sacred Heart have a last-minute push? Westlake cling to silver. Craighead still with overlap. St. Margaret's in 1st, holding off Westlake Girls. They're lifting the rate now, responding. Westlake going for it. Craighead Diocesan in bronze, ahead behind Westlake. St. Margaret's hang on to gold. Westlake surging at the last minute. Waikato Diocesan making their move. But gold looking like St. Margaret's College. Amy Leeson, Coco Flood, they take the Gary Robertson Cup and a gold medal in the girls under 18 coxless pairs. They cross the line ahead of Westlake Girls. Just creeping into the next lane. Westlake takes silver. Craighead in bronze. Waikato Diocesan cross through 4th. Ahead of Sacred Heart Girls Hamilton, Columba College and Twizel Area School. Then over to Waitaki Girls High. Congratulations there, Amy Leeson and Coco Flood. Gold medal and the Gary Robertson Cup in the girls under 18 coxless pairs. Westlake Girls silver and Craighead Diocesan into the bronze position. Your A final there of the girls under 18 coxless pair oars, sponsored by Fresh Choice Supermarket Leamington. onto the course now. We have the B final of the boys under 16 coxed fours. This event's sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing. In lane 1 we have Wellington College, St Andrews College in 2, St Bede's College number 2s in lane 3, St Thomas of Canterbury in 4, Westlake Boys High School in 5, Auckland Grammar in 6, Marlborough Boys College in 7, and Tauranga Boys College over in lane 8. Your B final on the course here of the boys under 16 coxed 4. It's a close field still at just after the halfway point. Looks like it could be those two middle lanes, so that'll be St Thomas of Canterbury just out in front ahead of Westlake Boys High. But a challenge potentially from that outside lane, Tauranga Boys College. And it is lanes 4 and 5. St Thomas of Canterbury, the South Island bronze medalists versus Westlake Boys High School in lane 5. Who will get that top spot in the B final of the boys under 16 coxed 4? These front two crews pushing away from the rest of the group. Westlake trying to present a challenge here with St Thomas of Canterbury. St Thomas holding out in front as Westlake lift their rate. We then go to St Bede's and St Andrews on their right hand side. Marlborough Boys College looking to keep themselves in that mix for third place. St Thomas of Canterbury hold out on their lead. Westlake Boys in second, but lifting into their final stages here. Remember 1 and 2 here finish within the top 10 here at Maadi Regatta. Currently with St Thomas Canterbury and Westlake Boys High School for the boys under 16 coxed 4s. Close field here for this event. Westlake look to push in front here. They move into the final stages. St Thomas looking to respond there. These crews pretty level from my angle. Westlake Boys looking to push in front there of St Thomas of Canterbury, the North versus South bronze medalists. Westlake Boys keeping that rate up high. These two pushing away from the rest of the group. You got St Bede's College pushing for third, just behind Wellington College on the inside lane. These two been back and forth for the past 200 meters. Westlake with that rate just a bit higher, push ahead. St Thomas of Canterbury, but St Thomas held them for a long period of this race. Westlake into the yellow boys now, ahead of St Thomas, but St Thomas there firing up the rate. Westlake will need to respond if they're going to hang on to that winning spot here in the B final of the boys under 16 coxed 4. Westlake have it, moving up, extending away from St Thomas of Canterbury. They look to take the win here in this B final. Westlake Boys moving away, St Thomas trying to respond. Wellington College into third next to St Andrews. St Andrews putting in a shift there. Who will go through third? Those two crews move away from St Bede's as Westlake Boys High School, Tane Brace, Harrison Jones, Rico Birmingham, Quinn Oliver Porter and Harry Frankham Coxing move, extending out that open water. They take the win in the B final here of the boys under 16 coxed 4s. St Thomas holding off St Andrews. They take second, keeping them in the top 10. St Andrews come third, Wellington in fourth, then it will be St Bede's fifth. Then we go to Marlborough Boys College, then to Tauranga and Auckland Grammar. Congratulations again to St Thomas of Canterbury and winners of the B final, Westlake Boys High School, keeping themselves in the top 10 here for the boys under 16 coxed fours. We now move on to the course for the A final of this event, racing for the WBHS Cup. It's the boys under 16 fours in lane 1, Christchurch Boys High in 2, St Bede's College in 3, St Kentigern's College in 4, Hamilton Boys High in 5, King's College in 6, Timaru Boys High in 7, and Wanganui Collegiate over in lane 8. St Bede's holding a lead. Just part of their canvas right now, a close field still in these early stages. St Bede's being presented a challenge by Kings. They move up ahead of St Kentigern's College. St Kent's just leveling, keeping themselves a bow ball in front of Kings. It's back and forth. St Bede's about half a length up. Will want to extend that out if they want to hang on to that lead. It's between Kents and Kings. Kents go through first, Kings just a canvas behind as St Bede's look to move away. St Bede's College there, you can see lifting that rate. They want to open up that water, have a bit more security. There's a lot of crews not far behind them. St Kent's holds second ahead of King's College. Then we go over to Christchurch Boys High, Christ College and Timaru Boys. St Bede's extending that lead up there. That's St Bede's crew, the South Island champions. St Kentigern's College still half a canvas ahead of Kings. Kings are in bronze position. St Bede's still with a tiny bit of overlap. St Kent's hanging on for that silver medal. Kings in third, but Christchurch Boys High on the inside lane pushing up. It's Wanganui Collegiate out in the outside lane, holding off Timaru Boys High. St Bede's control their lead there. St Kent's and Kings creeping up. St Bede's there, that's Alex Walters, Brodie Clements, Cooper Tittington-Leckie, Carter Connolly and Matthew Casey Coxing. They're coached by Aaron Maxwell and hanging on to their lead here in the boys under 16 coxed 4. They've opened up the water. Kent's in second. But a charge coming from Christchurch Boys High. Kings still just have that bronze, but can they hang on from Christchurch Boys High? Christ College chasing Christchurch on the inside as Bedes extend their lead out there. Kent's in second. Kings hang on to third ahead of Christchurch Boys. Just a bow ball now separating King's College from Christchurch. St Bede's extend that lead out. Into the later stages of this race, Kent's working hard to hang on to that silver. Christchurch Boys versus King's College behind them, pushes them forward if they want to keep their medal. Close field here for the A final of the boys under 16 coxed 4. St Bede's with Clearwater now, hold on to their lead. St Kent's cling to second. Good response in there from their coxswain, that is Harish Dulip Kumar. They're coached by Carl Vincent and they're hanging on to their silver with everything that they've got. King's College and Christchurch Boys battle for third. Kings hang on to it. Kings now also creeping up on Kent's. Not a lot separating that silver and bronze right now as St Bede's move away. With every stroke they're opening up that water. Kent's hanging on to their silver medal there. Kings working hard. See the coxswain taking a look. That's Bo Zonneveld looking over, keeping his crew in check. Christchurch boys high, keeping themselves in the mix there, but Kings hang on to their medal, keeping strong with every stroke. They've moved up away from Christchurch boys and now approaching on St Kent's. St Bede's keep that clear water, being nice and safe away from this tussle going on. Kings, you can see there on the live stream, working hard. Taking a look over some of the rowers, they know what they've got to do. Kent still in second, they hang on. Kings just slipping back. Kings now just a bow ball again ahead of Christchurch. The noise is on the side, drawing these boys down to the line. St Bede's, they hang on to their lead. They will take the gold here in the boys under 16 coxed 4. St Kent's cling to second ahead of King's College. King's College moving away from Christchurch boys high. Christchurch holding off Christ College on the inside. You see King's College start to move there. They're making a move for second. St Kent's hanging on with everything they've got. St Bede's keeping themselves out of the tussle. St Bede's hang on to gold. They will take it home here in the boys under 16 coxed 4. Kent's cling to second ahead of King's College, but Christchurch and Christ College are coming fast. St Bede's hang on to their open water. Kent's now just a canvas ahead of King's College, but Christchurch boys are in there. Can Kings hang on to their bronze? Christ College pushing Christchurch boys. St Kent's takes second and Kings just by a canvas hang on to their bronze. A fantastic performance there. Just keeps them ahead of Christchurch boys high. Christ College, Hamilton go through next. Then to Timaru boys and Wanganui Collegiate. Fantastic racing there. Congratulations again to gold medal winners. St Bede's College, St Kentigern's College takes silver. And a great cling on there to their bronze from King's College, just holding off Christchurch boys in those final stages. That was your boys under 16 coxed 4. That event sponsored by Kaiwaka Clothing. We can see just getting lined up on the start now. It's the girls under 16 coxed eights. This event for the McDonald's Shield is sponsored by Onyx Cafe. Onyx Cafe Cambridge. Here at Onyx Restaurant in Cambridge, exceptional food and service are always top priority. Our talented chefs prepare fresh, flavorful dishes with only the finest ingredients, ensuring every meal is an unforgettable experience. Whether you're here for a casual bite or a special occasion, our friendly team is dedicated to making you feel at home. And exciting news, they've just launched a brand new menu featuring a blend of classic favourites and exciting new creations, from breakfast to dessert and everything in between. So come and join us and savor the best of what they have to offer. Thank you to Onyx Cafe for sponsoring this girls under 16 coxed 8. This is your one and only final here. Just getting started on the blocks. They're just getting themselves lined up, ready to go. This event for the McDonald's Shield. In lane 1 you have Waikato Diocesan School, their number 2 crew there in lane 2. Diocesan School for girls, Waikato Diocesan 1 in lane 3. St Margaret's College in 4, Rangirua Girls School in 5, Barradine College in lane 6, Rangirua Girls School number 2 in 7, and Christchurch Girls High School over in lane 8. So congratulations there to Waikato Diocesan and Rangirua. Both have 2 crews there in this final. This crew's just getting set up and ready to go. Oars nice and squared in the water, most of them. We should get going any minute now. For the girls under 16 coxed eights. A reminder of our lineup here for the girls under 16 eights on the big screen now. And again, we have all of the North and South Island medalists from their recent championships in this race, so it should be an interesting one. I think we should get started any second now. And they are off. The girls under 16.8s. And you can see there straight out of the gate, St. Margaret's, Rangiruru, and Diocesan School for Girls. Very quick start from these crews. Everyone wants to establish that lead early on, gain that confidence, and get out of there. St. Margaret's just ahead of Diocesan School for Girls, and Rangiruru just behind them. St. Margaret's crew there just pipping themselves out in front. They've just got a canvas ahead of Rangiruru and Diocesan School for Girls. Waikato Diocesan just a smidge back, as are Christchurch Girls. The St. Margaret's crew here, runner-up at the recent South Island Championships to Rangiruru, the crew on their left. So this is a rematch for the South Island crews here. Diocesan School for Girls, they were the North Island champions, so they will be wanting to stamp their mark here in this race too. St. Margaret's still just ahead in these early stages. Rangiruru in second, and Diocesan School for Girls third. Waikato Diocesan moving to fourth. St. Margaret's putting in a big shift there early on in this race, wanting to establish a lead in these opening stages. They go through canvas ahead of Rangiruru, and then it is neck and neck with Diocesan School for Girls. We have Waikato in there. And that's Barradine there also in the mix. Barradine looked to have pushed into third. They were the bronze medalists at North Island, so still very capable in this race. Your 1, 2, 3 with St. Margaret's, Rangiruru, and Barradine College. Diocesan School and Waikato Diocesan sit just behind them. Waikato Dio just pushing themselves ahead of Dio School. Rangiruru now creeping up on that St. Margaret's crew. St. Margaret's hang on to the lead for now, but it's a very close field with this front five. It's going to be very close for these medals if things stay the same. St. Margaret's hang on to their lead. Rangi looking to make a shift now. They're hoping to close that gap. They don't want to get too far behind. They want to hang on to the St. Margaret's crew, try and wear them out. Remember, Rangiruru, they were the South Island champions ahead of these St. Margaret's girls, so both these crews know each other very well. Barradine just push ahead slightly more into third, ahead of Diocesan School and Waikato Dio. The race pace there you can see in the corner, a 1:45 to 47. St. Margaret's holding out ahead of Rangiruru. We've got about half a length now over Rangi. Barradine creeping up on that Rangiruru crew. They've come in really strong here in this early stages. We're moving towards the halfway here. Diocesan School and Waikato Dio still very close in that 4th and 5th. Barradine just a couple seats ahead. St. Margaret's look to extend here. You can see them holding out strong. These crews rowing almost in time with each other. Rangi and St. Margaret's now just settling into their own rhythms. Rangi staying just behind. St. Margaret's hang on to their lead there. St. Margaret's there, hanging on to their lead about 2/3 of a length ahead of Rangiruru. Barradine still in third now, moving away from Waikato Dio and Diocesan School for Girls. Still plenty of room in this race. We've seen a lot of last-minute upsets here. Could this be St. Margaret's doing well to hang on to their lead there? Could do with a little bit more security in that advantage. The coxswain there, you can see looking over. That is Ellie Scotland, keeping her crew in check. She's driving them down to the line, keeping a check on where Rangiruru are. These girls know if they can just hang on in front, it is theirs for the taking. Rangiruru is still in that silver position. Barradine holding out in third. They've done really well here, holding out against Dio School and Waikato Dio. Barradine clinging onto that bronze. Now even potentially moving up on Rangi. Rangi have lifted that rate, but Baradine holding strong next to them. They're now to the 1500. St. Margaret's cling to their lead. Got a good advantage here. They just need to hold on to it, and that gold is theirs. Remember this race for the McDonald's Shield in the girls under 16/8s. Currently going to St. Margaret's College. That's Fleur, Sophia, Izzy, Ella, Lucy, Josie, Poppy, Scarlett with Ellie Scotland coxing. They cling to their lead, but Rangi Ruru still with overlap. Baradine now chewing those seats up on that Rangi Ruru crew. Could they push for second? The support on the side, driving them down the line. St. Margaret's cling to their lead. See these crews giving it everything they've got. Rangi Ruru in second. Baradine just slipping back a seat or two, but they're hanging on. The front runners, though, now with Clearwater advantage. St. Margaret's set to take the gold. Rangi Ruru lifting the rate now. They want to hang on to that silver ahead of Baradine. But here come Diocesan School. They're keeping themselves in the mix now. A length up from Waikato Dio. This silver and bronze could be either way. St. Margaret's hang to the gold. They will go to take the win here in the girls under 16 cox state. Rangi Ruru still in second, but Baradine moving hard. Can Rangi hold it? Diocesan School for girls putting a last-ditch attempt. Can they take a medal? St. Margaret's cling to gold. They will get the McDonald's Shield in the girls under 16 cox states. Rangi just cling to that silver medal ahead of Baradine and Dio School for girls. A length and a bit of clear water for St. Margaret's as they take gold and the McDonald's Shield here for the girls under 16 cox states. Rangi Ruru with just a canvas will take second. Baradine for bronze. Dio come through in fourth. They'll be followed by Waikato Dio and Rangi Ruru number 2. Then we go over to Christchurch Girls and Waikato Dio number 2. Congratulations there, a fantastic win. Commanding lead in the end stages for St. Margaret's. Silver to Rangi Ruru and bronze to Baradine College. Fantastic rowing there in the girls under 16/8. That event sponsored by Onyx Cafe. can see on the screen there, lining up now, the final of the boys under 18 novice coxed 8. This event is sponsored by Kaz Design Brand Web. Kaz, the website branding and marketing agency with cutting edge and innovative creatives working with businesses throughout Waikato and beyond. Build simply beautiful websites that you're in control of. The Kaz crew will show you how. If you would like to catch up with the Kaz crew, visit www.kaz.co.nz. So in lane 1 for this race here for the boys under 18 novice coxed 8, we have Sacred Heart Auckland, St Kentigern's College in lane 2, St Peter's School in lane 3, King's College in 4, St Bede's College in 5, Hamilton Boys High School in 6, Cashmere High School in 7, and Christchurch Boys over in lane 8. St Bede's College in lane 5 there. If I remember rightly, they won this event last year, so they will be keen to hold that title on for yet another year more. But we've seen some great times come through in the earlier stages of this event, so your lineup there on the screen should be a good race to watch here. The boys under 18 novice coxed 8. They're racing for the Allen Tang Cup. Just getting themselves sorted out on the line here. Should be off any minute now.
All right, about to get underway is the A final of the boys under 18 novice coxed 8. Thanks to Meg for calling those previous races. This race is sponsored by Kaz Design Brand Web, and this is for the Allen Tong Cup. We have a start, and in lane 1 we have Sacred Heart College of Auckland. Lane 2 is St Kentigern College. Lane 3, St Peter's School. Lane 4, King's College. Lane 5, St Bede's College. Lane 6, Hamilton Boys High School. Lane 7 is Cashmere High School, and in lane 8, Christchurch Boys High School. So relatively clean start for everyone, with lane number 4, King's College and Hamilton Boys High School being those two crews that have just jumped out to about a canvas advantage over the rest of the field. Very tight between everyone else, but it's definitely those two crews. I think Kings with a slight advantage over the first 100 odd metres. But as they get out of their fast start sequence and hit the 250 metres, it is Kings just slightly over Hamilton Boys High School. Then we go back to Sacred Heart College of Auckland in that third spot, along with St Kentigern College, St Peter's School, and St Bede's. So King's College and Hamilton boys have jumped out to about half a length advantage over St Kentigern College and St Peter's School here in the boys under 18 novice cox state. And looks like some pretty fast times happening here as they already approach the 500 metre mark, signalled by those big white boys. And I think it's going to be King's College that hit the 500 metres first, just ever so slightly ahead of Hamilton Boys High School. Then we go back to St Kentigern College and St Peter's School. So it's those four who are very, very close. It's only a canvas between these four crews. So great race happening here in the boys under 18 novice cox state. King's College just starting to lengthen there. They've pushed out now. And I think the mover is St Peter's. St Peter's School in lane number 3 just started to push up on King's College. They've now put themselves ahead of Hamilton Boys High School. And they've put themselves ahead of St Kentigern College, and they're going to see if they can take it to King's College, who got out to that canvas advantage, which isn't much in novice racing, but very, very calm and collected from this King's College crew. Oh, just looking out of the boat there. Boys, you just got to keep inside, focus on what you're doing. Make your boat go as fast as you can. That's the trick to novice racing. Great shots there. Next to them, St Peter's School. They were the ones moving before, and then followed by St Kentigern College, Sacred Heart College of Auckland, and Hamilton Boys High School. So it's King's College from St Peter's School. It's those two that have now started to emerge in the third 500 metres of this race. The advantage are only a canvas over those two, but that battle between lanes 3 and 4, St Peter's and King's, has seen them jump out to half a length advantage over St Bede's and Hamilton Boys, who are locked in a very tight battle for third place. Then we go back to St Kentigern College, currently in 5th, but not too far, only half a length off that bronze medal position. King's now. King's just starting to get a little bit more push on their blades as they enter go through the 750. They've maintained that canvas advantage over St Peter's School. These two are starting to push away from the rest of the field, and a bit of a move here happening from St Peter's. St Peter's starting to get into their work and really put some big strokes. They've closed it down to half a canvas behind King's College. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be a great race. Along with them, St Bede's College, who I think won this event last year. St Bede's just starting to push back up from that third position. They now are only half a length back on St Peter's School. King's starting to move now. King's responding to that attack from St Bede's and St Peter's. They're now back out to that full canvas advantage, which is not much in these big boats. So King's now. King's are the ones that are starting to move as they all progress through the 500 metres left to go. It's King's College from St Peter's School, from St Bede's, who have pushed ahead of Hamilton Boys High School. So St Bede's now up for that bronze medal position and are starting to make inroads into St Peter's. So great little battle here out front between these two. I think this is where the medal placings are going to be, unless Hamilton Boys or St Bede's can put in some big moves as we approach the 500 metres left to go. It's King's College from St Peter's. Then we go back to Bede's, but Hamilton Boys starting to move again. So St Bede's have put themselves into that third bronze medal position, but they're only about 3/4 of a length back from St Bede's. So St Bede's moved in that third 500 metres of the race. But I will see if Hamilton Boys have a bit of a wind on them to see if they can get up, along with St Kentigern College, who are not too far back from them either. So we look out front, King's College still holding on to that only one canvas advantage. As we come down to 300 metres left to travel, it's going to be between those two. It's going to be down to a wind. Who can get this boat speed up and running? Who can take the rate up and take this gold medal in the boys under 18 novice cox state? It's still King's College. King's College now out to 3 seats over St Peter's. King's College wanted to be them. They've pushed with 250 metres left to go. And St Peter's now have work to do if they want to try and claim this gold medal. At the moment, they're in that silver medal position. We go back to St Bede's in 3rd, back to Hamilton Boys in 4th, and St Kentigern College pushing up on Hamilton Boys for that 4th place. And if not, trying to get up back over St Bede's. So it's into the last 200 metres now between King's College and St Peter's, but Kings have jumped out to 3/4 of a length. Kings are absolutely pushing it here in the boys novice cox state. They've got 100 metres left to travel, and I think they've done it. It's 1 length advantage over St Peter's. They're pushing for the line, the last couple of strokes, and it will be King's College, who take the Alan Tong Cup. Congratulations to Kings. Second place will be St. Peter's. That third and bronze medal would go to St. Bede's College, and then a really tight tussle between Hamilton Boys High School and St. Kentigern College for that fourth place. Hamilton Boys have been holding on, but St. Kentigern College is surging, and that's a photo finish between Hamilton Boys and St. Kentigern College. Then we come back to Sacred Heart College of Auckland, Christchurch Boys High School, and Kashmir. All right, just bringing you that official result. King's College taking out the boys under 18 novice coxed 8, followed by St. Peter's School in second. St. Bede's rounding out the top three, but in that battle for fourth, it's St. Kentigern College that has taken fourth place by 0.01 of a second. I think that's the closest margin we've had all week here at the Maadi Regatta. So well done, St. Kentigern College in fourth, Hamilton Boys, Sacred Heart, Kashmir, and Christchurch Boys High School. All right, on track now we have the B final of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. This race is sponsored by Rob Bristow Rowing Images. And in lane 1 we have Marion College. Lane 2 is Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu. Lane 3 is Bethlehem College. Lane 4 Burnside High School. Lane 5 St Hilda's Collegiate. Lane 6 Takapuna Grammar School. Lane 7 is Wanganui Collegiate. Lane 8 is Aquinas College. At the moment, a relatively close race here as they approach the 500 metres left to travel, but I think it's lane number 5. So that'll be St Hilda's Collegiate, who are currently leading this B final. Then we come into lane number 2, Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu. They'll be in second place at the moment, followed by Takapuna Grammar School, currently in third. Into the last 200 metres now, and a great little move here happening from Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu in lane number 2 to see if they can push up alongside St Hilda's Collegiate to take out this B final. And they're bringing Marion College in lane number 1 with them. So it's these inside crews that are starting to move. They've pushed their wind a little bit earlier. Burnside High School also moving well, trying to put themselves up into that third position ahead of Takapuna Grammar School, who are still holding on for that third place in the B final here, the girls under 18 novice double sculls. I think it's now very close between those two schools, so St Hilda's Collegiate and Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu, those two, and I think it's lane 2. Elena and Bria just starting to push in front now with as they approach 250 left to go. Oh, it's so close between those two. St Hilda's Collegiate, India and Kenzie, currently they've got their rating up a little bit higher in this B final. But those two schools are neck and neck in this B final. One of them will take it out. One of them will have to settle for second. Then it's a three-way battle between Marion College, inside Burnside High School and Takapuna Grammar School for the third place. I say at the moment Takapuna Grammar School are holding on, but Burnside High School having some big stroke. And Marion College down in here in lane 1 just took their rating up. And I think they're going to jump up for that third spot over Burnside High School. It's going to be one of those two that take it in for third. But in the battle out front, I think now Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu has started to push in front of St Hilda's Collegiate. It's going to be between those two as to who takes out the B final. And I think it's going to be down here in lane number 2, but it's so close between these two crews. It's neck and neck as they come down. No, I think it's St Hilda's now that have got themselves in front. It's going to be a photo finish between these two as we come down to the line. I'm not going to call that. It's between St Hilda's and Te Aho o Te Kura Pounamu, but I can't call that one. And we've got another photo finish here, but I think lane 1, Marion College has taken it over Burnside High School and Takapuna Grammar School. Then we go out to Wanganui Collegiate, Aquinas College, and down here to Bethlehem College, rounding out the B final. All right, on to the A final now of the girls under 18 novice double sculls. This race sponsored by Rob Bristow Rowing Images. That is rowingphotos.nz. In lane 1 we have Wanganui High School. Lane 2 is Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. Lane 3 Hodaki Plains College. Lane 4 St Cuthbert's College. Lane 5 is Villa Maria College. Lane 6 is Hamilton Girls High School. In 7 is Maclean's College and Craighead Diocesan in lane number 8. And it's lane 4 St Cuthbert's College in the under 18 novice double sculls. But they've only got half a length advantage over Hamilton Girls High School, who are having a great race here in the second 500. They're only about 3/4 of a length back, and I think they're currently travelling at a quicker rate than St Cuthbert's. On the St Cuthbert's crew, it's Zara Blackie and Emily Young. They went down to the New Zealand Championships and became New Zealand champions earlier in February last month. They've responded now to that push from Hamilton Girls High School. Ayla and Mila in the Hamilton Girls colours, they'll be in that second position. So it's going to be between these two. They've both pushed out to over a length advantage over the rest of the field. I just look down the course to see and pick up. It's very close between, in the battle for third, between Wanganui High School, Sacred Heart Girls, Hauraki Plains, Villa Maria College, and then on the outside, Craighead Diocesan. So 5 crews neck and neck in that battle for third. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be a great race. So out front, it's still St Cuthbert's College. They've got a length advantage now over Hamilton Girls High School, but it's all to play for the bronze medal at this stage of the race. With those 5 crews all absolutely within a canvas of each other, it's only, I think McLean's have dropped back a bit, but wow, big move happening here from St Cuthbert's. St Cuthbert's have just started to take their the intensity up as they have gone through the 1,000-metre mark, and they've now pushed out to clear water. And I thought it was going to be a challenge from Hamilton Girls, but I think now they're coming under a little bit of pressure from Villa Maria and Craighead Diocesan, who were in that 5-way battle for third place, but a big move happening from Villa Maria College. That's Sophia and Amaya, who have now broken clear of the rest of the field and put themselves half a length advantage up in that battle for the bronze medal over Craighead Diocesan, who in turn would have half a length advantage over Wanganui High School, Sacred Heart Girls and Hauraki Plains. So as we get some great shots there of St Cuthbert's College into the third 500 metres now, they approach the 750 to go, and they've got that 1 length advantage over Hamilton Girls High School in second. Hamilton Girls continue to come under an increasing challenge from Villa Maria. So Villa Maria now has overlap with Hamilton Girls High School, and it'll be Wanganui High School who are picking up that 4th spot, only about half a length back from Villa Maria College in that battle for third. Then we go back to Sacred Heart Girls of Napier, and Hauraki Plains College just now starting to find the pace for these podium positions a little bit too intense, and the mover is Villa Maria. Villa Maria have not only broken away in that battle for third, they've put themselves up alongside Hamilton Girls High School for the silver medal. They're only about a canvas back now from Hamilton Girls. So Hamilton Girls went out to try and chase St Cuthbert's. St Cuthbert's now out to 2.5 lengths clear water as they approach 500 metres left to travel. But Hamilton Girls High School have been holding on to that silver medal position. They're now coming under a lot of pressure from Sophia and Amaya in the Villa Maria colours. So they're your top 3. Good little piece happening here from Wanganui High School along with Craighead Diocesan to see if they can get back up. They're currently in 4th along with Sacred Heart Girls of Napier, locked in a 3-way battle for 4th, but they're all only about a length off those doubles, battling it out for that silver and bronze medal. So it's still anyone's game in the minor placings, but out front, St Cuthbert's College, and wow, we just get a shot there. Villa Maria have pulled right up alongside Hamilton Girls High School. It is now bow ball for bow ball between those two schools in the battle for silver. So it's St Cuthbert's, and then we still have Hamilton Girls High School holding on by just a bow ball over Villa Maria College. It's going to be a great wind here as they come down 300 metres left to travel. In that battle for 4th, I think it's been Craighead Diocesan out in lane number 8 that has pushed up away from Wanganui High School and Sacred Heart Girls of Napier in that battle for 4th. Then we go back to Hauraki Plains College, followed by Maclean's College. But in that battle for 2nd, Hamilton Girls still holding on. Ayla and Mila over Sophia and Amaya. But here come Villa Maria. Some big strokes starting. I think they've started their wind with about 270 metres left to travel. They've taken the intensity up. They're seeing if they can push up for that silver medal. St Cuthbert's are gone. They're absolutely out in front. Kirsty Dunhill, their coach, is down there ready with the confetti cannon, ready to fire as they cross the line. But in that battle for 2nd, Hamilton Girls now out to a canvas over Villa Maria, who are in that bronze medal position. Those two are pushed clear of the rest of the field. We look back in the battle for 4th, and I think now Sacred Heart Girls of Napier have pushed ahead of Craighead Diocesan into that 4th place. Then we go back to Wanganui High School, then Hauraki Plains and Maclean's. But 100 metres left to go now. It's St Cuthbert's, Zara Blackie and Emily Young. They are holding on to this 3-length advantage over Hamilton Girls High School in silver, who have now extended to a length advantage over Villa Maria. And here come Hauraki Plains, Sacred Heart Girls of Napier. They're trying to push up for that bronze medal. They've got a bit of work to do, but only 100 to do it. The gold goes to St. Cuthbert's College. Congratulations to them, Maadi Cup champions. Then we go out to that very close battle for second the whole way down the track. But Hamilton girls have held on and will take silver. Villa Maria will take the bronze. And a great effort here from lane number 2. Sacred Heart Girls of Napier will take 4th. Then we go out to Craighead Diocesan, Wanganui High School, Hauraki Plains, and Maclean's College round out the A final in the girls under 18 novice double sculls. Right, we're now on to the B final of the boys under 17 double sculls. The A final is underway, but we'll just bring the last little bit of the B final. In lane 1 is St Paul's Collegiate, lane 2 Whangarei Boys High School, lane 3 Francis Douglas College, lane 4 is St Thomas of Canterbury, lane 5 Wakatipu High School 2, lane 6 is Sacred Heart College of Auckland, lane 7 Cambridge High School, and lane 8 Hastings Boys High School. And they're approaching 500 metres left to go. It's lane number 5, Wakatipu High School number 2, who's leading this B final. Ahead of, I think, inside of them, St Thomas of Canterbury. Then we go out to Sacred Heart College of Auckland and Cambridge High School, along with Hastings Boys High School. We'll call the A final at the same time, so looking a bit further back down the track, we have Christchurch Boys High School in lane number 1, New Plymouth Boys High School in 2, Hodaki Plains in 3, Wakatipu High School in 4, St Paul's Collegiate in 5, Glendowie College in 6, Maclean's College in 7, and Wanganui High School in 8. And we've got a little bit of a jump by New Plymouth Boys High School, but they are almost neck and neck with Hodaki Plains, Wakatipu, St Paul's Collegiate, and Maclean's College. It'll be those 5 that will have about a length advantage over the other 3 crews of Christchurch Boys High School, Glendowie College, and Wanganui High School as they go through that first 500 metres. Looking back up to the B final, a bit of a mover here happening from St Paul's Collegiate down in lane 1 and Whangarei Boys High School in lane 2. They've pushed up alongside St Thomas of Canterbury and Wakatipu. So Wakatipu and St Thomas holding on, but fast finishes down here in lanes 1 and 2. St Paul's Collegiate and Whangarei Boys High School in the B final. St Paul's absolutely flying down here. Max and Christopher, I think, are about to push up alongside Wakatipu. It's going to be a 4-way battle here for the B final. as we come down. Less than 150 metres left to travel. We'll see who crosses 100 to go first as we pick up the red buoy line. I think it's going to be, it's still Wakatipu from St Paul's, from St Thomas of Canterbury, and Whangarei Boys High School, but any of those four can take it out. St Paul's have moved, Wakatipu have moved. I think it's Wakatipu who have now put themselves in front of St Thomas of Canterbury in second, and St Paul's in third. So we come down to the line, last couple of strokes, it will be Wakatipu takes out the B final from St Paul's, St Thomas of Canterbury, and then Whangarei Boys High School. Great race there in the B final. But we go back up to the A final in the boys under 17 double sculls. This event sponsored by Kebabalicious. And it's still lane number 2, New Plymouth Boys High School, with just a canvas over Hauraki Plains and Wakatipu. So in the Hauraki Plains crew, Blake Leach and Cameron Churchill, followed very closely by Max Davis and Charlie Manser in the Wakatipu colours. These three are within a canvas as they've gone through the 1,000 metres. They're into the third 500, and it is within a canvas for those three crews. Boy, oh boy, great race shaping up here. Those are your top three. I can't really pick. I can see there's New Plymouth Boys High School out in front, but between Hauraki Plains and Wakatipu, they are surging bow ball for bow ball. Bit of a move starting to happen from Wakatipu. Just saw the blades going a little bit quicker with Max and Charlie increasing their tempo as they approach the 750 to see if they can push back up alongside New Plymouth Boys High School, Brody and Jack. Brody and Jack starting to see the speed that Wakatipu is capable of as Wakatipu now starting to push their bow up alongside, and I think now Wakatipu have hit the front. So it's Wakatipu from New Plymouth Boys High School, but another move from New Plymouth Boys. New Plymouth Boys responding to that move in Hauraki Plains, only a canvas back from those two crews. So Wakatipu hit the front, but New Plymouth Boys High School now starting to respond. Those two have jumped a canvas advantage clear. I shouldn't say jumped, it's so neck and neck between these crews. Hauraki Plains holding on to that third position. So lanes 2, 3 and 4 is where all the action is at. Then we look back to the battle for fourth. I think we go outside of them. It's St Paul's Collegiate and Glendowie College. So a bit of a recovery there from Glendowie to put themselves back up in the fight for fourth. But Wakatipu now, they made their move in that third 500 and they have maintained it. They've now pushed out to a canvas advantage over New Plymouth Boys High School, who in turn would have a canvas over Hauraki Plains. Then we go back to St Paul's Collegiate, only a length back from those crews. So as we approach the last 500 metres of the boys under 17 double sculls here at the Maadi Regatta, Wakatipu have owned this last 500. They've gone from a canvas down to now a half a boat length up over those crews who are battling it out for the 3 medals. Still good movement happening here from St Paul's Collegiate. Tyler and Gus starting to push themselves into the fight between Hauraki Plains and New Plymouth Boys. So we now have 3 crews in the battle for the silver and bronze medals. But Wakatipu, half a length advantage. Wakatipu and Hauraki Plains. Hauraki Plains just starting their wine there. So quite early to get into it. But they've said, let's try and take the silver from New Plymouth Boys High School. Those two still pushing, but I think New Plymouth holding on for that silver medal, less than a bow ball over Hauraki Plains. But St Paul's Collegiate continue to move to put those two crews under a little bit of pressure. It's half a length back to St Paul's Collegiate and then a full length back to Glendowie. They're your top 5. Then we go back to Wanganui High School, Maclean's and Christchurch Boys High School. But it's Wakatipu, Max Davis, Charlie Manser, who continue to extend now. That third 500 move has turned into a last 1,000 move as they now push clear into clear water. And I think it's Hauraki Plains that are now up for the silver medal. Hauraki Plains have pushed up. It's now the swing of the bow ball between Hauraki Plains and New Plymouth Boys High School. And here comes St Paul's Collegiate. Don't write them off just yet. It's going to be these 3 crews that are going for the 2 medals. Wakatipu out to clear water. But it's between Hauraki Plains and New Plymouth Boys High School. Swing of the bow ball. St Paul's still moving. St Paul's absolutely have their rating right up. They've put themselves up alongside Hauraki Plains and New Plymouth Boys High School. It's those 3 crews going for the 2 medals. New Plymouth Boys High School holding on to that silver medal. But I think St Paul's now in the bronze. Wakatipu claims gold. It's New Plymouth in silver, and I think St Paul's Collegiate have taken the bronze from Hauraki Plains. But I'll leave that for the photo finish because they crossed very close. Then we go back to Glendowie College, Christchurch Boys High School, and then on the far side, Wanganui High School and Maclean's round out the A final here of the boys under 17 double sculls. Right, we'll just bring you the B final here of the girls under 17 single sculls. This event is sponsored by Laszlo Boats, and of course the A finalist gets that Laszlo boat. And they are New Zealand's oldest and newest rowing skiff building company with more than 30 years of boat building industry experience. They understand that it's rowers who make boats go fast, but having a fast boat can help create that fractional advantage that can make the difference between gold and silver. Whether you row competitively, for fun or both, whether your rowing habitat is fresh or saltwater, Laszlo Boats is keen to work with you in order to understand your goals and build the boats that surpass your needs and requirements. In this B final, in lane 1 we have Tauponui Atia College, Ada Williams. Lane 2 is Columbia College, Fenella Millen. Lane 3, Pukekohe High School, Katie Chamberlain. Lane 4 is Hauraki Plains College, Paige Davida Williams. Lane 5 is King's College, Francis Agilva. And lane 6, St Hilda's Collegiate, Georgia Graham. Glendowie College's Kiana McCallum in lane 7. And Wentworth College's Ella Rogers in lane number 8. Currently leading this B final is Hauraki Plains, Paige Davida Williams. She would have quite a few lengths advantage over very tight tussle for second between Pukekohe High School in lane number 3. Then we go outside King's College 2, along with Glendowie College. Those are your three in the battle for the second position. The A final is in the blocks, so I'll bring you that shortly as that gets underway. But out front, Hauraki Plains, Paige continues to push away. She's into 250 metres left to travel, and I think it's the King's College Sculler Francis who's now starting to emerge in that second place, just pushing away from Pukekohe High School and Glendowie College. She's now established herself in that second position. Back in third, Pukekohe High School, Katie. The A final's underway, so I'll just pick that up. I'll bring you the B final as it comes down. But lane number 1, King's College, Ione Edie. Lane 2, Onslow College, Olivia Martin. Claire Ruston from Gisborne Girls High School in lane 3. Scout Bisky from St Margaret's College in lane 4. Zara Brigwin from St Paul's Collegiate in lane 5. Illyri Clare from Cashmere High School in lane 6. Lucy Clark from Wakatipi High School in lane 7. And Lucy Gaston from John Paul College in lane number 8. Bit of a jump happening from Wakatipi High School in lane 7. She's put herself about half a length advantage out of the start sequence. So less than 250 metres in, and she's jumped out. She's bringing John Paul College, Lucy Gaston, with her. So it's those two outside lanes, but it's very close between all of the crews. No one really jumping out or falling back in the girls under 17 single sculls here, which is great to see. Look at that lineup. Boy, oh boy. So it is lane 7, just starting to emerge, but it's only by a canvas or so as they hit the first 250 metres down. Lane 8 now, John Paul College, Lucy Gaston, just settling into her work out of the start sequence, and she's jumped out to canvas advantage over the rest of the field, with Gisborne Girls High School's Claire Ruston now just starting to put in a little bit of work there on the far side in lane number 3 as well. Just round out this B final, it's coming down to the line now. It is Hauraki Plains College, Paige Davida Williams, who will take out the first place. Second will go to King's College number 2. She's got 3/4 of a length over Pukekohe High School. Then a really close battle between Glendowie College and we come down here, Columbia College, and they'll be your top 4 across the line in the B final of the girls under 17 single sculls. So out in back to the A final, it's still John Paul College, Lucy Gaston, who's pushed out to half a length advantage. That fast start from Lucy Clark, Wakatipu, has just seen her struggle a bit in the second 250, second 500 of this race. So she's dropped back a bit, but still Lucy Gaston's John Paul College, lane number 8. Cashmere's Illyri Clark, and then we go out to lane 4, St Margaret's College, but still 7 scullers, all within half a length of each other, which is a really, really close race here shaping up on the girls under 17 single sculls. Lane 4. Scout from St Margaret's College, really putting in some big strokes there, seeing if she can put her bow up alongside Cashmere High School. Put the nose in front there because it's Cashmere. Illyri Clare, who's now just starting to emerge. We watch those boy lines. It's lane 6, 4 and 2. So it's Cashmere High School, St Margaret's, and sorry, it's not lane 2, it's King's College in lane number 1. So those are your top 3. but it's all within only a canvas of each other. Then we go back to Onslow College in 2, John Paul College out in lane 8, and then we go back to a tight tussle between Gisborne Girls High School and St Paul's Collegiate. Those top 7 all within a length of each other. So great race here. They're now through that 1,000-metre mark. We'll start to see as they hit that second 1,000, legs start to hurt a little bit more as to who's going to make their moves. Who's going to establish themselves as the champion in the girls under 17 single sculls. Bit of a move here from O'Leary Clark. Cashmere now just out to a canvas advantage over King's College and St Margaret's College with only a canvas back to Onslow's College. So those 4 now just starting to emerge. But as I say that, I put Onslow in 4th. She's now pushing herself back up into contention with the other 2 holding on to the 2nd and 3rd places. So King's College, Onslow College and St Margaret's all within... this is such a close race. This is so great between these 4 scullers. So Kings, Onslow and Gisborne pretty much neck and neck. Cashmere High School has about a half a length now. She's just starting to push through this third 500 metres of the race, but it's going to be an extremely tight finish here. So Cashmere, O'Leary, Claire still starting to push. But she's now only down to a canvas as the next to move is Onslow College. Olivia Martin from Onslow just putting a little bit of a squeeze on along with St Margaret's. Scout is also moving with her. Those 2 neck and neck. King's College now a canvas back in that 4th place. We'll see if she responds in this third 500 metres of the race as they approach 7:50 left to go. But it's the move here happening from Cashmere, O'Leary Claire. She is now out to half a length advantage. Half a length over Onslow College, Olivia Martin. Olivia has now pushed away from St Margaret's, with Kings now starting to push back up alongside St Margaret's in the battle for 3rd. So the fastest on track at the moment, Olivia Martin from Onslow College. She's a canvas down on Cashmere, but she is starting to put some big strokes in here. They're through 7:50 to go as they approach this 500. It's down to a canvas in the girls 17 single scull. Half a length back to St Margaret's holding on to the bronze medal. In turn, a canvas over Kings in 4th. Boy, oh boy, this is going to be an absolutely nail-biting finish here. We'll see when each of them make their final moves as we come into the final 500 metres of this race. Who is going to move when? I think St Margaret's just starting to squeeze it up there. St Margaret's. She's half a length back on that silver medal. She's 3/4 of a length back on the gold. It's still Cashmere's O'Leary Claire that's holding on to the gold medal, but she has only half a length advantage in this race in the girls 17 single sculls. Sorry, someone just came into the commentary booth and this incredibly close race. It's still Cashmere, but it's now down to half a canvas between Onslow and Cashmere. In turn, St Margaret's now pushed into that bronze medal position, 3/4 of a length up on King's College. So Cashmere holding on. It's down to half a canvas as Onslow's Olivia Martin continues to move. Olivia Martin continuing to push up to see if she can take the gold medal and the boat here in the girls under 17 single sculls. And St Margaret's now only half a length back. She's starting to come into it. So get down to the bank, start cheering, because it's going to be any one of those 3 scullers. Boy, oh boy. It's Cashmere. Cashmere still holding on. 1 canvas over Onslow. Olivia looks across, see where things are at. She's currently in silver. We're down to 250 metres left to travel. It's Cashmere still holding on, but Olivia Martin continues to surge up in the Onslow colours. It's going to be between them for the gold and silver. St Margaret's a half a length back in the bronze. King's not out of it yet either. Kings are moving. King's starting to move to see if she can get back up for the bronze medal. But Cashmere now out to a length. She's got some long strides here as she approaches 150 to go. She's got the rating, she's got the length as King's College continuing to surge, but it's Onslow that's holding on for silver. and St Margaret's coming now up to silver. St Margaret's now pushing up over Onslow for that silver medal position. Kings only quarter of a length back from them. It's going to come down to the line between those two scullers for the silver and bronze. But Kashmir, Larry Clare takes the gold. Silver, a come from behind, will go to St Margaret's. Scout Fiske will take silver. Onslow and bronze. Kings in fourth. Back to Gisborne Girls High School, then St Paul's Collegiate. Kashmir taking out that race. Wakatipu and John Paul College rounding out that A final in the girls 17 single sculls. What a great race there, and congratulations, Larry Clare from Kashmir.
Right, what an exciting mascot competition down there by the podium, but we are on to our next race. It is the A final of the girls under 15 coxed octuple sculls. In lane 1, we have St. Margaret's College, lane 2, St. Peter's School, lane 3, Wakatipu High School, lane 4, Whangarei Girls High School, lane 5, Diocesan School for Girls, lane 6, Waikato Diocesan School, lane 7, Marlborough Girls College, and lane 8, Queen Margaret. But we just see them going through the first 250, and it is Whangarei Girls High School in lane 4 with a canvas and a seat over Diocesan School for Girls in lane 5. Whangarei Girls High School, the North Island gold medalists from a couple of weeks ago, and Diocesan School for Girls were the bronze medalists. Diocesan sitting in second there, just ahead of Waikato Diocesan School. Waikato Diocesan a couple of seats down on Auckland Diocesan, but it is then very close to fourth place between Wakatipu High School, St. Peter's School and St. Margaret's College. We then go back to Marlborough Girls College. They're sitting out in lane 7 in 7th place, just ahead of Queen Margaret College in lane 8. But all the boats are bearing down on the first 500, and it will be the blue boat of Whangarei Girls High School. Whangarei Girls High School sitting out in the lead. They've extended a seat over Auckland Diocesan in lane 5. Both of these boats with a solid hold on a medal at this stage. We then go back to the crew in lane 3. That is Wakatipu High School, the gold medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. They are sitting in 3rd place. They are half a boat length down on Diocesan School for Girls and 3/4 of a boat length down on Whangarei Girls High School. So we've just got a shot there on the drone of St. Margaret's. They're sitting in lane 1. They are the silver medalists from South Island Secondary Schools, and they're sitting in 3rd or 4th place at the moment. I think it's 3rd. They've got a canvas and a seat over St. Peter's School in lane 2. Whangarei Girls High School, though, they've extended out. They now have 3 seats over Auckland Diocesan as they go through the 750 metre mark. Auckland Diocesan half a boat length still over Wakatipu High School in lane 3, but St. Margaret's in lane 1 is coming for them. St. Margaret's only down by a canvas. We then go back to St. Peter's School in lane 2. St. Peter's sitting 2 seats down on St. Margaret's, who are sitting in 3rd place at the moment. We see them just coming up to the 1,000 metre mark, but there is still contact between the top 5 boats. So this is the A final of the girls under 15 coxed sculls. This event is sponsored by Goldsmith Gallery, and we thank them for their sponsorship today. Whangarei Girls High School going out to another seat over Auckland Diocesan. Auckland Diocesan still half a boat length up on Wakatipu High School. We have the North Island gold medalists and bronze medalists sitting in 1st and 2nd, and the South Island gold medalists sitting in 3rd. So they go through the 1,000 metres and they are quickly approaching the 1250 mark. Whangarei have gone again. They have gone out. They're about 5 seats ahead of Auckland Diocesan, and Wakatipu still sitting half a boat length down on the red hats of the Dio girls. St. Margaret's in turn, they're about a quarter of a boat length down on Wakatipu High School. We then go back to St. Peter's, still sitting right next to St. Margaret's there in lane 2. So all of the boats bearing down on the final 500 metres, but Whangarei, they've held the lead for most of the race and they've extended out again. The bow of the Diocesan School for Girls boat is on the stroke seat of the Whangarei Girls High School boat. This is the race for the Dudley Story Cup, the girls under 15 coxed sculls. This is the only age group that this boat class is held in, so you could call it a premier event. I sure would. And Whangarei Girls extending out again. There's now 3/4 of a boat length over Auckland Diocesan. Auckland Diocesan still under pressure from Wakatipu High School there in lane 3. St. Margaret's still sitting in 4th place in lane 1. Waikato Diocesan in lane 6. They're in the mix too, and so are St. Peter's School in lane 2. We then go out to Marlborough Girls College. Marlborough Girls sitting side by side with Queen Margaret College. And we'll go back to the race leaders. It will still be Whangarei Girls High School. Wakatipu, though, they're looking to make a move on Diocesan School for Girls. We just see the red hats there. They're still sitting in 2nd place with 300 metres to go. Whangarei extending out to a boat length nearly over Auckland Diocesan. Auckland Diocesan have extended out. It's only a canvas. They're 3/4 of a boat length in front of Wakatipu. Wakatipu just with a canvas, but they're trying to claw it back. Their bow is on the stroke seat of the Auckland Diocesan crew. But Whangarei Girls High School, they're extending out again. They've got 300 metres to go as they come down to the finish line of the girls under 15 coxed sculls. The crowds are gathering, the jaws are clenched, the Auckland Dio girls are down there in the red hats. They've started their chant. Let's see if it helps them come up on Whangarei Girls. But St. Peter's are there. They've really spun the hands. They're trying to come up on St. Margaret's. St. Margaret's sitting in 4th behind Wakatipu. They're trying to come up into a place on the podium, but we'll see if they have enough late to do so. Whangarei go through the last 250 metres. Whangarei go through, Auckland Diocesan go through, and Wakatipu go through. Those are your top 3 as it stands. And with 200 metres to go, I don't know if that will change. So Whangarei Girls High School, coxed by Sophie Payton, coached by Chris Williams and Stuart Widger. They have dominated this race and they've extended out to a clear water lead over the rest of the field. They have just over 100 metres to go. Their bow goes through the red boys and they've got 100 metres. Just about 10 to 15 strokes to go to claim the Dudley Story Cup. This is the girls under 15 coxed octuple sculls, and Whangarei Girls High School extend away again. They've got half a boat length of clear water. They have 30 metres to go, and it will be the girls from Whangarei in lane 4. They will take out the Dudley Story Cup. Congratulations, Whangarei. Auckland Diocesan hold off a challenge from Wakatipu. Auckland Diocesan will take a silver. Wakatipu High School will take the bronze. Congratulations to those girls there. Waikato Diocesan under challenge from St. Margaret's, but Waikato will cross in 4th. St. Margaret's in 5th before we go back to St. Peter's School. We then go out to Marlborough Girls College, who will finish just ahead of Queen Margaret College to round out the girls under 15 coxed octuple sculls. So just while we're waiting for the boys under 15-8, they're about 7 minutes away. They're not quite in the blocks yet. For those of you that missed it earlier, we had the announcement of the tent competition winner. So I know you've all been waiting for this. The winner of the tent competition was King's College. King's College. Now they got a hamper from Fresh Choice. So thank you very much to Fresh Choice for, not sure what was in the hamper, but I'm sure it was something good. King's College, they were the recipients. Go check out the King's College tent to see why they won the tent competition this year. So just an update on the points trophy. As it stands, St. Peter's currently in the lead by 1 point. St. Margaret sitting in second, but there's only 1 point in it, and still a whole day of racing, so keep your eyes on the points tally. You can see that on the Row IT website under results. You can just click points trophy and you can keep tabs on it yourself as racing goes on. We're just waiting for the boys under 15-8s. They are starting to line up in the blocks there. They're about 3 minutes away from the start. We are now underway in the A final of the boys under 15 Cox State. This event is sponsored by Lakeside Health and Wellness Resort. Now these boys are challenging for the Walmsley Cup, which will go to the winner in just about 6.5 minutes, give or take. Now in lane 1 we have Otago Boys High School. They are the silver medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. In lane 2, St. Bede's College. Lane 3, Christchurch Boys High School. They are the bronze medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. Lane 4 is Hamilton Boys High School, and they're in the red boat there if you're watching on the screen. They are the silver medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. King's College are just outside them in lane 5, North Island champions. Lane 6, Westlake Boys High School. Lane 7, Wellington College, bronze medalists from North Islands. And in lane 8, Shirley Boys High School. But they've gone through the first 250, and it is the red canvas of Hamilton Boys High School in lane 4. This crew is coxed by Isaac James, and at the moment they are sitting a seat ahead of lane 5 and lane 3, who are currently deadlocked as they come towards the first 500 metres. Lane 3, though, that is Christchurch Boys High School, just with the edge over King's College, who are sitting in 3rd place there in lane 5. We can just see the bow of Westlake Boys High School in lane 6 creeping into the shot there, but it is the Hamilton Boys under 15-8 currently in the lead. Christchurch Boys High School sitting in 2nd place. They've extended out over King's College, and Westlake Boys are right on the bow seat of the King's College boat. So we're starting to see a bit of a separation here between the top 4 and the rest of the pack, but it is Hamilton Boys High School. Here come Christchurch Boys, though they're already moving up the Hamilton Boys boat. There's just under a canvas in it. We see the bow ball there of lane 3 slowly creeping up on lane 4, but we're only in the second 500, so we still have a lot of racing to go. King's College still sitting in 3rd place, just ahead of Westlake Boys, but they're not in the clear yet. Westlake Boys will be providing the pressure. The 2 competitive schools from Auckland are battling it out for a spot on the podium, but at this stage it's going to the white bucket hats of King's College as they go through the 1,000-metre mark. Sorry, they are approaching the 1,000-metre mark. I'm getting ahead of myself. It is still Hamilton Boys High School, though, over Christchurch Boys High School, the silver medalists from the North Island and the bronze medalists from the South Island. But Christchurch Boys are coming now. There's less than half a canvas in it as they come up to the 1,000-metre mark. Christchurch Boys are moving. I can hear the cheers coming from the banks. Hamilton Boys still have the edge, though, but Christchurch Boys are right there. It's almost bow ball for bow ball. Hamilton Boys hold off the challenge for now, but they will come through to the second 1,000 and we'll see what moves will be made. King's College are in lane 5. They're still sitting in 3rd place. They're half a boat length back on 1st and 2nd place, but it is still very close racing here in the boys under 15 Cox State A final. Westlake Boys are sitting in 4th. They're not too far behind King's College. There's about 3/4 of a boat length in it. We then go out to the boys from Wellington College. Wellington College are sitting there ahead of St. Bede's and Otago Boys High School before we go out to Shirley Boys High School in lane 8. But Christchurch Boys, they're still hunting down Hamilton Boys for the gold medal, and here comes King's College. King's College have surged up. They are coming for the gold medal. The bow is on the bowman of Hamilton Boys. Here come King's College. They're in the silver medal position and they are moving. Christchurch Boys High School in lane 3. They're currently in bronze medal position, but here come the bucket hats. The bucket hats are +10 free speed, and they're showing us why. Hamilton Boys High School hold off the challenge, but King's College with the momentum. There's just under a canvas in it as they come into the final 500 metres, and Kings are going again. It is almost bow ball for bow ball. Christchurch Boys High School now half a boat length back. Hamilton Boys High School still with the advantage, though. King's College with the power of Daniel Williamson, as we can see on the bow of their boat there. King's College, the bowman looks back. He's hoping for the end. But Hamilton Boys are still sitting in the lead. Kings are going now, though. It is bow ball for bow ball. It is 1st and 2nd up for grabs. King's College and Hamilton Boys High School challenging for the Walmsley Cup. And King's College just have their bow in front, but Hamilton Boys are coming back. It'll come down to the surge. King's College, though, they're getting ahead. They're just about a quarter of a canvas ahead, but there's just under 500 metres to go. Christchurch Boys High School, they're sitting in third place. We then go back to Westlake Boys High School and Wellington College. St. Bede's and Otago Boys sitting there on the inside ahead of Shirley Boys High School. But King's College have surged out. They are just over a canvas ahead of Hamilton Boys High School, and they have 300 metres to go in the A final of the Boys Under 15-8. The bucket hats of King's College are coming through. They've taken another seat off Hamilton Boys. The bow of the Hamilton Boys boat is on the 3 seat of the King's College boat, and they are into the final 250. King's College go through now. Hamilton Boys High School go through now, and Christchurch Boys High School have started to ramp it up. They're trying to come up into a silver medal position. King's College have extended over Hamilton Boys, half a boat length in it, and it is currently in favour of King's College. King's College, the North Islands champions, looking to be the Maadi champions today. Hamilton Boys still sitting in second place. Christchurch Boys High School in third. All three with clear water over the rest of the field. Otago Boys coming back at Westlake Boys, but it is King's College into the final 100. King's College with 3/4 of a boat length over Hamilton. Hamilton holding off a challenge from Christchurch, but it'll be the bucket hats from the Tamaki Estuary up in Auckland. 2 strokes to go, and the Boys Under 15-8 will go to King's College. Silver medalists will be Hamilton Boys High School, and bronze will go to Christchurch Boys High School. Congratulations to King's College. They will take the Walmsley Cup away today. We then go back to Westlake Boys High School. They will finish a 1/4 of a boat length ahead of Wellington. Wellington finish ahead of Otago, who finished just ahead of St. Bede's, before we go out to Shirley Boys High School to round out the Boys Under 15 coxed 8. Well done to Mark Clemo and the team, or Mike Clemen as he likes to be known. Congratulations. They've won the Boys Under 15-8 and the tent competition. Where to from here?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Boys under 18 4 coming up now, otherwise known as the Springbok Shield. I will call the B and the A final for the boys 4, and Maxine will be back to do the Dawn Cup for the girls under 18 4. Lots of bets being placed around the tower and down in the boat park and with the spectators. So let's see who your money is on as these lads line up into the blocks for the boys under 18 Cox Fort, the 2025 Maadi, sponsored by Crew Lab. In the B final, however, we have Whanganui Collegiate in lane 1, King's College in 2, St. Peter's School in 3, Christchurch Boys High School 2 in 4, Mount Albert Grammar in 5, St. Kentigern College in 6, Christ College number 3 and 7, and Waitaki Boys High School in lane number 8 of the B final in the boys under 18 4. Once the A final is lined up, you can see that aerial shot of the 8 crews rowing into the blocks as we speak, and then we'll be underway in this magnificent event very shortly with the last 2 events, the boys and girls under 18 4, to wrap up day 1 of the finals here at the 2025 Maadi. Alrighty, let's go out onto the course. Let's see how these B finals are tracking as they come down. Six and 8 look like they're going quite good. That's St. Kentigern College number 1, and also on the outside, Waitaki Boys High School. Remember that the crews that are in the B final pick up a top 10 badge if they finish top 2. So the under 18 events, they'll pick up a top 10 badge if they finish first or second in the B final of one of these under 18 events at the Maadi. So out in front of us, coming down through the 1K into the third 500 is this boys under 18 Cox 4, sponsored by Crew Lab. The B final is on the track, and early days it was that crew out in the middle that I was looking at, St. Kentigern College number 1, Fletcher, Callum, Angus, James and Charles McRoby is the coxswain. Very well coached by Rob Ryan. Well done, Rob. These boys are travelling really well here, as are Waitaki Boys High School in lane 8. Jet, Stewart, Ned, Lachlan and George Smith is the coxswain. This crew coached by Ivan Doherty. Then we would look for third. Might come down to lane number 2, travelling quite well. The local boys, St. Peter's School number 1, Bruno, Leo, Tristan, Carter and Tito Hay is the coxswain there. As the live stream shows a wee picture of the A finalists getting into the blocks. That's Marlborough Boys College, looking pretty chilled and relaxed. So clearly haven't quite got the 2-minute warning yet. They're not ready to go yet. The boys 4 will kick off at 4:30. But let's make sure we give all these B finalists lots of support as they come down towards the Rowing New Zealand High Performance Centre and we go out onto the course. It is still the boys in blue and white from St. Kentigern College. They are heading towards a top 10 New Zealand badge for under 18 events if these boys can pull off the win or get second in the under 18 4. Let's see how they go. Down they come towards the last 500 and it's the boys in blue and white. Then we swing to Waitaki Boys. Back inside having a go at them now is lane number 2 and that is King's College. King's College have had a tremendous day today. Just saw them pick up that 8, rowing spectacularly for young guys. And the coaching team at King's College, congratulations on a magnificent day here at the Maadi. How are the under 18A finalists and the boys 4 going to stack up here? Who is your money on? When they're out, we'll know pretty quickly. It'll be a matter of minutes before we'll have that decision. First blood went to Westlake Boys High School in the pair this morning. Can they get 2 from 2? In the boys 4, we'll find out shortly. Right, here comes Waitaki Boys building towards the last 250. Can they roll over the top here? St. Kentigern College. Waitaki Boys looking really good on the outside. I hope they've got some support out there as they come down towards the last 250 in lane number 8. That means they have not qualified fastest for this B final, but this is the boys under 18-4, and here comes Waitaki Boys from the South Island. They are putting all sorts of pressure on St. Kentigern College. Then we come down on the inside to lane number 2. That's King's College number 1. And we are ready to go. We have the 2-minute warning for the Springbok Shield. We're ready to go in the boys 4.
Right, Waitaki boys, what an amazing race from you. Well done, boys, as you come down towards the last 100. You and St Kennigan. St Kent's now, Waitaki now. So that's under half a length between those two schools. That's where the top 10 badges will go to. These two will pick up a top 10. Then we come back down to King's College and we go out to Christchurch Boys High School, number 2. Then from there we come back inside to Whanganui Collegiate, out to St Peter's, out to Christ College 3, and then we come back to Mount Albert Grammar. So congratulations, St Kennigan. You take that win over Waitaki Boys, who also had an amazing race there in the B final of the Boys 4. Guess what? We're underway. Here we go. Springbok Shield is out of the blocks. They're all out. Here come the umpire boats charging in behind them. Very, very good start from lane 6. Who's in lane 6? Westlake 2. All right, wasn't going to pick that one, but as you do. All right, let's see how we go. Lane number 3 is Westlake Boys number 1. Westlake have come out flying out of the block. Springbok 4 starting to settle onto their work. Heading down to the last, the first 250. It's Westlake Boys High School with 2 seats now. Then we come over to their teammates, Westlake Boys number 2 in lane 6. We go back down on the inside. Christchurch Boys High School have also started well in the boys under 18-4 as we head down through the 250. All these crews start to settle onto their work now, and we are looking at the front leaders, Westlake Boys High School in lane 3. Donovan, Jack, Samuel, George, and Flynn Wigglesworth is the coxswain for Westlake Boys number 1. From Westlake, we go 3 over to their teammates, Westlake Boys number 2. Then we go over to Christ College number 1, starting to put some work on. Then we come back down on the inside. We've got lane number 1, Christchurch Boys High School. Then we go out to Sacred Heart from Auckland in lane number 7. Boys under 18-4 into the second 500, and it has been led by the boys from the North Shore of Auckland. Westlake Boys number 1 out in the lead in the Springbok Shield. They've gone to Clearwater. They've just hit Clearwater now. Westlake Boys are going for the Clearwater lead. They have broken clear of the rest of the field. We go to Christ College. We go back down on the inside. That might be Christchurch Boys having a go as well. Christchurch Boys putting in a big move now, trying not to let Westlake get away from them. Then we've got Christ College. Then we come back into Westlake number 2, over to St. Bede's College number 1, Sacred Heart from Auckland, then Hamilton Boys High School. Heading down towards the 1K comes the Springbok Shield makeup, and it is the boys from the North Shore. They picked up the under 18 pair this morning, and they're sitting here with a Clearwater advantage now is Westlake Boys High School. Second place currently sitting with Christ College, and also going with Christ College is Christchurch Boys. Christchurch Boys are a bell wall behind Christ College, sitting in a medal position in the Springbok Shield. There's the Westlake Boys crew, the tandem rig boat heading out to Clearwater. There's the silver and bronze. It is right down on the inside. You got Christ College there just going through in second, and then we come down on the inside, and we've got a bit of a move there. Christchurch Boys, and right alongside them Marlborough, but back a fraction. Down we come to the 750. The only crew with clear water here is Westlake Boys number 1 through now. Looking for silver now with Christ College, bronze, Christchurch Boys High School. Through we come with 750 to go in the Springbok Shield. This is where it's going to start hurting. Westlake Boys have gone to Clearwater. Catch me if you can. The bellman for Christ College just looked over. He can't believe what he's seeing. I don't know if that means about Westlake Boys or the fact they're sitting in silver, but they're doing a damn good job out there in lane number 8. So Christ College, Max, George, Geordie, Will and Daniel Wilson are flying down there in lane number 8. There is an aerial view of the Westlake Boys number 1 crew with the bowside tandem rig as they head down deep towards the last 500 in the Springbok Shield. And Westlake Boys are clear. Now we start to see Christ College push out. So Christ College have gone to a clear silver at the moment in the boys under 18-4. And now we start to see Christchurch Boys under pressure from St. Bede's. Here comes St. Bede's. St. Bede's are starting to push. In the under 18-4, they're making a claim for the bronze medal. Look at that red boat getting closer and closer. Also going with them is Sacred Heart out of Auckland. So Sacred Heart and St. Bede's are doing a lot of work here to try and pull in a medal in the late stages of the boys under 18-4. Down we come, deep into the last third 500 here. As they start to cross through to the last 500, they head down towards the Rowing New Zealand Bank. And Westlake Boys High School have clear water. Sitting in silver is Christ College. Sitting in bronze is Sacred Heart. Sacred Heart have now gone to bronze. Sacred Heart have gone into the bronze medal position. Then we've got St. Bede's. Then we've got Christchurch Boys, Hamilton Boys High School. Then we go back to Westlake Boys number 2 and Marlborough Boys College. Look at that lineup for silver and bronze. That is the lineup for silver and bronze as we come into the last 500. Oh my God, there's 5 crews lined up for silver and bronze. Christ College, silver, bronze, Sacred Heart Auckland. Then we've got St. Bede's. Then we've got Hamilton Boys now pushing up. Christchurch Boys over the other side. It's just looking like Marlborough Boys and Westlake 2 with a little bit too much to do as we come down towards the 250. Here come the Swans from the North Shore. Westlake Boys number 1. They took out the pair this morning. They're going to take out the Springbok Shield with 250 to go. Andy and Jordan, I hope your eyes are wide open. Your boys are going to do it. Then we've got Christ College hanging on. Here comes Hamilton Boys High School. They're having a go at Sacred Heart. Here comes Hamilton Boys. What can they do here to Sacred Heart from Auckland? Down we come towards the end. Springbok Shield almost done. Westlake Boys coming to the 100. They've got another 4 strokes to go. They're going to come through. This time now through goes Westlake. Then we look for the next one as Christ College. Then we've got Hamilton Boys. Here comes Hamilton Boys. They're putting Sacred Heart under pressure for bronze. Down we come to the finish line. 25 champions. In the 4 is going to be Westlake Boys High School. No doubt about it. Who's going to get silver? Is it going to be Hamilton Boys or Christ College? Watch them on the line. Watch them on the line. Congratulations, Westlake. Congratulations, Hamilton Boys. And over to Christ College. Christ College pick up the bronze. Sacred Heart in for 4th. Then we go back to St. Bede's, back to Marlborough Boys, Christchurch Boys as well, and over to Westlake 2. The 2025 champions and the boys under 18-4, Westlake Boys High School. Congratulations. Silver, Christ College. Sorry, beg your pardon, Hamilton Boys High School, and then over to Christ College. Amazing race in the Springbok Shield. And Maxine will bring the girls 4 to you very shortly.
So we will just wait for the girls under 18 fours. So thank you to Kirsty for calling the boys ones. You're stuck with me for the girls ones. Just a points update for you. A little bit of a change there in the last couple of races. So currently leading the Star Trophy, it is a tie between King's College and St. Peter's School. So Mark Clemo versus Josh Wedlake. They're the very best of friends, but this could tear them apart. Just 1 point behind in third place, St. Margaret's College. So we could see a little bit of a change here depending on the result in the girls under 18 Cox 4. Kings and St. Peter's School with 16 points, St. Margaret's on 15, Wakatipu in fourth with 14. We then have a tie between St. Paul's Collegiate, Westlake Boys and Waikato Diocesan for fifth at the moment. On the course now, the B final of the girls under 18 Cox 4. This event is sponsored by Crew Lab, and in lane 1 we have Wellington Girls College, lane 2 Whanganui Collegiate number 2, lane 3 Westlake Girls High School number 2, lane 4 St Margaret's College number 2, lane 5 Craighead Diocesan number 1, lane 6 Nelson College for Girls number 1, lane 7 Queen Margaret number 1, and in lane 8 Westlake Girls High School number 3. So they've got just under a kilometre to go, and at this stage in lane 4, St Margaret's number 2 are sitting in the lead. This crew is coxed by Georgie Toddhunter and coached by Sarah Lindley. They're looking at a first place position in the B final and a top 10 position in the country. We then go out to Craighead Diocesan. Craighead look to be sitting in second place as all the boats come through the 1500 metre mark. Sitting in third, it could be Nelson College for Girls out in lane 6, but we've also got Whanganui Collegiate and Westlake Girls number 2 in lanes 2 and 3, right up there with less than 500 metres to travel. We then go out to the crew in lane 7, that is Queen Margaret College from Wellington. They are sitting ahead of Wellington Girls College in lane 1 before we go out to Westlake Girls High School number 3 in lane 8. Now, if you're watching on the screen, you will see the A final of the girls under 18 coxed 4 in the blocks now, but we will commentate the B final coming down as well. That is still being led by St Margaret's College number 2. This is Tilly, Charlotte, Isabel, Jessica, and Cox and Georgie. They look to be leading, but Craighead Diocesan on their outside. Craighead is right up there, and they might actually be rolling them for first place as they come into the final 500. They've all just gone through the 1500 metre mark now, and I think it is Craighead Diocesan School. That is Isla, Emily, Lily, Annabelle, and Cox and Tessa Westgarth. They're coached by Dean Mill, and my apologies to Craighead. They are actually ahead of St Margaret's College number 2 in lane 4. All crews with just under 500 metres to travel. Craighead looking like they've got about 300 metres here in the B final of the girls under 18 Cox 4. St Margaret sitting in second place. We've got a challenge from Westlake Girls High School number 2 in lane 3. They are sitting there alongside Nelson College for Girls out in lane 6. We then go back to Whanganui Collegiate in lane 2. Whanganui sitting just ahead of Wellington Girls College in lane 1 before we go out to Queen Margaret and Westlake Girls High School number 3. But as they come into the final 250, it is the green boat of Craighead Diocesan School. Craighead go through now. St Margaret's College number 2 in lane 4, they go through now. They will be followed very closely by either Westlake or Nelson, and it is Westlake number 2 just ahead of Nelson College for Girls in lane 6. We then go back to Whanganui Collegiate. They're trying to put on a challenge to Westlake Girls High School on their outside, and Wellington Girls College on the inside are going for it as well. Queen Margaret still sitting out there in 7th before we go back to Westlake Girls High School number 3 out in lane 8. But it is the girls from Craighead Diocesan School. Their boat goes through to the final 100 now. They've got a boat length over St Margaret's College. St Margaret's College go through now, and it's between Westlake Girls High School and Nelson College for Girls. Westlake with half a boat advantage over Nelson. Let's see if Nelson come back at Westlake Girls, but it will be Craighead Diocesan School. Craighead will take out the B final of the girls under 18 Cox 4. Congratulations, Isla, Emily, Lily, Annabelle, and Tessa. St Margaret's number 2 will cross in second place, and it'll be Westlake Girls High School number 2 to take third. Nelson College for Girls finish now 3/4 of a boat length ahead of Whanganui Collegiate, who in turn have 3/4 of a boat length over Wellington Girls College. We then go out to Queen Margaret College number 1 and back to Westlake Girls High School number 3, coached by Mary Kate Campbell and Hannah Detimana. We'll jump straight into the A as well. You'll see it on the screen, but we'll go through a little bit of a roll call. In lane 1, we have Marlborough Girls College, the bronze medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. In lane 2, Rangiruru Girls School number 2. Lane 3, St. Margaret's College number 1. Now they are the gold medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. In lane 4, Waikato Diocesan Schools, the gold medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. In lane 5, Westlake Girls High School number 1, the silver medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. Lane 6 is Whanganui Collegiate. Lane 7 is Rangiruru Girls School number 1. They are the silver medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. And in lane 8, Epsom Girls Grammar, the bronze medalists from the North Island. But it is Rangiruru Girls School in lane 7, the silver medalists from South Island Secondary Schools. They are sitting out there with the canvas lead over Waikato Diocesan School in lane 4. Rangiruru from Christchurch, this is their number 1 crew out in lane 7. Now I'm told in the boat they have Charlotte Gorman. Charlotte is actually a novice rower, so she's performing extremely well in one of the top races of this regatta. And they also have Izzy Jones, who is their rowing captain. We then go back to Waikato Diocesan School. They're just a canvas behind. They're sitting in second place. They are the gold medalists from North Island Secondary Schools. And in third place, it is St. Margaret's College. St. Margaret's have Anya Leeson and Coco Flood, who won the girls under 18 pair earlier today. Coco Flood, a top ice skater as well. She was a member of the under 19 World Champs rowing team that went over to compete in Canada last year. Now just behind St. Margaret's, it is the crew in lane 1, Marlborough Girls College. Marlborough Girls are in the hunt for a medal as well, but at the moment Waikato Diocesan School are pushing up on Rangiruru Girls School number 1. Waikato Diocesan, the gold medalists from the North Island, they've closed the gap. It is less than half the canvas in between the two schools. Rangiruru School number 1, they're in lane 7. St. Margaret's is sitting in third. They are pushing up on Waikato Diocesan School. They have just under a kilometre to go. This is where the pain sets in. So Rangiruru in lane 7, they're holding off Waikato Diocesan, but Waikato Diocesan are coming back. St. Margaret's is sitting there in third, but there's not a lot separating these crews. Rangiruru still with the lead over Waikato Diocesan School. They've just gone through the 1,000-metre mark, and there is not a lot in between these two boats. St. Margaret sitting solidly in third place before we go back to Marlborough Girls College in lane 1 for fourth. We then go out to the crew in lane 5, that is Westlake Girls High School, before we go out to Epsom Girls Grammar in lane 8. But it is the girls from Waikato Diocesan. I think they're just taking the lead off Rangiruru as we speak. They're just on the surge here in the third 500. Waikato Diocesan extending out half the canvas in it. Rangiruru still sitting in second place. Oh no, it's a back and forth. Rangiruru are coming back at Waikato Diocesan. It is a back and forth between the South Island silver medalists and the North Island gold medalists as they come into the final 500 metres of the girls under 18 coxed 4. This is a race if I've ever seen one. So Rangiruru and Waikato Diocesan still surging bow ball for bow ball. The position is changing every 10 metres. St. Margaret's is still sitting in third place. They're 3/4 of a boat length back on Waikato Diocesan School, and Marlborough Girls College in lane 1. They're in the hunt for a medal too. We also have Whanganui Collegiate. Whanganui sitting there in 5th place. They're just out of the medals at the moment, but there is about just over 500 metres to go. Back to the race leaders though, it is Waikato Diocesan. Waikato Diocesan taking lead by a bow ball, and we see the bow of St. Margaret's coming through. They're putting a move on. The bow is on the stroke of the Waikato Diocesan boat. Rangiruru are going now. Rangiruru are now surging ahead to the lead. It is changing with every stroke. There is 500 metres to go, and off go Rangiruru. It is less than half a canvas in it. Rangiruru back in the lead, but Waikato Dio right there in the hunt. St. Margaret's College still sitting in third place. They are trying to come up on Waikato Dio, but Waikato are holding them off. Rangiruru have extended out to a canvas. It is a canvas to the girls from Christchurch. Waikato Dio sitting in second place, and they are 3/4 of a boat length back on St. Margaret's. Marlborough College in lane 1, though, they're starting to come up on third place. They're in the hunt for a medal as they come into the final 300 metres of the girls under 18, coxed 4. Rangiruru extend. There is a seat and a canvas in it. Rangiruru pushing out again. Waikato Diocesan trying to catch up. St. Margaret's still sitting in third. They're coming up on Waikato Diocesan School as we come into the final 250 metres of the girls under 18, coxed 4. Rangiruru go through ahead of Waikato Diocesan. St. Margaret's are coming up on Waikato Diocesan. It'll come down to the sprint. There is 200 metres to go. Marlborough Girls College in lane 1. They're starting to move as well. Marlborough Girls College are coming up on St. Margaret's. St. Margaret's coming up on Waikato Dio. Rangiruru, though, they've extended. It's 3/4 of a boat length to Rangiruru. Waikato Dio sitting just a canvas ahead of St. Margaret's from Christchurch. Waikato Diocesan pushing out ahead. Rangi through to the last 100. Waikato now, St. Margaret's now. Marlborough just behind and Whanganui Collegiate just behind them. But Waikato have gone again. They're spinning the hands. They're trying to push away from St. Margaret's and up to Rangiruru. But there is only 30 metres to go, and the girls under 18 cox 4 will go to Rangiruru Girls School. The silver medal will go to Waikato Diocesan, and St. Margaret's will take the bronze. Marlborough Girls will have to settle for 4th place before we go out to Whanganui Collegiate in lane 6. We then come back to Westlake Girls High School in lane 5, who will finish just ahead of Rangiruru Girls School in lane 2. We then go out to Epsom Girls Grammar in lane 8. And just look at the joy on the faces of the girls from Rangiruru. They have won the girls under 18 4 and the Dawn Cup. Congratulations to Rangiruru Girls School. So that is the 17th win for Rangiruru Girls School of the Dawn Cup. That marks the 17th time they have won it. Congratulations to them. Silver medal to Waikato Diocesan School. A great race. They had the pressure on them the whole time, but Rangiruru came up on top today.
We are all in the same boat. Our team invests in the same Milford funds as our clients, so we are all invested together. Whether it's KiwiSaver, investment funds, wealth management, or advice, speak to a team with world-class expertise who are committed to the pursuit of outstanding results and are proud to have brought you today's live stream. Find out more at milfordasset.com. Milford, invested in you.